Wow, so peaceful and tranquil music for what is going to be a horrible, brutal thing. It's going to be great. Bot be gone, exactly correct. Fast on the thing this time. Damn. Bot was fast on it today. But yeah, hello. I don't really want to use my model today at the moment. I'm trying to test out a new layout that will show you guys a little more of the UI, so you can actually see what's going on with that. And also, how do you like the new art? I did this off stream, so this is. I'll just drag it around here for a second. Where is this? So this is. I think I talked about this when I was streaming with Pending, but what we've done here is I did the same thing I did with Pulse, where I took official Zenless art and I traced out the body form from it. This Coco is based off of Jane Doe's official art, so I traced out her body form. I did use some of her actual outfit to help place some things are, like the squish on the leggings and similar where the jacket kind of sits a bit, but like most of everything else is largely the same as my usual design stuff and not from the official art. But it looks good, and I'm very happy with it. So I wanted to showcase this off a little bit by putting her, like, you know, over here somewhere, just so we can have a little bit to look at it. It's gonna be like a test to see how I want to, like, if I want to adjust my like overlay a bit, so you guys can see more of other stuff. We gotta put the like model up later. At present, I don't really feel like I want to do that just yet, but I love this new art, so I wanted to put it up on stream. So let's pause Spotify's music because there actually isn't any going on right now. After fighting with Monster Hunter all morning and last night, it'll be good to be back into a game that actually like behaves like it's supposed to, even if my skill level is not good. We played a bit of this earlier, and I still wasn't able to do much, but I don't care. It was a good warm up, and now I'm ready. I'm ready to kick some ass. Nope. Now that's just weird. I say I'm ready to kick ass, but like... Nope. I need you to not do that. Well, it's fine. Look, we're still trying to do stuff. Still gotta remember how things work today. Also, a little thing I did. I changed my Fuki text so you can see the little Optibot over there next to Coco. I set it where he, like, anytime I'm talking, will just kind of bounce continuously, which I really like that a lot, actually. He's just vibing over there. I love that as, like, a little thing. I might still change it so he's still, like, expressing like the old Fuki tech was doing. But I like the continuous bouncing from it. It feels fun. All right, let's go. Let's deal with this shit again. God, you know, those things jumping are definitely getting on my fucking nerves. Alright, fuck you. No, stop that. Alright, let's get that. Slap shit out of that guy. Alright, yep. Fuck you. Alright, let's see. Thwap. Thwap. Alright, this shit gave me some trouble earlier today, so let's see what we can do about it. Like that stuff. of them. And 2 of them down. Let's go, bitch. I really hate these things. Get the fuck out of here. You know, I don't much care for that. Shit. Alright, he's done. Well, I broke one of your stupid bugs, bitch. What you gonna do about it? Alright. Let's see. Clap. Clap. Yeah, bitch. Get out of here. Okay, that's easy to dodge. 2 hits. Oh, I was too early on that. Yeah, clap. Get rid of that. Nope, I'll give you my lace. Or not lace, stuff. I mean, I like lace, but she's not here right now. Okay, I need to, like, bait these guys into it. That's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Well, I mean, I guess that works. Okay, clap. Nope. No, okay, clap, clap. All right, one of you's down. All right, clap, 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 clap. Yeah. And then I need to smack the shit out of you. Come on now. God damn, okay. Okay, can we like not do that? Thanks. God, that's stressful. Alright, get rid of you, bitch. Alright, let's heal up again. Collect all of our stuff. It's surprisingly like easy to kill things when I'm just like on the ground. Alright, cool. It's done. Nope, I don't wanna run into that. Alright, we're doing pretty good actually. No. Yeah, you can keep doing that all you want. Fuck you, bitch! Get out of here. Alright, last wave. Let's go. Alright. And please let me over here out of the way. Ah, damn it! Dude, it's so easy to get cornered right there. Like, my problem with fighting the two big guys together is like they they're not really synced in their attacks, really. Like, if I got, like, really lucky and they started doing the same attacks, that'd be one thing. But, like, that's really hard to manage. And it's not really, like, feasible to bounce on their heads. So I think what I need to do immediately is, like, so my problem with that run was I got stuck, like, right in between the two of them. I tried to take out one of them while leaving the other one on the other side of me. So I'm kind of, like, still, like, stuck between two. I need to get them both on one side of me. And then I can sort of, like, manage it a bit from there, as long as I'm not getting, like, cornered. Which is a big if, because I might still get cornered. Come on now. Let's go ahead and seal up. Like with these two guys, right? Like if I can... If I'm stuck between the two of them, it's a lot more of a problem. Whereas like... If I get them on one side, they're usually a lot more manageable. Yeah, go ahead and kill me. A little space to do with those two big guys. Yeah, exactly. Like, the two big guys are a lot more difficult. What I might just honestly, like, when I was doing this earlier today, when I was trying to get Monster Hunter to work, I found that, like, being closer to the ground was helpful for a lot of this stuff, but, like, also I was using my parry a lot more. And I found that to be a lot more helpful, as long as I, like, wasn't fucking my parry up. Well, that was surprisingly easy, all things considered. Yeah, fuck off. Damn, okay. Little messy on this, but I think we can still do it. Like, we did pretty good that first one. That was a really, really good run initially. Well, not the first one, but like one of those early ones. I think it was still a pretty solid run of it. Alright, let's go. Slap. Whap, whap, whap. God damn it, that's so annoying. Why did I not attack him? Okay, and I want to take care of that guy. Yep, fuck you. Oh, nope. I don't like that. See, now that is a fucking problem. That's so annoying. I don't like those things. Like, they sort of block a lot of what you're doing, and it is a kind of parry for them. They attack so, like, I don't want to say infrequently, but, like, they do attack at a pace that, like, kind of throws me off a little bit. God, okay, that went immediately badly. That's what trying to parry does for me. How the fuck did you catch me with that? That's some bullshit if ever I saw it. Okay. Twat. Okay. No. Slap. Shit. You have to be like the fucking worst. Alright, fine, just throw it in fucking midair then, I guess. Oh! Yep, alright. Fuck you, you weird asshole conductor. Alright, cool. We've managed to somehow survive despite that really weird, like, really, like, bad start to this. Back to full health. Alright, let's see. Go over here and heal. Up. Ow. Get rid of that guy. Get rid of that guy. Alright, not an ideal spot to be in. God, this is so awful. Could we, like, not be a pain in the ass? Well, I killed one of them with my heal, which is nice. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Get out of here. Okay, alright. This is gonna be annoying. Alright, I just need to be very careful. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. Okay, fine. You're fucking dead. Get out of here. All right, we live. Let's go. And we don't live immediately. How do I... What's really annoying about those big guys, right, is there's not really like a way, like, it's like, you know, you like damage boost through stuff, or like you get hit and you can like run through stuff. You can't really do that with them because they have like a weird part in their AI movement where they like sort of back away from you the moment you sort of like rush at them. So like what has killed me a lot of times with this is that I will get into a position where I'm trying to like not be wedged into a corner and I'm trying to damage boost through it, but I can't because they keep moving backwards as I'm doing that, so I keep getting hit over and over and over again until it kills me. Like, that's sort of what is happening with that, and I need to find a better way to deal with that. Because I'm not really sure what's going on there. That was a weird, like, mess of a run, but we did get to the very end of it. So, like, that is good in and of itself. Let's not do that. Thanks. Nope. Fucking asshole bug. Alright, one of these dead. Alright, get a lot more of my silk back. No. Alright, that's not working out well. Need to actually... Okay, I need to flap, 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 flap. Alright, cool, get rid of you. I'm not quite doing my attacks like I need to. No, that's not what I wanted. Shit. Okay, not ideal. Okay, I need to heal up again. Alright, yep, fuck you. Get out of here. I need to, like, recover my stuff from this. And not get hit constantly. Yeah, fuck off. Well, that went about annoying. Yeah, you're absolutely right, John. It takes a lot of, like, many things, patience, I think, being the primary one. Like, there's a lot of, like, work to be done here, and we've gotten pretty close. Like, we've gotten, like, every run we've done with this, minus, like, the very first one, we've been pretty, like, pretty far along in it, even if we didn't quite, like, beat it. See, that's what I need to be doing more often there. Okay, I need you to fucking stop that. Get on my fucking nerves. How did I still get hit? No. That's not what I wanted. Trying to collect all this stuff. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, please. Fucking hell. No, you can stop that. Okay, get rid of him. I need to recover my heals. Alright, he's done. Now if I can start the big guy and heal again, we'll be back to full health. Not a problem, not a problem, not a problem, not a problem. It's fine. Okay, problem, but not the end of the world. See, look, easy. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, okay. That is not what I wanted, actually. Let's go. Oh, God. Another bot? Dude, twice in a row today. Hey, bot. Go to the fucking Shadow Realm. Oh, God. That's so fucking stressful. Okay. I got rid of those things pretty quickly, though. So we did all right. Yeah. Let's do. Alright, let's go. Slap, slap, slap. Oh, not that. Okay, he's done. Alright, last wave, let's go. No, come on! God! normally what I do, you might see this in how I do my combat, right? Where, like, I will, like, usually bounce over enemies to be able to get somewhere, but like, I can't really do that with these guys. They're really just not letting me do that. Because, like, one-on-one, they're not really all that hard. Like, I might get hit, like, once with, like, one of their slam down attacks, but, like, they're really not that difficult individually. It's just trying to, like, keep two of them from cornering me. I see, like that right there. Like, I'll bounce on their heads, and then I'll just kind of, like, go over them. That is decidedly not what I wanted to have happen. I hit the wrong button. Time to die. I meant to hit my parry button. I hit the heal button. Like, that was immediately not a good decision. Okay, that's fine. We will figure this out. We'll do better next time. Dude, what the fucking range is that? That's some bullshit. Alright, got that. Alright, there we go. Okay, I need to, like, bait them into an attack. Can I, like, not do that? Thanks. These guys are so fucking annoying. God, just get the fuck out of here, dude. I don't need to do that. Okay, I kill that fucking asshole. Oh my god. Could you guys be any more irritating? Okay, now. Fuck you specifically. Dude, another fucking bot? What is with these bots today? Hey, go to hell. Fuck off. Created 4 minutes ago. Yeah, no shit. Created 4 minutes ago and immediately pops on a my screen to be a pain in the ass. Fuck off. Some of us actually have shit to do. Alright, that's taken care of. Whoop, I was getting a little bit of lag there for a second. It's fine. Now, could we like not do that? Thanks. Yeah. Wow. I love how I just healed immediately just to lose all of that instantly. I'd love to see it. Alright, get rid of that. Your stupid bot bugs instead. Alright, now we're doing pretty good here. Nope. Okay, that's cool. Could we like not do that? Dude. We could not have been in a better position for that and still couldn't hack it. Like, I know it's a skill issue, but like, damn, dude. That's so hard. Whoever decided to do this, like, my guy, this is mean. Team Chair, are you guys alright, man? Like, everything okay at home? I failed every single parry in that. Every single fucking parry. We failed that one. That was bad. That was horrible. What the fuck kind of parry was that? That was awful. Bad Obsidian. Do better. Get rid of that. Alright. See a nerd. Alright, let's go heal up again. Alright, get rid of you. Alright, fuck you. I didn't actually need to use that heal, but it's fine. Ow, fucking asshole! God damn it! Why am I getting my ass beat by these fucking assholes? Get down here! God, he's annoying. Alright, let's... Yep, wait for that. And do that. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, got you and you. Okay, get the fuck out of here. No. How about we like don't do that actually? God, this is so annoying. Okay, fuck you and get the fuck out of here. Okay, now it's time for this shit. Okay, I need to like... Okay, flap, flap. Heal again, so we're at full health. Alright, cool. You know, I'm gonna go right over here, actually. What? Really? Come on! I even tried to, like, get away from, like, where I wouldn't be in the middle of the two of them. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, note to self, don't do that shit again. That's so irritating. Fuck you. Stop it. Doing like kind of not great here. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Wait, no. Stop it. Alright, wow. Wow. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Alright, there. Fuck off. Okay, cool. That actually worked out in my favor. Now, one of you is weak. I don't remember which one it is. There it is. That one. Cool. All right. Okay, I need you to not do that. Oh my god, could we fucking not do that? Fuck you. Yeah, that did not pan out well. I'm just getting a little bit too... Smack. 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 Oh my god, could we not do that? Fucking hell! Come on! God, my fingers are like going asleep from like trying to focus. But I did learn something just now. So we did have, there was production here, which is, if I'm hanging up on the wall close to the top, there's not a whole lot they can really do to hit me other than jumping attacks. So if I need to like retreat and kind of wait for an opportune moment to attempt to get across, that's the way to do that for sure. Like that was definitely a better way of handling that than we've ever done thus far. We just can't get them to be like on either side of me. Like that's really the biggest thing, is if I can keep them on one side, even if I have to retreat to the top of the wall, it doesn't matter. I could probably do it. I need you to stop being alive. Oh, cool. Alright. Thwap, 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 thwap. Ow! Son of a bitch. Well, I was hoping that was gonna help, but it didn't. Ugh. What did I call this stream? Choir clapped? Yeah, that sounds about right. Especially because the things that are killing me are the choir clappers. Like, yeah, that sounds like a right name for this stream. I'm holding down. Can you, like, do that, please? going, like, immediately poorly. That couldn't have gone worse! Why? Why? Why do that? That couldn't have gone worse. Hold on. Let me just stretch a bit. I don't care if this is the entire goddamn stream. This is what we're doing today. Until this is beaten, we're not going anywhere else. I don't care how long this takes. It'd be 9 hours of us doing this. Buckle the fuck up. Wow. Right, there we go. Of course. All right. I feel like I'm psyching myself out with it. Like, we're doing worse now than I was when I started an hour ago. And that shouldn't be the case. I can pop my fingers. I'm already, like, feeling the issue we had last time, where, like, my fingers are starting to, like, get sore from doing the same, like, death grip on my controller. Starting to feel a bit like that. That shows you how, like, intensely I'm trying to focus on this. Prefer to not be in the goddamn corner, thanks. Could have done better. Yeah. Why did I walk literally right into that? Okay, well, not ideal. Alright, flap, flap. Get out of here. fucking hate these guys. Ugh, annoying shits. That fucker. Alright. Alright, we're pretty good there. Wow. Could you fucking not? Thanks. Yeah, I don't really want to be in the corner of that. Thanks. Son of a bitch. Okay, whap. 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 Alright, he's done. Now, let's be very careful about this section. Shit, not ideal. Yeah, that wasn't ideal. I feel like I do have a better plan though. Like this feels like I do have a better plan than before. It's just a matter of like figuring out exactly how I want to handle it. I think I just need to be a little bit better about dodging the attacks there. Like just a little bit. Alright, that was almost a problem. Okay, can we stop doing like my uppercut for a second? Because I don't actually want to do that. Okay, that's fine too. Fuck! This is very, very obnoxious. I gotta run it out like death grip my controller. I have to be calm. I have to be zen. Find my happy place, which is apparently not this fucking room. Okay, clap. That. Stop stealing my shit. Yeah. Just gotta be very careful about it. Oh my god, you fucks! Stop it! Alright, fuck you. Get out of here. See, that's like not really even a problem. Okay, I don't like this. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Alright, then if I hit that. What's next? That. Alright, cool, we can do that too. Or that. That's also fine. I love being on my last fucking bit of help. In a corner, surrounded by a bunch of bullshit. For long reach, normal pound? Yeah. So, like, if you're talking about, like, the choir clapper, like, the big guy, he has, like, a jumping, like smackdown attack, and he has, like, a sort of, like, charge up one. Not the one that does, like, the like, holy damage or whatever, but, like, the other one. I've noticed that there are, like, 2 versions of that, where, like, one I can dodge pretty readily, the other one I almost never can. And there's, like, very little distinction between that, actually. Yeah, just kill me. I want a fresh restart on that one. Where the fuck even am I? I don't even remember where we are now. I remember what we were doing. I don't remember where I am. Oh, okay. I see. We were heading towards the other song. Because we stopped and found, like, the shortcut over here. Which is at Grand Gate somewhere. We do have the grapple hook now, though. Which means that I might be able to access that area down there in Shellwood that I couldn't get to before. But I'm not exactly sure where it is the problem. My parry sucks! Not because it actually sucks, but because I suck at timing it. I'm so, like, desperately trying to focus on this, but, like, God, this is hard. Okay, now. Oh, now that's what we're talking about right there. Yeah, come on now. Stop that bullshit. Cool, I managed to hit one of them with it. Whoa! Yeah, healing like with Trobio's like mirror is so nice to have when I can like use it properly. Okay, yeah, and then we wow. Flap. Flap. Alright, he's done. Big guy next. Alright, he's gonna jump over that. Well, I almost ran back into that. Oh my god, how the fuck even? Kick that motherfucker's ass. Okay, I need you motherfuckers. Stop. Yeah, toss your thing. Let me heal here. Alright, now. That was not what I wanted to do. Could you fuck right off? Come on. No. All right, got that. Now, the question is, can I hit him? Nope. Okay, I see. He's gonna be an asshole. Okay, now I just need to get enough to heal. Oh, you fucking kidding me? Normally, like, when you're directly underneath him, he will toss it and it'll go, like, over you. He almost never does that. I was trying to be, like, safe to heal. I was being too overly cautious there. That was probably a little too overly cautious because I was trying to, like, time that properly. That's sort of like a bad decision on my part. Do you have any tools help? Roach Guts, Wish and Sinner's Road, Sting Shard Traps, you can buy in Frog Water, or Forge Water and Dig Docks. Maybe? Maybe. I'd have to go back and check. I can't look at that right now. I need to heal. I just gotta focus. Clap. Okay, beat his ass. How about we do? Shit. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough soak for that. That was entirely my own fault. Okay. Yeah, okay, that was my own fault. Okay, let's see what we do actually have. It'd be over here in this stuff. So you said... I do have polyp pouch, so we do have that. Injector band... Yeah, all I have is a polyp pouch. That's like the only thing I have here. So, one out of a lot that would be potentially useful here. But I don't want that to... So what I have right now is like... The reason why I wouldn't want to use polyp pouch is because I'm currently using the spool which gives me more silk and Trubio's mirror. I find that the claw mirror is really useful in very specific circumstances, particularly like the guys that like shoot the bugs at me. Trubio's mirror is really helpful for killing those things off if I can time it correctly. That's the if I can time it correctly. If I time it right, I can use that to do damage to them when I heal. And then that works, you know? But will it actually be a thing? I don't know. It also feels like generally like pretty risky. Because you're gonna have to heal right next to the enemy. Yeah, is that little like cloud of like sparkles or whatever? That's what we're trying to like use to kill off some of these things. All right, take care of that. Yep, I got you, bitch. Get out of here. See, like right there, I just did like a lot of damage to that one. And while it was very risky to do, it now means that like killing them is going to be like a little easier. Yep, there it is. He's dead. Son of a bitch! I need you to like not do that. What fucking asshole! Could we not do that? Alright, now, when that's done, I can do that. Kill him. Alright, big guy. Alright, now. off your bullshit or something. Playing like baseball with these bells is not the most helpful thing. How about we like stop that? Oh my god, could we fucking stop? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, we're back to healing up again. Okay, now it's this bullshit. Do not want to be in that. Could we fucking stop with the corner? Got you. I missed it. All right, fuck you. Cool. I used my parry effectively this time. All right, here we go. No! Damn it! Oh, I tried. Why did I do... I said earlier the damage boosting was bad. I can't do that here. I'm kicking myself for that one because I tried to do the one thing I said I didn't need to do. Okay, let's go back over here and take a look at my map. Where the fuck even are we right now? This is so fucking obnoxious. We checked the Grand Gate, right? Like looking for the shortcut between Bellheart and this other part, because we have like this section of Sinner's Road that takes us up top, which we could do potentially, but like that's a really bad route for that. And I'd rather go like this way through Shellwood to whatever's like over here or something and take me up to the Grand Gate and then across. But even that still kind of sucks. Maybe the Sinner's Road one is the better route. I was thinking about like delivery stuff that needs to be done, which is sort of how we found this by accident anyway, was we were trying to like do that. Of course. My God, could you fucking stop? Yeah, I knew this was going to be annoying, and I'm getting like slightly tilted. We're only like what, a little under 2 hours, and we still been doing the same fucking thing. After how long did we do this last stream? Like, God. Our last actual dedicated Silksong stream, not like, you know, testing Monster Hunter. Not having that work on me. No. 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 Bastard. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to do that shit anymore. Alright, come on then. Okay, that's fine. I'm not upset. Why would I be upset? Okay, let's do that. Oh my God, can we like fucking not? And there it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Calm down, Obsidian. You can do this. I'm gonna have to go make like a pot of coffee and like see if the coffee will help me focus. Okay. Calm. I'm calm. Oh my God. Oh God! Fuck off! Fuck off! No! Come on! Tried to go underneath it and he just backs up to give me the same fucking attack twice. Shit! We were doing pretty well, all things considered, too. Off. I got greedy there. Okay, come on, we can stop doing that. Okay, flat. Ow. Okay, flat. Alright, got him. Now the big guy. Time that right? No. Okay. I need to get rid of. Okay. Now. Alright, yep. And then get rid of you. Stop stressing. Okay, he's done. Okay, if I can. The question is, can I lure these guys into... Shit. Yes, I did get one. Okay, cool. God, could you fucking get down here? God, you little shit! All right, now. Now, just need to be careful. Alright, that worked. I wasn't the plan, but it worked. Alright, wasn't the plan, but we'll take it. Yeah, there's nothing to really say about that. That was just... You guys saw it. You saw what it was. Weirdly enough, I did notice that, like, sometimes they'll be a little nice and they won't, like, the one on the left or right won't attack me if I'm focusing one. Big sandwich sucks. Yeah, it's not great. Usually they both do really, really big attacks that are just not ideal. You know, I didn't mean to throw my bomb. I wanted to parry things. Damn. Fuck off. No. Could we fucking not do that? Cool and thanks. Oh my god. Why am I getting hit here? Alright, you know, that's fine too. I love not being able to do what I fucking wanted to because I'm throwing boomerangs at shit when I'm not planning to. You fucking bitch! Okay, do that. God, this is fucking annoying as shit. Alright, fuck you. Alright. We're covering okay enough. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, that did not need to happen. Yeah. Fuck off. Okay. Here we go. I don't like that. I mean, on the one hand, it was kind of my fault for attempting to, like, heal there. But considering that there's no real of knowing if they're going to do, like, a jumping attack and hit me midair, which they may or may not do, it's also just bad luck. Pretty consistently. Ow. My fingers starting to cramp. Fuck. I'm gonna take, like, some ibuprofen or something to, like, reduce the pain in my hands for a little while, because, like, shit, dude. Doing this for, like, what is it now? 2 hours? On this same fucking room? That's right, you little bitch. Fuck out of here. We could just like not do that also. God, do you have to be clustered together? Seriously? I'm pretty sure you do not need to be clustered together like that. Why do I keep missing? Alright, big guy again. Cool. I love that. Would you let me out of my fucking corner? Please? Let me out of the corner! Oh my god! That is so fucking annoying. We're gonna get this. I refuse to end stream until this is done. Worth it. If I did even a little bit of damage to these guys doing that. Fucking God! Really? Stop! I have many words. None of them are good for YouTube. I have many words for this. Okay, this is like as focused as I can be here in a second. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna turn on my fan so it's nice and cool in here. I'm gonna briefly take some med. I'll be right back. I think. Just give me a sec. Okay, I've turned my fans on. I've taken some ibuprofen to deal with whatever hand pain and also some shoulder pain I'm getting from this. You downloaded CCZ. Since 70 free stuff next space. Yes, and this has got a lot of good stuff. Actually, I need to put my codes in. There's a lot of codes that came out today from the live stream. I need to put those in. So if I get very, very, very annoyed, we might like briefly go do like Zenless stuff for a while. Very real chance we might do that. Something less frustrating. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You are really an asshole, aren't you? try this. Alright, that. Cool, get rid of you. Now she need to heal up again. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Might be it, guys. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Fuck you! Let's go! Oh, holy fucking shit! That was so fucking hard. God damn, dude. Jesus. Alright. Okay. I can kind of fucking breathe now. First try. Yeah, first try. Definitely. Holy shit. 2 hours, 15 minutes. It's plenty of progress. Yeah. I beat 1 room of enemies after like really having to like focus and try hard. What the fuck are you about? A visitor. Now this is rare. Yeah, I fucking wonder why. I must apologize for not rising to greet you. After an age spent sickly, I must find myself unable to lift from this bedchamber. I hope, good pilgrim, our citadel has shown you the courtesy deserved of a buck devout. You call that shit courtesy? Hornet, you better give him some sass for this. I have borne its hospitality well enough, aged one. Ah, my sympathies, pilgrim. We have fallen so far, and now, sadly, if you've come seeking aid or understanding, I fear I too shall disappoint. Whatever you would ask, I have only my melody left to offer. It is a simple thing, the smallest of gifts, but perhaps more special than now, for it has been rarely heard in these quieted times. Let's go. Conductor's melody. One part of the threefold melody entrusted to the conductors. Our song upon a silken thread, such a beautiful sound, so long absent from our halls. Keep safe our melody, good pilgrim. You shall likely be the last to receive it. Holy shit! What else you gotta say? The mantle of conductor weighs heavy. Had I known the cost before its bearing, would I have accepted the duty? I don't know, would you? Oh, God. That just stresses me the fuck out. But hey, we did it. Progress now. Fucking finally. As annoying as that was. Now, the question of the day. Insert rosaries. I don't have enough rosaries for that. Okay, but we could actually get a thing for this. Which would be helpful. So where can we get some more rosaries from where we are currently? Well, I guess we have, like, this thing here. So where are we right now? We're in the high halls. Choral Chambers, I think Grand Bellway would probably be a thing. Or actually, no, we could go to First Shrine. And then we can go down into where the original is. Not Choral Chambers, but the first area. And that should net us quite a bit of stuff, right? Yeah, it's close enough. Jesus Christ. Okay, does anybody hear it's new? Sister, let me confide in you. As I ascended the Citadel's chambers to reach this place, I swear I heard the laughter of a child. Was it more than an echo? And I confess me fear has been playing awful tricks on me. And yet that voice still keeps ringing in my head. Surely the no bug so young and lively could survive within these heartless halls. I mean, who else do we know that laughs maniacally at us? Could it be Lace? I would be actually okay if it were Lace. Horrible cries have been heard from the prison beside the Citadel. What profanities must be happening within to cause such an awful sound? Yeah, I mean, I guess we can go check that. Do you have anything that would be useful? No. So I've already cleared out your stock. I don't need you. Okay. So let's go take a look-see. Track down the wailing creature in the slab and slay it. Okay. Going to the slab is going to suck because I really don't want to do that. Find means to play the sacred cylinder within the whispering vaults. Oh, I don't actually have to do that for all of them? Okay, interesting. Ugh, getting to the slab is going to suck. I don't want to do that. Besides, we're just here for rosaries anyway, right? Because I don't have anything. Well, I guess I have a few things here. Today's 30, 16, 90. You know, we have enough. Hold on. We have enough to do this. Let's go back up here. Going back up to high halls. I'm going to go this way. But first, we need to consume all of this stuff. Yep, give me that. High Halls map. Alright, so we now see the map of the High Halls. That's pretty good. There's still an area up there we haven't really been to yet, huh? Where would that even go? Can I even get up there from here? Ugh. Nose all stopped up. We still don't have the map for the slab either. I don't know where I would even get that from, though. We have all this area over here with, like, the Whispering Vaults are. Which I guess we could go back and try to do. Or we go deal with the stuff in the slab, maybe? How do I even get over there? I guess Choral Chambers would be the closest thing, right? Yeah, this is the closest thing. Oh, hey, what are you doing? Thanks for the rosaries, fam. Let's see, we need to get up top. And then go this way. And then if we go over to this area... Yep, this way takes us to the slab. Okay. Alright, here, why don't you... Yeah, just do that. Thanks. Yeah, I hear the wailing. Now, is there a thing to track it somewhere? Alright, there was some areas in the slab we hadn't really been able to like, do yet, wasn't there? Okay, nothing up top there. What does this do? Alright, there we go. We're tracking whatever the fuck that is. These guys are really gross. I don't like these guys. Yeah, thanks for the rosaries, bitch. Still need a lot of those, too. Okay, let's see what this says. This is going further up. Alright, tracking it again. I guess we'll rest here while we can. It'd be safe for that. But it's... Oh, enter. Weird. Okay. I didn't realize this was here. What the fuck is this? Ew. What is that? What the hell is this area? Oh, God. Alright. What is it? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Tell me this is not gonna be our next, like, big struggle thing. Could we, like, not do that? Okay, I need you. Yeah, come do whatever the fuck it is you're gonna do. Yeah, fuck off. Brood mother? What the hell is that? Ew! Ew! That's gross! Ew, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's... Ew! What the fuck is that? That's disgusting. I don't like that one bit, actually. But it looks like it's a proper boss. whap. Alright, yeah. Alright, yeah. Oh, that's just gross. How the fuck do I fight this thing? How do I fight this thing? Oh, hold on. Oh, nope, let's not do that. Ow. That thing is, that's just gross, dude. I don't like that at all. Also, definitely have really mixed feelings about going from like an extremely hard combat encounter to another boss. I don't know how to feel about that. This is a struggle stream this time. Like, you know, sometimes Silksong isn't really all that bad, and other times it's like this, where this is like a brutal, brutal struggle. Oh yeah, just give me that for a second, because we already weren't doing very good there. Ugh, Jesus. Do I have the mental capacity to fight another boss that's entirely optional? I think yes. I think I will do this. Yeah. Brood mother. Yep. You gross, maggoty bastard. Now, let's not do that. God, you are the worst to try to fight here. Yeah, we can stop that. Thanks. Okay, I'm trying to fight this thing properly. Whoa, 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 what the fuck is that shit, my guy? I need you to, like, not do that, thanks. Shit, that was on me. Yeah, I need to be, like, underneath it, kinda. Not what I wanted. Oops, I hit the wrong button for that. Uppercut was not what I wanted to do. It's a weird boss, but there is like a sort of like rhythm to it, you know? Like it is a weird one. I don't like that you have to do this whole combat encounter before you even start the boss fight. I think that's kind of obnoxious. I don't like that. Okay, is that necessary? Well, I mean, I saw that coming the moment I got hit with the goo, because I thought the goo was going to be another thing. Let's see, what are these things? Fresh fly. Infant fly, freshly hatched. At this age, the soft blind fly is little more than a bother. Less these gruesome bugs breed, the better. Yeah, we need to remove them from the gene pool, I think. I think Hornet's right. These things need to not exist. Ever again. They're terrible. Oh, well, not do that. That's just gross. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. And heal. Alright, let's focus. Alright, she is not behaving in the way that I thought she would. Oh my god, can we fucking stop? Oh, didn't do the thing I wanted to do. That's fine. My god, that is like fucking god. Okay. Killed by the little floating fuckers. That's somewhat embarrassing. That is definitely obnoxious, to be sure. That is decidedly annoying. Not as annoying as the fucking other room we were in. That is definitely worse. Okay, you know what? You're getting on my fucking nerves. Alright, full health. Let's go. Why are we already doing this? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's disgusting and horrible. That's so gross. Like, who is doing this? Team Chair, are you guys okay? Like you guys good, man? Because I feel like you guys might not be okay. Come on, do your thing. What? What? Do not like the fact that it starts with a combat encounter. That's still really annoying. I'd rather just fight the boss. Oh my god. Fuck off! Damn! Oh my god, that's so annoying. I'm trying to think of like what would be the best way to do that. And I'm not really sure right now. The flies, like these little blind flies, don't always move in the way that I think they'll move. Which is kind of throwing me off a little bit. That's so gross. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I can't, like, pogo off her because she floats. Like, anytime she's, like, not dive bombing me, she's doing, like, she's floating up close to the top of the room, which is very cramped. Which is absolutely by design. Like that's definitely there, specifically to make this more obnoxious, because I can't, like, rely on the height of the room to help me. Because otherwise, I probably would just bounce on her head over and over again and not worry about it. Not off to a great start. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks exactly like I thought it would. My determination to, like, fight obnoxious things that I really don't need to be fighting is definitely going to be how this entire game goes, I think. I got the feeling, like, this is already, like, Grudge Match 2. But, like, I feel like we're going to hit, like, a Grudge Match 3 at some point in time. I feel kind of cheated that I got hit with that. Okay, I gotta really focus on not getting hit with that bullshit. I don't much care for that. Come on, no. No, don't like that. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that was not a bad run, honestly. Like, it's more so like the little like bugs she poops out, which is disgusting and gross and awful, and I hate it. You have to be on top of managing that because I think she'll just keep summoning them. And that's what's sort of been like my biggest bane thus far, is like just kind of like managing these things. Alright, that's not too bad. Let's go. We can deal with whatever this thing is. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that was my own fault. I kept hitting the wrong button. Oy. Yeah, this is not an easy thing to manage because it's just like a lot of shit at once. Like it's a kind of a clusterfuck, honestly. Just a little bit of a clusterfuck. I'll still take this over the other combat I got with Red. Yeah, fuck off and die. Yeah, shoot your goo if you want. I fucked that up. Ow. I don't. Stop it! God damn! Ugh. I'm trying to focus, but like this is so very, very difficult. I feel like this stream has gone on for like way longer than usual, just because of how much like we've had to do like the same like 2 things the entire stream. Okay. Heal. Now let's see if I can't focus on dealing with this nonsense. Okay, let's kill that stupid thing. Okay, yeah. That. Keep missing. I'm not dealing with that. Nope, that was really close. Okay, let's focus again. Kill that bug, kill that bug. Not ideal. Do that. Make sure we're still healing and dealing with these things. Oh no. Yeah, shoot your good if you want. Hey, that is not what I wanted to do there. God, I hate this thing. Yeah, no, we're not dealing with that. God, I'm trying to like manage this as much as I can. This is such a clusterfuck. Let's go, bitch! Fuck you! gross bastard. Don't like that thing. Ew, it took its eye! Gross! Ew! Ew! I hate that! You beat up the naked turkey, but of a bug instead. Yeah, definitely. Oh god, that thing was gross. I don't like that at all. I'm glad to be done with whatever the fuck that is. How do we get up top there? You know, while we're in this slab, where the hell is the fucking like map for this area? Cause like I feel like we wandered around quite a bit and we never did find that, did we? Inspect. What does this one say? Lock with the mark apostate. So we still need the apostate key, huh? Where is that? Because we had wandered, like, this is where we were before, right? Where else do we need the apostate key at? Oh, it's here. So it's still this. So where do we find that? I don't necessarily want to look up like a guide to figure it out, but I do feel like we may need something like that. I don't remember this area. I mean, I guess I sort of remember a dark spot. Is this the same? Yeah, this was that area now that I think about it. I do know what this is. Yeah, because this way goes outside. Up took us to some, like, rosaries or shards or something. Where did down take us? To death. Okay, cool. Yeah, now I remember this. Was there anything else, like, really down here? Yeah, all these annoying things. I still like Hornet's Glide. It's still very funny to me. Oh, right, yeah. This shit. I remember this. Nope, nothing up there. Hey, if I play my stuff, will whatever's in here come out to hang out? Let's go! Oh, I wasn't sure. Hell yeah. Old Penitent. Song, is it? You have brought song? You are of the Citadel, then. How many of you? I am alone, sir, and you needn't fear. I am no servant of the Citadel. Are you a prisoner of theirs? Prisoner? I understand you not. There is no prison here. This is a holy place of forgiveness. Please speak with reverence. Sure. Friend! Yeah. If this place was holy once, no evidence remains. Even as a prison, it has been neglected. If you wish, I can free you. You can descend through the caverns below until you find settlement. You are asking me to leave this place. What a strange, fearful thought. Such a sin would never... No. By the grace of the Citadel, I am here as a penitent. Here, I can hide from the shame of my sins until they are withered away by time. Leave this place. Please, strike me down dead before you speak of such blasphemy again. Will you tell me of those who guard the structure? They are servants of the Citadel, are they not? Servants? They, too, are penitents. In a past age, that caste committed their own sacrilege against the Citadel. A sin long forgotten, but so grave that their offspring and the offspring of their offspring carry the guilt with them still. To serve here is their only hope of absolution. If the weight of your sins bear down upon you, you may remain here with me as a penitent sister. Okay. What the fuck else is with you, though, my guy? Interesting that he was just hanging out, though. What is the point of that, though? Maybe I'll have to come back to find him later. That feels like something that's going to have to happen inevitably. Yep, thanks for the rosaries, bitch. Alright, now see, this is what I would like to unlock here. Is like there's this section that takes you down. But I don't know how to do that. If it works like the other one, that means that there's like a... Or there should be a, whatchamacallit? A switch somewhere that we should be able to use somewhere at least. Alright, well, that guy's dead, so... Okay. What does this one need? Another one that needs the apostate key. Where else would I even find that? Really? What does this area mean? Okay, we found a rest spot. I don't feel like I've been to this area yet. Is something there's like a fast travel location? Oh, I can call my friend! My other friend! I love him. Best boy is always here to make my life better. What is this area? Mount Faye. Yeah, I'd say that's new for sure. I don't remember that area at all. We've not seen that before. Huh. This place. Oh, you know what this is? I don't know what this place is. I know that I'm gonna have a hard time with this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, but I'm saying nothing? I mean, that's fair. Are there, like, places to not be cold as shit? Oh my god, my girl! Let's go! I haven't seen you in fucking forever! Where have you been? Child-wielding needle. How far our wanderings take us? The cold air here bites through our shells, as true as any blade. Warm yourself by my lantern when I call. Farlim is a land of harsh extremes. Perhaps that is, in part, why the pilgrims have a culture of testing themselves against it so fervently. Give us 1 billion maps, please. Oh my god, I need so many maps from her. Perhaps, when I first encountered them, I had little respect for the weak, rag-bundled bugs, too cowardly to even carry a weapon. But Dodonku. Sometimes we judge too quickly. There is a subtle strength to them, though it is difficult for me to truly understand it. Let's go! Yes! Dark marker. Bronze marker. I don't know if I have any things for that. Oh, this place looks rough already, I can tell. Oh, I need to go, like, turn that in. So that quest is done. That's only going to give me 30 rosaries, which gets us up to, like, 80. That might get us, like, one thing from her. Chakra, if I may, I'd ask a small task of your carving talents. Within the halls of the Citadel, I encountered a means of travel new to me, a network of pipes traversed in vessels propelled by steam and air. That citadel is a labyrinth, and pins to mark each station would prove useful to me. What you describe sounds as hideous and unnatural as anything in that place. Still, if it will aid you, I shall craft the pins. Seek me at a moment not long from now. The pins will be carved and we may trade. Yeah, I still can't buy that from her. Oh, God. Oh, okay. The water's bad. Water bad, don't get in the water. Noted. Yeah, that's instantly not great. How do I... Okay. Let's go this direction. Let's see what this is. Ooh, it protected me. Inspect. What is this? Sister Spider, if seeking commune with the creature atop this mount, take the climb above as a test, a challenge beyond even our setting. Upon that summit gained, a creature hailed, know it shall choose what gift to grant, with death as likely as insight. So, go fight a hard-ass boss. That's what that's told me to do. I mean, I guess we can try. Ow! Fuck! Ow, ow, ow. Let me out! Stop it! It's bad. Been a while since we've been stuck in a boss. It's gonna be fun, change of scenery. Yeah, right? Getting stuck at yet another difficult boss? Sign me the fuck up, I guess. Look, we beat our brick wall, so naturally we have more brick walls to run into, right? That's what we have to go do. That's the nature of things. I want to go back in here first. I want to see if there's anything else over here. What the fuck is that? Alright. I don't know what to make of that. Alright. So, I can't... I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. I think I'm supposed to, like, come down that way, not up. Now, what are those things? Let's go see what the notes have to say about it. Flighted creature formed from cold shard. If shattered, it will quickly reform. Interesting. I like these little, like, light things. Those are fun. Hold on. Need to get back over here to heal up again. Oh, shit. Chakra, I really wish you had more maps for me. Like, for the slab, for example. That would be really nice. If you could have a map of the slab. That would make my life really easy. I wasn't expecting to find, like, a whole ass new area, but I will take whatever she has for me. Alright, let's go up here. Bounce, bounce. Shit. I fucked that up. Alright. Jump, jump, jump. I'm trying to think, would I be able to bounce off of that thing without having to use, like, my... Well, I mean, I guess it reforms it well enough. I might be able to do that. Well, maybe not. I mean, I feel like they're definitely supposed to have, like, a way for you to do this, even if you're, like, running out of stuff, right? So... It can't just be a matter of, like, I have to go get more silk at some point in time. Oh, God. Go turn out your last bit of silk. Is that enough? I'm wondering, not is my guess. Also, you have to do that really fast. Apparently, because I'm gonna freeze. Otherwise, and you die. Like the moment you start freezing, you die fast. So we gotta be like really on top of that shit. All right, speed run. I say as I immediately fucked it up. Hold on, back under here. It might also be that we will have to like tank our way kind of through it a bit. In which case we may not actually have enough health to do this yet. Like we may not just have enough health to do it, is kind of the problem. Speed run, but that's slow and it takes time. Yeah. Look, don't worry about the details of it. Like that's kind of hard. I'm not sure what I could really do to do this like faster and get up there like in a way that would make sense here. I don't know if that sentence makes any sense. All right, well, we did it okay there. We got all my stuff back at least. All right, here. Bam, bam. Nope, fuck that up. Zip. Bam, bam. Dodge, dodge, up, up. Shit. Fucking not stop killing me. I think we were almost there. I think we were almost to where we could have been safe. I'm gonna go regain my health from the rest. Okay. Now we go zip over here. Bam, bam, dodge, dodge, up. God, that's so hard to do right. You kind of get like one shot to do it correctly. But at least they give you, like, the thing to rest here for that. But, like, God, that is really hard. Shit. I didn't quite grab the wall. Bam, bam. Fuck! I'm getting like too ahead of myself. I have to be very, very precise with this. We can do it. Okay, then jump, jump, dodge, dodge. Zip, zip, dodge, jump, jump, jump. Grab the silk, jump, jump. Grab this, jump over here. Holy shit! Let's go! Oh, that's so hard, though. Jesus Christ. And we're only like halfway up there. And of course, we do that, and that's immediately not a good fucking thing. Nope, stop it. Oh my god, can we fucking not do that? Why can't I do this? I've been kidding around even. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's fine, right? I'm gonna die from hitting the damn spikes for not being able to grab the fucking wall. Alright, we'll go one more try. Damn it! Now I gotta go back down to chakra to heal. Because I don't want to have to do all this again and die from it, kind of a thing. Yep, get my health back. We'll do this again. I've done it once, I can do it again. I know how to do this. Alright, over here, do that. Jump, jump. Okay, getting that. Jump, jump, dodge, jump. Over here. Zip, zip, dodge. And that. Easy peasy. Not a problem. Unless I dodge into the fucking spikes. Please something. Okay. I was hoping for something. There, we did it. We made it up here. To whatever the fuck this is. Now, where is... Okay, so that's going to drop us back down. Which we might end up having to do. But if we fuck that up, I mean, that takes us right back down to chakra. I'm going to have to do it all over again. And we're sure there's nothing else up here for me to get to. Yeah, I think there's nothing else for me to get to here. But judging by the map, there is an area, like, directly above me we need to get to, which we're not in yet. But there is an area below, which I think we'll have to just glide down to. Okay, whatever. I saw that. I saw there's another secret up higher too that I saw. But I want to progress this first. Let's go. I can heal, so we're good to go there. What the fuck is that? Okay, I don't know what the hell that was. Broken construct built by weavers past, able to fire a focus beam of silk light to carve halls and chambers through ice and bone. Oh, that thing's got a driftland? That's kind of cute, actually. Gentle glider of Mount Fay, its downy wings and cowl allow it to resist even the most cutting cold. Can I get, like, something that helps with that, please? Okay. I don't like this. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. Well, you know what? This is an opportunity, though. Because now I can go back up to that area and drop down. There's an area that I missed that I kind of wanted to check out that might be like a secret. So, I want to check that, too. Alright, cool. Got that. Shit. I fucked that one up. My bad. Fucked that up too. That's really obnoxious, actually. What the fuck is that supposed to do? What the fuck? Not ideal. And now I'm not really all that worried about it, but like, what? A little confusing. Okay, zip. And then jump, jump, dodge, dodge. Zip, zip, dodge. Dodge, dodge, zip, jump, dodge. Get up here, no problem. See, look at that. Easy, easy. No problems with platforming whatsoever there. It's not an issue. It's a non-issue. Do not concern yourself with it. Okay, now I remember there being a thing. Oh, it's just a... Okay, not a secret. I thought it would have been a secret, but no, it was not. Oh, he's destroying the heaters. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that's what he was doing last time. All right, so let's just go zip, 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 zip. Oh God, that was really terrible. That was not a good attempt at that at all. I don't like being this low on health with more platforming ahead of me. Okay, here's the real question. Do I have to knock this down every time? Or is that, like, now always going to be a thing? Because if it's always a thing, then that's actually going to make this a lot easier. If they keep knocking it down, that could be a problem. Alright, going up here. Jump, jump, dodge, dodge. Over there, dodge that. Jump, 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 jump. Smack, jump. Shit. Jump, jump. This. Jump. Over here. Come on! Fast, please. Thanks. Alright, got that. Sit, jump, jump. That did not work like I wanted! Shit. I forgot I have to, like, do the thing there. Nope. Shit. Hi. Thank you for the raid. We're struggling in Mount Faye quite a bit, actually. I need to go back and heal from this. Hello, hello, and welcome to this stream. Thanks for the raid. My name is Obsidian. We're not using my model today. We're just showcasing some art that I did recently. But I'm Obsidian. My model, who's up on display right now, or the character, is Coco. She's her own thing. We've been struggling with Silksong. Today's been a rough day. So, to give you guys an idea of what was going on, we were... where did I even explain this? We were over there in the Citadel trying to get, like, one of the songs in the high halls, and I wanted to die. We spent 2 hours fighting that stupid, like, really, like 3 waves of enemies thing in the forum. Not a good time. Really terrible. And then I was like, cool, okay, we got that done. And then I go find, like, over in Songglaive, like, another quest. It's like, hey, go fight, like, an ugly bug thing in the slab. And somehow we found Mount Faye. So, you know. But Cupid, thank you for the raid. What were you guys up to? Were you doing Silksong as well? Hopefully, you had a good stream. Well, I struggle. I feel like I'm gonna hang this platform. Had my butt beat Monster Hunter today? Oh. Okay. Funny you mentioned Monster Hunter. So, for whatever reason, I can't get Monster Hunter Wilds to work on my PC anymore. I have a pretty damn good PC, if I do say so myself. But, like, Monster Hunter, for whatever reason, like, Wilds does not like my PC. It doesn't want to work. As of right now, I open the game and it crashes instantly. If I can get it to actually run the moment I load into a quest or try to connect to any network at all, it crashes the game, and sometimes also to my PC. So, until they roll out, like, the actual, like, PC patch to, like, fix the game, I think I can't play Monster Hunter right now. We tried. We really, really did. Like, it was a struggle. I troubleshooted that thing all of, like, last night and this morning, and still couldn't get it to work. They changed something in how the game runs that, like, does not like my AMD card at all. And that was, like, maybe 3-4 months ago. And after that, the game has just never run. Like, I have, like, all the achievements in Wilds, and I still can't get the game to do what I want anymore. Was it January? I thought it was February that the PC patch was going to, like, maybe fix the performance of the game. I was hoping it was going to be, like, soon. But, hey, if it's January, I mean, I'll take that. Like, God knows we fucking need it. I'm fair, I don't know. Yeah, soon. I hope it's soon. I need it to be soon so I can actually play the game and go fight Gog. Because we did actually like attempt to stream Gog, but like he's pretty tough. Like I got kind of pummeled around a bit, but I haven't played the game in like 4 months, so like that tracks, I guess. Shit. Though I will say, first impressions of Gog in Wilds was pretty positive. Like, that's one of the best monsters that they've ever made. And then like bringing Gog into Wilds was definitely a good call. Damn it! I think I need to wait for my silk to recharge first before I do that. Alright, over here. Zipping over there. There we go. There's the platform we needed to do. Ugh, Jesus. Silksong is brutal with this platforming sometimes. And I still can't heal from all that. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, we should be able to heal from this. Alright, cool. Got that. Get more silk back. Alright. We have this really grueling, like, platforming section. Hey, could you fucking not? Yeah, I need you to not do that. Thank you. Okay, we have this really annoying platforming section, which requires me... Okay, let's see. Zip. Zip. Come on, reform already! Reform! Oh, Jesus Christ. That's so not nice. And now we're back to the same struggle I was in originally. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yep, there's it. There it is. Oh, but hey, I did notice the platform I knocked down is still down, so I don't have to worry about that this time. That's really nice. Because that's why we died in the first place. So, cool. Over. Bam, bam, dodge, dodge. Zip, zip, dodge. Smack, dodge, zip. Let's go! I didn't even lose a health or a little shell for that. Let's go! Dude, fuck yeah. That was like the best one we ever had of that. Nice. All right, now let's just drop. Past all those guys. And I'm gonna save that silk because I need it. You fucking asshole. Yeah, you're annoying. You can stop that. Now let's get this stuff. Okay, we're doing much better now. We actually have more health. We killed that thing. Okay. Only losing like one shell during that? Not bad. Now then. Alright, we're on to the next one. Oh, hell yeah, let's go! And it's properly heated now. Alright, so the question is... The rest is down below, so I guess we'll keep going over to the left. Or, you know what, maybe I don't want to go outside. They're gonna make me go outside. Damn it! I don't want to do that. Oh, this is not great. I don't want to die here. Nope, stop. I don't like it. Is that not the way to, like, get down? How do I get down there, then? I don't know how to get into that. What would you even do here? What do you expected? What do you expect it to do exactly? Because, like, clearly that thing doesn't do anything. I don't understand what the puzzle is there. Not being able to get to that definitely sucks. I'm gonna assume that we'll figure it out inevitably, though. We're not gonna make it. Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna happen. And right back to chakra. Hold on. Does that say that other room drops down into it? Is that what that means? Okay, well, I mean, we've done this platform before. We can do it again. Or, you know, we can fuck it up immediately. That's also fine. Nope, shit. Yeah, okay, that sucks, but what are you gonna do? See, no problem. Who's worried? Ow! Okay, that wasn't very nice. But we'll be able to heal from this, no problem. Oh, we got anything for that. The servitor has been heavily damaged by time and elements. Its actions have grown erratic. It seems no longer able to discern friend from foe. Interesting. All right, largely full health. You son of a bitch. Okay, it's fine. It froze the whole stream. Did it really? Wait, my stream is still running. What? Did the stream disconnect? I see no dropped frames. What happened? We're back? That's so weird. There's nothing on my side that says that my stream went down. Timer reset for reasons? Yeah, weird. I don't know. Because, like, my side did not say anything about that at all. And I would know. I've been paranoid about disconnects because of Monster Hunter fucking everything up. That's weird. Yeah, it's probably a Twitch thing. Like, Twitch probably fucked that up. Somewhere on their end. It's not really like all that surprising. Alright, let's beat this thing to submission. Alright, cool. I might as well go ahead and heal so we have full health for this. Alright, cool. Got my silk back, and now we're actually where we need to be. No problem. Okay, so this map said that, like, it was down here. Oh, it was down here. All right, I see. Do I have any rosaries at all? Shit! The one thing I need to unlock this, and I have none! Damn it! Well, at the very least, we've unlocked the door, so we can get down to this again if we have to. And seeing as I have zero idea what to do about the mass shard that's over there, I'm going to assume we must progress onwards. You know what? We're a little cold right now. It's fine. That area seems to go up pretty high, doesn't it? That should connect back to where we were before. Okay, well, we messed that up already. So we can't, like... we probably can bounce off the heads of those things, but I need to just remember to use my thing. Also, we are not doing great about this platformer right now. But we're not freezing to death yet, so, like, that's good. Nope, let me back. Stop it. Waiting for this thing to have to respawn is not ideal. Yep, that's gonna kill me. Probably. How much faster could I... What could I even do here? I've got to figure out, like, the optimal, like, platforming thing for this. Which is definitely not whatever the fuck it was I just did there. So let's go. So we go here. It's probably like I have to zip to him, get on the wall to get up faster. Like, that's... I don't need to go to that platform, I think. Because otherwise we're, like, waiting for him to respawn. I have to be able to do that, right? I don't know anymore. Alright, up we go. Let's go this way. I'm not getting the height I need to be able to grab the wall. So maybe we do have to do it and just not kill him. No, that's not working. That almost killed me too. What is the optimal way to do this? It's always some like really, really precise platforming thing or another. There it is. So it is possible when we have enough silk. If we have enough silk. Big if on that one. Upwards we go. So, up, up. Get this. Wait for it to come back. Shit. I can't miss that, is kind of the thing. Is if I miss that, we've already fucked it up. And I'll die from this. Okay. I feel like I did this before, and I just didn't do it this time. Huh. Yeah, we're probably dead. Again. And there's nowhere to get rosaries, which makes this, like, all the more obnoxious. Nope, don't kill me, please. I still would like to try to figure out this platforming. For that to come back. There it is. Up. Up. Okay. We've done it. And then we die. To an entirely preventable thing. Okay. Look at how close we were, too. We gotta do all that shit. This area is rough, man. Do I need to be here right now? Do I need to be doing this? All for the possibility of a shortcut for a delivery. That's really all we're looking for. I think we are getting much better at that in due time. Alright, back to full health like I wanted to be. Blast of that silk. Now, can I do this section without, like, taking a huge amount of damage is the question. What the fuck is this nonsense? What is happening? That's so I really... Do I really need to do that? I mean, I guess I'm like freezing the whole time. I wonder if I really need to do that. I wonder if I can just like glide my way across. I haven't do that platforming thing. Because if I'm going to have to keep doing this because I have no damn rosaries, then we might as well, like, do some experimentation with it. Okay. Over, over. Jump, jump, dodge, dodge. This. Shit. I hit the jump too soon. Case in point, I just did it again. Stop that. Not ideal, because we almost had that. As I say, I'm like getting better at this, and then yet here we are like fucking it up in ways that I definitely shouldn't be doing. Why can't I do this? I have done this so many times. Why am I having this problem now? Shit. Shit. Jump over. Now at this point, like just kill me. Like this entire run's a wash right now. Like this is going absolutely terribly. I don't know what the fuck that was, but that was not ideal for me. Okay, let's redo this properly this time. All right. Not all right. Okay, there we go. Fucking hell. That should not have been that annoying. And nothing in here gives me rosaries either, which already is kind of like not ideal. Okay, well, that stupid thing is gone. You know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. It's fine. Alright. I want to go back and look at this again. Surely there's like a way to do this. They give me like that thing. Why would they... You know what it feels like? It feels like there's some kind of like secret tunnel or something that's gonna drop me down onto that I need to go like track down and find. I don't know what it would possibly be though. Because it feels like a thing I'd have to climb up above and then drop down onto, and that's not really what we're seeing there. Well, instead of doing that nonsense and wasting all my health doing stupid shit, we need to actually try to, like, properly platform again. Alright, I done fucked that up. Drop. Drop, jump. Yep, already fucked it up. I don't know why I'm having a hard time with this right now. Yeah, stop me from dying, please. Why? Why? I did this so easily like 20 minutes ago. Why now? Come on, me. There it is. Nope. Fucked it up.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up, Pending?
How are you? Not too much. Are you winning?
Kinda. I beat that stupid thing I was stuck at last time. And then I got stuck on another boss, beat that thing. I found a new area. And now I'm like doing really, really difficult platforming. I'm trying not to die.
Seems to be a recurring theme in that game.
Well, yeah, it's Hollow Knight. It's basically like a platformer Souls-like thing, so.
I guess that makes sense.
What you up to, Pending?
Not too much. A mixture of editing and playing Hoyo games and prepping stuff for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like switching between those three.
You got a lot of stuff planned soon.
Yee.
Also, I just made progress. Let's go. Now I'm in a whole new area. What fresh hell awaits me this time?
Best of luck.
This is extremely stressful. Is there a warmer thing down here somewhere? Shit! Nope! No! I fucked it up! Damn it! Shit. You know what the worst part of this pending?
What is the worst part?
So, right now, the problem I'm running into is that there's a rest, like a checkpoint about halfway through this, but to unlock it, I need like a bunch of rosary beads for it, and I have none. So whenever I'm dying, I have to go all the way back to the very first rest at the very beginning of this area, and keep platforming my way through the entire thing again, every single time, which is decidedly very rough.
Yeah, that sounds it.
Okay, let's go over here. Drop. Okay. The first wave of platforming is done. The first wave of like a lot. Because this game is kind of fucking relentless, honestly. I'm gonna heal this stuff.
What is your take on a sentence starting with "and"?
Oh, hold on. Ask me that question again.
What is your take on a sentence starting with the word "and"?
Seems kind of odd, but maybe context would dictate it.
I almost always change it when someone does it, but in this case, I kind of feel like it works. But
I mean, if you can, do you want to read it out to see if it makes sense?
I don't think I can.
That's fair.
I'm
You
just
can
gonna
DM it
take.
to me, and I can read it over.
Yeah. Okay. Let me do that. This is a thing this is a thing I'm editing for work.
Let me finish doing my platforming section here, and probably what is one of the best runs of that so far. All right, let me pull this up and take a look at it. What you got going on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think that really works.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because it
Maybe
feels
just-
like you wrote like a run-on sentence, but like you tried to end the last one with like a period. It doesn't. Could you just remove it and the sentence wouldn't really change much, right? Like if you deleted that and just started it with even, the
Yeah,
sentence
I
would work
think you're
just as
right.
well.
I think you're right. All right, thank you.
Yeah, of course. It's what I'm here for, to review stuff. Cause why? Why else am I here except not to be a review person?
Yeah.
Streamer? Friend? Nah. I'm an editor for you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. That is your purpose.
Dang, I just beat the shit out of that thing. Oh, I totally could have just done this the other way. Alright, noted. Cool. Alright, well that makes my life a bit easier.
Well, that's good.
Because I'm almost certainly going to have to redo this over and over again.
Right.
Because this platforming is extremely difficult. Especially because I'm like on a sort of timer. So because you can't see what I'm doing. I'm in like a frozen area.
Okay.
And the issue at hand is that it's too cold. So Hornet will take damage if she's out in the cold for too long.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So, yeah.
Also,
so I'm
hello,
basically
John.
running from like place to place to place, trying to get to like warm spots so I'm not dying. But this platform stuff is really hard, and it's extremely
precise. It makes it a bit of
precise.
an underwater level then.
Sorta. Except you can't float, so I can't
Yeah,
like just swim and hope for the best.
Yeah. But like, it reminds me of the same kind of mechanics of like, you gotta get to the next air bubble.
Yeah, it's just a little bit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Except you have to be like extremely fast at the platforming and hope that you do this right. Which the area that I'm in right now that I was stuck at before that I had bypassed last time and then died shortly thereafter is really, really, really precise.
Right.
And it requires me to like not just like platform in a way that like keeps me out of the cold quickly, but also I have to like angle things at just the right height. That way I can like get in and out of like the platforming zones faster, kind of a thing. So like right now, for example, I have like a grapple thing, and it grapples to both enemies and these are like grapple stations. They're like little like rings I can grab onto. But depending on when, like at the height of my jump or not, when I use that, decides on like how high up I can jump from. And because some of these require me to like go peak of jump, then like gliding immediately off of that, kind of a thing. Also, I'm realizing I'm doing this like so fast that my still can't regenerate fast enough to count for it. I'm getting too good at this. But yeah, basically,
tone down the good.
yeah, I gotta be worse actually.
Yeah.
Shit. Yep, drop into the warm spot. It really sucks I don't have the rest spot right here, because that would really, really help this. The fact that I have to redo the entire stage over and over and over again between each one definitely is not an ideal spot to be in.
Right.
Though I guess, like, I'm right next to, like, the prison level, and there are enemies in there that do give me rosary beads that I need to, like, actually do this shit.
Out of curiosity, how far into the game are you now?
I'm in Act 2 currently. I do not know how far into Act 2 that I am, but I'm sort of like bypassing the plot currently to do other stuff.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. No, 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 don't do that, don't do that. Oh, Jesus Christ. That near about dropped me down to where I did not want to be. Okay, nope, that didn't work. Time to go back. Back to the worm spot. What the fuck? Why did my glide disappear? Ow. Shit. Oh, God. No, no, no. That's bad. That's really bad. That's not ideal situation to be in. Shit. I finally did it only for me to like break the one thing that heats up stuff, and then I tried to rush it.
Ooh.
And now we're back to the very beginning again. Amazing.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I will try to like go back to the area I came from to see if I can get some rosary beads.
Right.
I need monies.
What will the monies do?
So there is, so your like checkpoint, right, is a thing called a bench or a rest
Sure.
bench or whatever. Some rest benches are free, some of them are not. Some of them require you to like spend rosary beads as currency. And to get rosary beads, there's very specific kinds of enemies you have to kill to get them. So I gotta go back up into the prison to kill the prison guards to get the rosary beads I need. Yeah, let's see, how many did he give me? He gave me a total of 9. Stingy bastard.
Aw.
Ew! He spit on me.
That's gross.
It is gross. You should have seen the boss I fought earlier. It's called Broodmother. And it just shits out babies. But they're like gross blind fly babies.
Mm-hmm.
It's not ideal. It's pretty gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Now, what the fuck is this area? Another cold area that I... Oh, this goes outside to Mount Faye. Okay. What about down? There's no secret here? Okay, no, no secret. Okay, well that's profoundly unhelpful. How do I unlock this lower area? I don't understand. And I can't find the damn map anywhere. Alright, this is where I came in from. Okay, well I don't need to be here then. How else would I get down there even? I don't understand how I would do that. Oh, whatever. I need to kill prison guards.
Best of luck.
I mean, they're not hard. They're sometimes mildly annoying, but... And gross because they spit on me.
Yeah.
Ow. Hit with traps. That's just rude. Okay, that's a prison cell that I do not need to go into. Alright, so that room, kinda useless. Quit spitting at me, dude. Also, get the fuck up here. Where are you even going? Oh my god, they are gonna make getting all these rosaries like the worst. These guys are so stingy. Why do you have nothing? They've got fuck all for me to use. That's a really tall room I can't seem to get into for some reason. Probably drops down from somewhere up here, though. Oh, these just don't even drop anything. They're just annoying. It turns out fighting the bugs that are in jail doesn't actually give you a lot of money. Wild, I know. Sag.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, here's where I started this level when I was, you know, stripped naked and thrown into jail.
That's
That was
very
a
rude of them.
Yeah. I mean, I killed the guy that stole my clothes, so, you know.
Oh, that's proportional. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he stole my cloak and I snapped his neck. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that's fair.
You never take a ladybug's cloak. Especially when she's half Eldritch Horror.
Yes.
Because, you know, decidedly not a good thing for you.
Yes.
I say that like I actually know anything about that at all. Which is to say, like, that's Hollow Knight 1 lore, and I never played the first Hollow Knight, so... That's obnoxious. Alright, where are the prison guards in this cold hell? Because I'm gonna beat the shit out of these guys. Yep, come on. Come on down here. I think I need 90 to unlock the thing I need.
How many are you getting per thing that you're killing?
It depends on the thing. Ow, fuck. One of them killed me. I'm trying to bounce on his head, which is a little difficult. The answer is not much, and if I die before retrieving my stuff just now, I will have none.
Right.
So I need to go back and collect that shit before it, you know, gets deleted.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Yeeting over here. Jump. Cover some silk. Cool, we didn't take any damage this time. Now we run back over here. Ew. Ew. These guys are gross pending.
Tell them to stop being.
I tried. They didn't want to listen to me.
That's really rude.
It just kept being gross. They're literally just like farting and vomiting all over the place, and it's kind of gross.
Yeah, that is super rude.
Yep, give me your monies. Now I'm back to full health again.
Excellent.
I have 83 monies now. So, like, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Nope, let's not do that. Alright, there's one more guy here. Well, there's technically 2 more guys, but if I kill him, take his money. Alright, I'm up to 95, so I got a good chunk of stuff. I'm
Wasn't
gonna go
that
kill
more
the
than
other
you
guy
needed?
though. I think 90 is the amount that I needed, but I should definitely have some more at the very least.
Okay.
There we go. Kill that guy. Let's not freeze to death.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. That's a trap. That was annoying. Where the hell is this?
By the way, I can't remember if I talked to you about this already. Did you hear about some of the new stuff that's coming in the next patch of CZZ?
I know there's like a Jane skin. There's free Zhao. Zhao Guang's getting her banner. There's a bunch of new codes I know. The Jane skin looks fun. I don't have Jane, so I'm hoping to give her a rerun so I can have a reason to get the skin. But I think the skin's supposed to be free, right? So
The skin is free, yeah. So I don't know the details of it because I haven't finished the story yet, so I avoided the live stream, and I'm not even sure if it was mentioned on the live stream anyways, but
what? That Zhao Guang's Void Hunter, or will be one?
Oh no, that I already knew that much. Because even her drip marketing had like the Void Hunter mark on it.
Yeah.
But no, the thing I was going to mention is ZZZ is having a spending event for the next patch. And as part of that spending event, one of the things you can get is a character selector. It's not every character in the game, but I think Jane Doe is included in the list of characters that you can select from.
So what you're telling me is that I need to be prepped to spend money so I can get Jane.
Well, there's the thing. I don't know how much money. Like, I don't know what level of the spending thing you have to reach before you unlock the character selector. So I don't. I have no earthly idea if it's worth it or not. I know it's not the only tier in it. Like, there's also a similar W engine selector.
Yeah.
At some point in the thing. So you can pick from a list of different, like, S-rank W engines. But yeah, I don't know if it's worth it, but it is potentially a way to get Jane Doe.
That would be kind of fun. I mean, I like Rat. She's fun. And I did use her official art as this, like, you know, the anatomy tweaking for Coco here, like this new art that's up on stream right now. The same way that I did this with, like, my other character, Pulse, right? Like, I used Yushuin for that. As just a purely practice thing, mind you. Like, just so if people are tuning in later on, they're like, why did he trace that? It's like, it was purely a practice thing. Just because I want to learn how Zenless is anatomy. But...
No, that makes sense. I think a lot of people use tracing as practice, or at least that's what I've been told.
I think that the thing that a lot of people have issue with is, like, if you profit off of it and don't disclose that's what you were doing.
I think that's where, where people take issue.
Whereas I'm attempting my best to be as transparent about that as possible because I'm like I'm using it as like a study, while also like changing Coco's design a bit because like it definitely needed some slight tweaks to fit more in line with like how Zenless does stuff.
Yes.
On top of like I just think it looks better. Like I think honestly this art of her now that I have up on stream is probably the best art I've ever made. Just in general, like it's, or maybe not like the best of all time, but like as far as my art of Coco is concerned, yeah, it definitely is like the best of her.
Like obviously, I have not seen all of your art, so I can't. And even if I have, I wouldn't have retained it all, so I can't like do an accurate list. I would say that the cipher drawing you made is pretty high up there.
Oh yeah, absolutely, I would agree.
Yeah.
As would about 4,000 other people because that did
that
did the
viral.
fucking numbers on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like the one
Was
time
that
I post
art that went viral, at least to that extent.
Yeah, absolutely. It blows everything else out of the water by a huge margin.
I mean, it
my
was
reason,
deserved. It's a really good piece.
yeah, I was very happy with how that piece turned out. My Shantae art pieces that I did recently, those also did pretty well, but not nearly as well as Cypher. It was like up in like, I think he hit like 700 or 800, maybe.
I mean, that's still amazing.
Yeah, that's way better than anything I usually do. So I'm like, hell yeah, dude. You will not see me complain about that. I'm like, finally, my art gets like more than like 2 likes on Twitter.
Yeah.
That feels awesome because I put so much work and effort into like all of what I do. So having any degree of like response back to that feels really nice.
I really feel that feel. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you've already done the pre-register thing, if I remember correctly. I think
Yeah, I
think
did.
like you click the link, but I think you had already done it before that.
Yeah, I did mine like already. Oh god.
Yeah, so that throws in some extra polychromes as well.
God knows I need it because I have no polychromes right now.
Same. Well, not no, but very low because I tried for dial-in.
You do not get dial-in?
No, it's a similar situation that it was with Cyrene, where if I want to push any further, I can get dial-in, but at the cost of getting the Void Hunter, whose name I can't remember.
Xiaoguang. That's the like shortening of her name that people call her. I don't remember her actual name.
Yeah.
Yi Xingguang or something like that is. But
Yeah.
Xiaoguang is easy to pronounce, so that's what I'm gonna call it. Everyone else goes that too, so it's fine.
Yeah, so I'm leaning. Oh, well, actually, I'm not leaning towards. I've already missed the window on dial-in, so the plan is now to just collect my Yishuang.
I mean, as you do.
Yeah, which will be nice. I wanted dial-in, but it's okay. Also, by the way, random weird tidbit. Last night I watched some of Full Metal Panic. Because I've never seen it before.
Right.
So I was watching the first episodes of the English dub, and I'm like, oh, I know a lot of these VAs. Like I couldn't like give their names, but off the top of my head, I could recognize the voices, so I started looking up some of them.
Mm-hmm.
One of them, I don't know if you're familiar with Full Metal Panic.
Hold on. I was focused on platforming because I just got past where I was before.
No worries.
Not so much, but explain it to me.
So the basic premise of Full Metal Panic, as I understand it thus far, is there's this child soldier
Okay.
who's now like 16ish, And he gets assigned to this. Sorry, I need a second.
Okay. You good?
Mm-hmm. Just something scratching at my throat.
Oh yeah, it happens.
Yeah. I was having turtles. I don't know if you're familiar with that candy.
Like the caramel, like pecan cookie thing?
Yeah, precisely. So like a little bit of the pecan was like scratching at like the back of my throat. So every time I talked, it like scratched it again.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, but anyways, that has passed. So yeah, so he gets assigned to be essentially an undercover protection agent for this high school girl. So he gets assigned to the role. He's super dense and very bad at the whole being undercover thing.
Right.
And he also has like practically no outward emotions because of the life he's lived. So it kind of goes in between action and romantic comedy.
All right.
But at any rate, a lot of the characters in it, this being in a Funimation dub from the early 2000s, a lot of the characters are ones that I had already known from other things.
Right.
And the girl that is voicing the main heroine's best friend is also the VA for C Junior.
Oh, okay, that's fun.
Yeah.
Like the English voice for Seed?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I've seen her in Devil's a Part-Timer, actually. I don't know if you ever watched that. But she is a VA in that.
I think I might have watched that, yeah.
Yeah,
At
she's
least-
like a side character in it. She's not like a major character.
Okay.
So in Devil's a Part-Timer, you have like, Mal the devil and then Amelia the hero.
Sure, yeah.
Emmy's friend, who's like from the other world or whatever, Emeralda, I think is her name. That one in English is C's voice. Which is why, like, I sat there, like, playing through the patch with Seed. I'm like, I feel like I've heard you before. Like, I couldn't quite place it because I hadn't seen Devil's a Part-Timer in a while. And it was like, oh, I know who you are.
Right, yeah. By the way, did you hear the sad news about Welt's English VA?
I did. I'm
Yeah.
wondering if they're gonna, like, actually explain, like, why.
I don't know. I'm bummed about it. I really like. I guess I'm bummed about it for two reasons. One is that I liked his performance, but the other reason is in lieu of something that gives justification for why they replaced him. It just kind of makes it feel like any VA can be swapped at any time, and kind of don't get too attached to these characters because they may not they may not have the same performance in 6 months or whatnot.
Well, what I saw was a lot of people were blaming Hoyo, but I don't think this was actually Hoyo's decision. I think right now what it seems like it's actually Welt's VA, his agency or something is what did it.
Maybe so. From what I read, Welt's VA wasn't aware of this happening.
Yeah.
Welt was muted in this patch, and he made a response of I'm not sure why I wasn't called in, but I'll get back to people about it. And then he made a follow-up. It's I've been informed that I am no longer the voice of Welt. Thank you to the community for like all the wonderful stuff, and more to come in the future, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So it seemed at least that he was in the dark about the whole situation. That's not to say that his agency was in the dark about it. It is possible that his agency messed up in some way, and that's why he lost the role.
Yeah, I feel like I'm inclined to blame his agency at present, because like Hoyo's been getting like a lot of flack for a lot of things lately, and I'm not entirely sure how much of that is like their fault or not.
When it comes to the handling of VAs, I have a little bit of a mixed feelings, because one thing that people tend to say in defense of MiHoYo is that, well, the farm out the English localization to an agency ends, and ultimately it's the agency that handles this stuff, so like the agency is to blame. And I don't really love giving Hoyo a pass about that, because that, to farming it out, was their decision, so
Yeah.
any issues that arise from that is kind of on them. That being said, we don't know that this was the fault of that agency. It could be the fault of the VA's agent. It's hard to know right now.
Yeah, also, I just got to the top of this mountain. I got attacked by a giant bird thing.
Yeah.
And now I have what's called a Fey Down cloak. Fabled feathered
What
down.
does that do?
Layered with a cloak, leap again while airborne, soar above foes, reach new heights, strike from above. What is that? What does that look like? Oh, it's like a dog! Oh my god, I have a big weird pigeon thing now. This is my pet.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, I love it.
That is cute.
Oh, I love this thing. I did it. I did do it. I'm so happy. I'm proud of myself.
Hi, Molly.
It's a big pigeon! And now I don't take damage from the cold. Very exciting. Now I can like properly explore this place a bit. Oh, it's a double jump! Oh! Oh, fuck yeah!
Oh, that sounds super helpful.
Oh, that's so nice! That is so immediately helpful. I can think of so many different reasons why I could use that. Oh, let's go, dude! That's so exciting. It's a double jump! Dude, that's fucking rad. Oh, God. I'm so glad we got that. That was totally worth doing this. Huge, massive pain in the ass to get here. But, like, now I don't take damage from the cold. And I have a double jump. So, like, that was absolutely worth the struggle. I'm just gonna glide. Oh, God, there's spikes there. Let's not do that. More silk. Dude, hell yeah. Let's go. That was so totally worth the struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that looks like...
does sound super handy.
Oh, now I can open up this shortcut, I'm assuming? Where is this? Where the hell is this? Oh, okay. I see. This is where I was before. I got you. I think. Oh, yeah. I could not have gotten here, like, normally. I would need the double jump to have done this. Okay. Well, now I know how to get up here. What you doing? Jay, we got a double jump. Look. Wham! I struggled to fight.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, so to explain roughly what happened, we had a, oh god, how to explain this? This stream's been going on for like, what, 4 hours now? Yeah, like almost 5? So, we started the stream in, actually, I'll show you the area, because I can go by map. So when we started the stream, we were over here in Citadel. We were going into the forum. There is a what is it? What's the thing? I'm doing. Waves. 3 waves of enemies that are really, really fucking terror. Or like, it's a really awful, like, thing you wouldn't normally have to do. Like, most combat encounters aren't that. It's 2 waves of enemies, actually. Or multiple waves, but 2, like, big batches of them. So I was stuck on that. Last stream, we did it for, like, 3 or 4 hours, and I couldn't beat it. This stream, I started with this. We took 2 hours to do it, but I got it. And then we're like, okay, cool, I did this. So I go back to Songclave, and they're like, hey, we have, like, a quest for you. And so I go down into this area that's right here. It's like a prison. And I went into the prison to go fight a weird bug that shits babies at me. And that was gross. That was not a good time. And then when I beat that thing, then I went over to Mount Faye, which is where we are currently, to do a platforming section where I climbed up the mountain, found a giant pigeon, and I got a double jump. So, I'm rather happy with the state of things right now.
Oh, so by the way, update on the wealth thing.
What do we got?
Hang on, he
tweeted
posted
something?
he posted emails, so I'm just reading through them.
Okay. What you up to today, Jay? While Pending reads that. Dude, not being able to take damage from the cold, that's so nice. I'm so sick of the cold. Celebrating Mom King's birthday? Oh, that's nice. I mean, that's really fun. Let's see. I just need to go back up. That's a problem. I fucked that up. It's fine. Went to Beniano's, and they did the usual show at the Flat Top. I don't think I've ever been there. You know? Like, I'm like aware of it, because that's like a restaurant or something, right? Like, I'm like aware of it, but I don't think I've ever actually been there.
Okay, so what it sounds like is they tried to get him to sign some kind of contractor documents or whatnot. The claim that the thing that they wanted him to sign was industry standard. He said that he basically says it is not industry standard. Based on his 25 years of work experience and the hundreds of other contracts he says he signed. He also asked if the documents you wanted me to sign were so important, why was it sent well after I started, and why was I allowed to continue to work for you without it being signed? I have no problem signing an agreement that reflects our relationship and protects both parties. You know very well that the agreement was incredibly one-sided and includes things that don't apply to my work and overreaches on its coverage. That was just me reading
voice actor.
an excerpt from his email.
So basically, Hoyo gave him, or they tried to renegotiate his contract with some weird terms that aren't industry standard. and his agency said no, I guess, and so therefore he was not asked to come back.
It sounds like that is the case.
Huh.
Uh,
Weird. I wonder what exactly deviates from industry standard. That
yeah.
I'm wondering what exactly is that here, because I wonder how much of this can we take at face value, because remember when the writer strike thing happened, there was a lot of misinformation about that too. You're popping in, yeah, Jay, you can pop in if you know more about this.
Yeah, he also said.
What's happening with the Hoyo stuff?
All right, so
okay, so the VA, just to recap, the VA for Welt was Welt had lines in this next in the current patch, and he wasn't voiced. So his VA is like, I don't really know anything about this. I'll let you guys know if I hear anything. So then he sends a reply. It's like, I've been informed that I'm no longer the voice of Welt. I'll look into it to see. To get information about why.
Mm-hmm.
He then gets an email from I guess the studio, which he then published in addition to his reply to the email. Basically, he probably isn't, but I guess he's upset. Basically, the email basically claimed to him there's a contract that we needed you to sign. You wouldn't sign the contract, and thus we cannot continue working with you. So that's why we're replacing you.
18-page document.
His arguments against that were, one, I've been doing this job for 3 years now, and I hadn't signed the contract up until now, so why is it suddenly mandatory? The other thing is he's claiming it's not an industry standard contract, and it doesn't make sense for him to sign that kind of contract for sporadic work. The third thing he's claiming is at no point was he given some sort of ultimatum of sign this contract or we'll replace you. So I guess he's claiming he was also unaware of how important this contract was to them.
I want to know the details of the contract. What
That's
would
what I'm wondering too.
What would go so far out of the norm
Apparently,
that he would
whatever
not
it
do
was,
this?
18 pages. I think that's quite a bit to add to a contract that wasn't there before.
Well,
yeah, that's definitely weird.
He mentioned over a year ago that he doesn't have a contract with them. He just they call him, he gives them line reads, and then he goes home, and they'll either call him again or they won't. But he's been working with them all this time, as best I understand it, without any kind of real formal contract outside of just hey, we'll pay you this rate to come and provide your voice.
That's so weird.
Already, Hoyo has a really bad reputation of being not great with their voice actors. So I'm not entirely shocked that they're treating another of their voice actors really badly again. But
well, this is what I was talking before. Is when we had the writer strike thing, there was a lot of misinformation floating about there, where a lot of the VAs were pissed because of AI protection stuff, but Hoyo already has that kind of baked in. They don't do AI stuff anyway. So they were their voice actors were trying to strong arm them into a better contract for a thing that they never actually had any threat of from Hoyo in the first place.
Because I noticed with a lot of the newer voice actors, they've been trying to basically use the voice actors as advertisement revenue thing. And the fact that,
what do you mean? Streaming and whatever?
Yeah, for not just for the side shows that they do for the beginning of each patch, but they also will have, if the voice actor has a YouTube channel or something like that, or maybe they're a VTuber for, in the instance of Sayu, they'll be okay, you're allowed. I'm wondering if they maybe put in some sort of stipulations regarding streaming and that kind of stuff for like when they're doing gotcha polls and things, because that's a really common thing. Is one of the voice actors, not saying that it was condoned by the studio.
I wonder how much of that would be, because I can like Molly Zhang, she's the one that does like Seely's voice actress, and she's also in like Zenless as Astra. She does it all the time, but I don't think that's because she's required to. At least that's never been the impression I've got from
it's
her.
a requirement, but I'm wondering if maybe part of that 18 pages was them maybe covering the basis for that kind of requirement, because I could see, because this was a problem when people started streaming during Rooster Teeth. They had an issue with even though the actors were making content and had their own side channels, they did not like it when their group of talents started doing their own streams on Twitch for the first few years, and that's how, for instance, Ray Navarez got kicked out of Rooster Teeth, was because of the fact he's like, well, I want to still stream, and then eventually, like a couple of years later, they allowed streaming into their individual talents to stream. So I'm wondering if it's a weird mixture of all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like a conflict of interest kind of thing, maybe.
It could be that. I have heard.
Or a non-compete clause, potentially.
Yeah.
I could see that being in there for some reason.
That could very well be it. If they were trying to, because one thing I have heard suggested while watching other DA streams is that MiHoYo, like, when you're voicing a character for a MiHoYo property, they consider the voice that you're giving the character to be an extension of what they own. So so a VA can't like use that voice to like to do like a fan dub or something. Like you can't just use.
Oh, so they're like trying to maybe be like really protective over like fan works and stuff.
Yeah.
Or just like using the voice that you gave to a character for another character, which would be particularly problematic in his case, because his whelp voice is very similar to just his natural voice.
Yeah. This is sounding like the opposite issue of what was that? The voice actor that is in Futurama and everything, where he basically made his character his voice because of the fact that he knew that they wouldn't be able to duplicate it and they could never fire him for Futurama.
Right.
Oh, I know. Is it like the one that voices like Brian the?
I believe so. He's like a really famous voice actor for all the different voices he does, and then for Futurama, in order to not lose his job, he used his actual voice for that character versus a characterized voice, because then it's been easier to find a person who could potentially mimic him and release him from his contract.
Right.
So
interesting.
It's
pure speculation at this point, but because I've heard like others like other like
if his agency said don't sign it, there's got to be some really weird shit in that thing if his agency is doing that.
Especially because he wasn't among those that was like doing the I'm not working with MiHoYo during the writer strike thing. Like he continued to voice well throughout that, so it's not like he had an issue with. It's not like he had any known conflicts with MiHoYo at any time during the past 3 years, even through the writer strike. So
yeah,
it would likely be something unrelated to that. Like it's probably not like AI related or any of that stuff.
Yeah, because if it was AI, they would have definitely said it was AI. So I'm assuming. Okay, so here's what some voice acting boards have been saying about red flags and freelancing voice acting contracts, whether or not these are actually what's in the 18 pages.
Yeah, for real. 18 pages is wild. Do you have a link to that? I want to read that later.
I didn't reading in the email. He says that it was an 18-page contract.
Yeah, but he did not provide. He did not provide the contract that was rejected, so we can only speculate about what's in that.
personally, if I were his lawyer, I wouldn't have posted any of this shit online.
No, I don't think that.
No,
was the-
absolutely the fuck
I don't
not.
think anything about this legally good idea for him to do. He did it anyway, so.
Even if it's not illegal for him to do it, it's probably not a great. Like, it's probably not great for like future work.
No,
Yeah,
it's.
I mean, it's a good way of getting himself potentially blacklisted from some companies because of the fact that he's dropping it. Ignoring the fact that that is a potential case. I'm just saying, if Hoyo thinks that they are, it's not slanderizing.
Slanderizing?
Slandering, yes, slandering
Yeah.
their character. They can go after him for this kind of shit.
Yeah. I don't think it would be Hoyo directly. If anyone does, it would probably be the VA agency that Hoyo farms this out to.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Hoyo would want the PR from like directly suing.
Okay, so.
If that is even something that happens, which, you know, at this time we're just kind of like speculating.
I shall now go over the bullet points because they put several paragraphs in this one particular thing.
Okay.
Red and yellow flags that if it's in a freelance voiceover
This
contract,
this isn't what Welt said. This is just like
no. This is just a generalized. These are red flags. That are
Also, I don't know why I
freelance
keep
voice
saying
acting
Welt.
characters.
I know that's not his actual name.
I don't know his actual
no.
name, so.
His actual name is
Corey?
Corey, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
Corey Landis. Yeah.
Okay, good, because I didn't actually know that.
Obviously, the biggest red flag that was the first one was AI buyouts, which.
Yeah. Well, see, the weird one with Hoyo is like, again, they didn't try to like buy anybody out with this or anything. It was like they had already had these like baked in protections because like they because of like China's
so
laws.
It's not going to be AI for sure. So
Yeah, I
the
don't
other
anticipate it being
things-
AI related.
is non-compete clauses, which is extreme. I'm quoting the form here. Extremely problematic for voice talent. However, who are not actual employees or any sort of job security. Let's use, for example, a game company. It could be argued that virtually any other game company is their competition. So theoretically, a lawsuit-happy company could argue that you are in breach of your contract if you provide voice work for literally any game. So if there was a non-complete clause, because especially since the lawyering things is for games is very relatively new in the industry. There's not that much like lawsuits regarding gaming. There's still a little bit, but not that much. It would be really difficult to argue that with a non-complete clause, for example, that
that wouldn't like hold up very well.
If you're
at all.
voicing a character that just happens to sound a little bit like it from any other game, even if it's not even a gacha game, if it's just some random FPS shooter and you're saying gotcha or fire or copy, that could get you potentially in trouble with a non-compete clause for especially voice acting.
Yeah, so that, like, if my shot in the dark is that it would most likely be non-complete clause related, because I think that would probably be the thing that he would, especially because he specifically brought up the fact that it's a sporadic job.
But I'm gonna continue going down the list after we're done talking about that.
Yeah, he specifically brought up that it's a sporadic job when he was mentioning like why like the contract they wanted him to sign was unreasonable. So I think I read that to mean that if it was full-time work, he might be more amenable to what they were asking of him, and that kind of falls into the realm of a non-compete clause. Because if he's getting full-time work, then he wouldn't have to necessarily care if like they were saying, hey, don't use that voice that you're using for Welt in other like games or whatever.
Yeah, but even so, even if it was, I don't know. So non-compete clauses are really bad, just in general for voice acting, just because of the fact, especially if he's using essentially his own voice.
Yeah,
imagine you're like doing a commercial and you're just talking. You can't.
Yeah.
That would mean you would potentially not even be able to do commercials or any sort of voiceover work at all. So
Yeah,
there's no way
exactly.
you can do some sort of non-compete clause at all for voice acting.
Yeah, like, given that his Welt voice is basically his voice, I think, like, if MiHoYo wanted to claim that, we want you to sign something that basically says that this voice is an extension of our Welt IP and you cannot, like, use this voice for other things, that would be something I could see as a non-starter for him, because that basically disqualifies him for a lot of what he would want to do in the
Yeah.
future.
Yeah.
It's such a weird thing because, like, I mean, we don't know that that's really what it is, but like, if
Yeah,
that be the
we're
case,
only
that's such a
guessing.
weird thing to do in the
I'm
first
actually
place.
wondering after
Yeah.
looking at this list if it's potentially about personal liability, but I don't want to go into that until I like actually explain that. And there's other things in this list in between that it could potentially be. So,
Right.
so the next thing was overly restricted NDAs. Now, NDAs are normally industry standard, but it says here, if any breach of confidentiality will require the actor to pay $100,000 in damages, then it's probably, especially if it's like a small indie company, then there would be high chances of having to go to court for that kind of thing, and you just have to pay for that.
I would venture a guess that NDA is probably not the likely one.
Yeah, I don't think it's an NDA issue, because if not, he
Yeah.
wouldn't even be putting these emails out.
Also, like, MiHoYo, my understanding of MiHoYo, just through osmosis of, like, watching VA streams from MiHoYo, is they have fairly stringent NDAs, so he would have already been exposed to it all this time. Like, I don't imagine their NDA policy has been,
like, it also states here that, like, for instance, an NDA that prohibits discussing working conditions on a project, like, for instance, an NDA that says you're not allowed to whistleblow if someone's being abusive to another employee, kind of thing, is also a potential NDA issue. So
I don't imagine that's it either.
With how many people like positively talk about like working with Hoyo, like I feel like it'd be a really weird
I don't think it's an NDA.
Yeah, especially because in those emails that he posted, one of them was like, he starts one of those emails praising the director that he was working with, saying like, I loved my time working with you. I always went home and I told my wife about what a great experience it is. So it doesn't really feel like he had any like workplace issues that he was unhappy with, that he feels like they were.
So the next one, which is when I'm starting to think, because I recall some of the history of some of the Hoyo projects for the Japanese voice actors, for example, getting replaced in Genshin because it was found out that they had done irreprehensible crimes that I will not discuss. That were really bad for their thing.
I remember that now.
They replaced
I don't know this one, but I won't fight further into that.
Yeah, it's a bag of worms. So they replaced that voice actor in Japanese, but there has been a couple other issues as well of some voice actors that have been, like, they didn't get in like big trouble, but they did get in like kind of like a little bit of hot water because of drama in the community for Hoyo. Hoyo's community is a little toxic, just a little bit.
What? No.
No.
What do you mean?
I know not of what you speak.
I've never once seen toxicity in the Hoyo community.
Oh,
never.
No, especially not in Genshin. I can't imagine.
No. What?
No.
That's not true.
Aw.
Angels, every one of them.
Now,
everyone.
They have putting potentially, after all the drama they've been having to deal with, and like voice actors that they had to remove due to them committing crimes that they shouldn't have committed, and then needing to be replaced because they committed some really bad crimes that look bad on the company for hiring them potentially.
Yeah.
A personal liability clause, which would be a red flag for a voice acting contract.
I could see that now that you're like, yeah, like with your explanation, I could definitely see that. Like, MiHoYo's like, we keep getting bad PR from like voice actors that were hired that it turned out did bad things. So we want to kind of cover our bases by saying, hey, if you do something that that reflects poorly on the company, that you are liable for that, and we could potentially sue you for that. I could see that definitely being something that they decided, and maybe him or his agency looked at that and like said, "This is a bad precedent to set. We're
Yeah.
not comfortable signing that." Like that would be, yeah, that would
Shall
be something I could see. Like,
Shall I read what the paragraph says in here of what they described as a red flag for personal liability?
Go for it.
Occasionally, some very strange clauses pop up in contracts and insist the actor will be held responsible liable for any issue with the project or even the company, or that they must agree to defend the client in court if it comes down to it. If you see something like that that makes you feel uneasy, you're within your right to ask for clarification. Voice actress Hannah Helwig warns against broad indemnification clauses after being asked to sign a contract that would have held me and they're quoting her, and I found the actual quote, so it is an actual quote, where she stated in in an interview, they held me legally and financially responsible for any legal issues that could arise from any indiscretion of any party involved in the project, and the project / dev would not be liable for anything.
Weird.
yeah, if they were doing something that overreaching, I could imagine that being like a line that uh, he wouldn't, or his agency wouldn't be willing to cross.
Yeah, I could see potentially a personal liability due to everything that's been happening and some of the drama that comes in and out of just
Yeah,
fandoms being fandoms that has happened
yeah.
towards the voice actors, and some of them being harassed as well by the
Yeah.
Mhm.
fandom.
Wasn't there
That
a thing recently with something like that with Hoyo? I feel like I remember seeing
um
something like that. There was like some recent problem.
I wouldn't know of anything potentially recent. I do know with Genshin within this year, but might have been at the very beginning of the year, one of the Chinese voice actresses was harassed by the fandom, like to the point of like they were sending her DMs and like stalking her kind of levels due to the fact that they just didn't like her character. And so apparently her voicing a character was an indemnification of her character, even though she had no control over the situation. And that was not the first time that had happened, because the first time it happened for Genshin specifically was when, oh man, what's the girl's name? Bubble.
Was that the
girl?
Was that the girl that voices
Inazuma.
Dory in
That
like,
happened to
Sumer?
Dory as well, but the first person that got in trouble, hold on, I gotta figure it out. Because it's one of the girls in Inazuma. It was right. I gotta put Genshin.
You got to be more specific.
A little, just a tad. It was specifically. I don't care. It gave me a pop up.
Cool.
It's a big character. Their thing was like water. They were a water character from Inazuma. I cannot remember it. She had like a fish motif
Kokomi?
going on. Kokomi, yes.
Yeah.
When Kokomi first came out, people really absolutely hated her. She was the first person that had to deal with this. Absolutely, especially in the Chinese community, absolutely hated how her character was built up, because it was basically a defense. Oh, they had built her stats to be a defense healer kind of thing. And
Right.
so because she was voicing that character, they attacked her as if she had any input into them building the character, because they just didn't like how the character played.
God, that's
Right.
like this is a bit some of a tangent things. This is like I think it's Anthony Mackie, the guy who plays like Homelander in The Boys. I'm pretty sure he's also received like a lot of like hate and shit because his character is an absolute piece of shit, horrible human being. And he's like, you guys know that I'm like an actor, that like I'm not Homelander in real life, right? You know that? It's just like
apparently
wild
she
shit.
still is one of the most controversial and hotly debated characters Kokomi is. That's how bad it has been for that voice actress. And they did like harass that voice actor. I don't know if they did it for the other languages, but I know the Chinese voice actress was like
I
death
wonder.
threats level and everything just because she voiced the character.
I wonder now if like maybe it's something to do with like restricting what they can do in terms of like fan appearances and stuff. Like maybe like it's not so much like a streaming thing, but like you can't have like a signing or like whatever because fans are fucking weird. So we want to be involved in that.
But I feel like Hoyo has been pretty open about letting them do that, so it would be a weird precedent to set if they did decide to start doing that.
Yeah, because up until now, at least, unless something has changed, like
I
the
don't know
VAs
about the
have
other games,
appeared in
but
things.
I know for a fact that a lot of the male VAs have like gone to signings and have memed their way through.
Oh, absolutely.
And
Yes.
stuff like that.
The guy who voices Child.
Yeah.
That guy
Yeah,
is
specifically him. Yes.
he gives me so much shit. I love him for that too, because he's
Yeah.
so funny.
No, he did get in a little bit of hot water about that kind of stuff because of some other things that happened. But yeah, overall, it's just been like that. So I could see potentially a personal liability clause being an issue. Some of these were like no payment used unless the work is finished, which, you know, that's not a good clause anyways. And that wouldn't happen for a gacha game because they're constantly always
Yeah, they're
updating it.
always
So I don't
updating,
think that would
so.
be the case for here.
It would make it
Prohibition of
easy to
using
do.
a
He
similar
did.
voice in other projects, which we've already discussed.
Yeah, he did mention in the thing, if I'm remembering correctly, that specifically that it's not a money thing. Like he was happy with the amount of money he was making.
Yeah.
So.
I'm assuming that they were, like I said, most voice actors that have been working for Hoyo have stated that their wages were decent. Now,
Yeah.
here is something that is a weird provision that could potentially also be the case. Any provision that asks you to pay back money you were already paid for your work on a project.
Huh.
Some
Why would they?
So it says here, some companies actually try to get away with saying that the actor needs to pay back their wages if they recast or if their work is deemed unusable for any reason. Recast can happen for a number of reasons, but once you're paid for your work, your money is yours. One example is a client trying to say that an actor would have to pay back their money if there were technical issues such as a noise in a recording before issuing payment. It is their responsibility to quality check the work and ask for revisions if necessary, and or to have the tech check ahead of time to ensure that the actor's home studio is up to par with what they need. So, like, basically making them pay them back for shitty recordings that they had to edit for some reason. I know that they use that, but I'm wondering potentially also, again, because I do think probably the actors are paying for their own gacha, but if for some reason Hoyo gave them like a pension of like, you can have this much money if you pull on the gacha or whatever, that could also be a
I'm
thing.
pretty
Plus,
sure that MiHoYo doesn't do that.
yeah,
The VAs have talked before about paying, like using money that they've earned voicing the characters to pay for gotching the characters.
Yeah, like I remember specifically like listening to like Molly do her like poll streams, and she's joked about it. So
yeah.
I don't suspect that is the problem.
No. So here are some yellow flags for a contract. The right to sell or reuse the voice in work or in other unrelated media.
Okay.
So most non-union contracts have to have this type of buyout clause so that they can own the rights to the work, and an actor can't come back demanding their voice be removed from the project or threaten to sue them because their lines were used in a trailer. You'll see very broadly buyout and perpetuity clauses on a lot of studio contracts, and while you'll probably have little to no luck challenging those, the reality is any reuse is normally limited to things like a direct remaster release of the same game or promotional materials. However, you may have a little more luck of getting these clauses to be reworded on smaller projects. So there is potentially, if maybe for like a new Hoyo game, they were bringing actual like the characters and also the voice actors, voice lines and stuff into a new project potentially, or
I mean, they are
like for
working
like
on a few different projects already. Like, we already know about
Mhm.
this. Some of which will have variants. Like, for example, Nexus Anima's coming out. They're going to have a Kiana variant in that game and Blade, but Blade's
Yeah.
a Star Rail character. So,
There's also like the potential because they've been starting to try to do more animes for their projects, like the Genshin anime they said that they would do. With
that
we
they're
haven't seen
allegedly
any
working
higher
on.
work that they're allegedly working on. If they did decide that they were going to do more of those, and maybe the Genshin project is almost done, they just need to find good timing for it or something, and they're maybe trying to extend it to also maybe HSR potentially. That
Right.
if they wanted to use the same voice lines from HSR into the anime with the same voice actor, that could potentially be an issue of like not paying the voice actor potentially because they need to reuse the voice work in an unrelated media project
Right.
that isn't technically the one. I don't think that they would do that, but it is also a potential thing. One voice actor wrote here, Alex Weitzman said, well, I guess I should read the full paragraph. Okay, while it is necessary for the client to have ownership in perpetuity for voice assets provided, what you ideally want is the right to negotiate some type of additional compensation if, say, they take the battle effort sounds you recorded for them and use them for a completely different character in an unrelated game. The chance that this will be agreed too explicitly in a contract is relatively slim, but it is worth bringing up if the significant concerns that they will use your voice files for a totally different project without permission or payment. And then Alex Weitzman writes, the hope is to fight it when possible. The reality is to just know to just know it when you see it, and at best negotiate a better rate around it.
Yeah.
So that's why they put that in the yellow.
I mean, I could maybe see that being the issue, because we don't know much about their like upcoming projects necessarily. I think it'd be very difficult to like really say that with any degree of certainty at all.
I wouldn't go for that, but these next two I think could probably be pretty bad. Which would be something about Hoyo. So actor agrees to post on social media about project, and then broad control over social media posts, public appearances, etc., which is what we were talking about regarding the signings and stuff.
Yeah.
So for the social media post, it says this clause is well-meaning, especially in the case of crowdfunded projects, and the clients want to ensure the word gets out, and having the cast share their involvement can be helpful for this part, although sometimes it goes a bit too far. And then it is talking to it links to another thing where they're saying that voice actors are not your marketing team. So if like they're requiring them to post a certain amount of the social media in order to market the game, ideally any posting or sharing on social media should be to the actor's discretion, but sometimes it is considering a requirement in order to become part of a project. If an informal agreement cannot be reached that allows that this clause be left out, suggest a rewording of the limits to it, only requiring one single post and or a tweak of the casting announcement. Otherwise, a client should take advantage of the vague nature of this clause by constantly demanding your post or share promotional material. So they're basically saying, oh, well, you agree to it in your contract if it's too vague about the whole like social media posting.
Right.
And then it says here, there's also broad control over social media posts, public appearances, etc. It is not uncommon, especially for brands such as big game companies, to have some sort of restriction on how the actors can post on social media about their project. For example, a contract will prohibit actors from giving away any info that could be deemed as proprietary, such as behind-the-scenes process or information. They may even have provisions to say that you cannot do panels or press interviews related to their properties without approval. However, any restrictions on this should be related to their specific IP only, and not to your career/public appearance as a whole. For example, a company may prohibit you from doing press interviews specifically for working on their show, but if a question about the show happens to come up in a general interview about your body of work as an actor, it is unreasonable to prevent you from speaking broadly about your work on the title as long as you are not giving away any confidential information. The same goes for convention appearances. While a company may dictate that you cannot appear on a panel specifically about their show without official approval, they should not be able to prohibit you from making convention appearances in general. If you see restrictions like this unclear, ask questions. So I could see both of those, especially for Kenshin, and how, even though, again, for the most part, we're aware that the voice actors have been doing like basically free advertising for the game with their own money.
Yeah.
I could see potentially maybe they want better restrictions for the protections of the actors, and maybe it's just too vague and they never specified it. And because Corey
it
was
could
not
be
being
abused.
a player, that
I mean,
they were just like, we got to drop you from this project even though it's not that. It's kind of.
I think my only real complaint about like his situation is that like nobody really like talked to him. It seems.
Yeah,
That to me is like the bigger
like,
problem.
It sounds like what happened was that, like, he was like, hey, I have a couple of concerns about this contract, and then they're just like, nah, I'm not gonna deal with it. You're not our voice actor anymore. Bye. So
I don't even think it's that. Like I feel like he may be like voice concerns and it like just never like got swept under the rug or something, and then he's just never heard back from them since. And then because apparently it was like a big deal, they like just never mentioned it. And then like, oh, like, yeah, you didn't sign this, and we needed you to sign this. And he's like, well, like, I had questions, but I didn't answer my questions. And they're like, well, you're not the voice actor anymore. Sorry.
it may be potentially, maybe they wanted to do like I could see, maybe they wanted to do like a Welt storyline.
God, they need
and I'm sure.
I mean, I strongly doubt that was the thing. The idea that Welts would be a functional character in Honkai Star Rail seems absurd to me.
Oh, I'm not saying it wouldn't be absurd, but if for some reason they wanted to give, like, they needed to, it's like they were renewing and like a contractor maybe changing the price range of how much he is paying for the lines for some reason or another for that particular project. I could also see potentially them not wanting if there was a price increase, which it sounds like for the most part he was fine with the pricing that they were giving him for it.
Yeah.
That if they were like trying to get a lower rate potentially would be the only other thing I could think of, but
maybe. I don't know about that one just because like he mentions the length of the contract and it feels like that wouldn't be related.
no, I do think I could see for some reason something about social media and public appearances potentially being there and personal liability. I feel like those, an 18-page extra to a contract, those would definitely fit 18 pages.
Yeah, that
would
does seem like the most likely thing to me, based off of what we've currently talked about. If that's actually it, I don't know, but it definitely feels like
obviously because we can't know
we
that
could
unless
never
they
know
were
that
to post that contract, which they're not going to do that.
No,
unless
that would
it goes
absolutely
to
be a
court.
fucking lawsuit.
Yeah. So,
Like if he wasn't gonna get sued before, that would be the thing that would do it.
That
yeah, I mean the reality is, like you guys said, it's probably going to be a situation where all we can ever do is speculate.
Yeah, unless if for some reason it starts happening to more and more of the voice actors on who used to work for Hoyo and stuff, and they also mention it as well. It might just be, unfortunately, a Corey Landis situation only.
Mm-hmm.
And so at this time, it's best to assume that something happened. For all we know as well, that there could have been potentially that maybe Corey wasn't playing as nice as they thought he was in the voice acting thing for giving lines back, and maybe they were just like, I'm kind of done with this. And they just never mentioned to him, or Corey's just not mentioning the fact that there was actually a slight tensioned relationship between the two of them.
That's possible too. Like, we are largely getting his version of events in this.
Yeah.
I would like to see what Hoyo would have to say about this. They may or may not ever address it.
Hoyo is not going to say anything about this. They're going to let it sit.
Knowing them, yeah.
No horrible crimes allowed clause.
If that were the case, that'd be really funny, honestly. Like,
I don't think they can control that.
Because on the one hand, like, I totally get it. On the other hand, what are they really going to do about it? But, like, either way.
Go to court for it if you feel like it's hurt your reputation because they're a bad person. I don't know.
Part of me kind of hopes that's what it is, because, like, that'd be so fucking funny. They're like, please stop being bad people. Like, that would be, honestly, a delight. They're like, we can't have this anymore. Too many of you have been bad people. You need to stop. But, you know, we'll never really know, I think. But it is kind of a shame.
The Chinese voice actor, not the Japanese one. Sorry, my bad. That I was talking about that committed a crime and got in trouble for it.
Yeah. It's probably fine, right? What?
On, I'm just gonna copy what this says here, and you can read it on your own discretion on whether or not you want to talk about it.
Okay.
I thought it was for something much more thing, but it seems like it was about something a little bit silly.
Okay, let me read this. What does this say?
This is specifically about the Chinese actor for Oz, for who is the I keep saying the Stan because the Japanese voice actor is fucking Tio, but is
Oh my god, what the fuck is
Fischl's bird.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So,
oh, this is so
to be
funny.
Fair, in China, that is a crime.
I think I do want to read this for stream.
Still have okay. You should read it. I just.
So you guys all can read this. This is very funny. By the way, I did a search on him. I think calling him a fuckboy is slightly misleading. Games terminated their contract with him probably because there's evidence of him committing adultery. He was legally married, edit, for a year, but the fucking around with fans 1 month into his marriage, he continued such acts after his divorce, according to a friend who provided this info to a dating show after his shocking behavior in one of the episodes. Also, after his divorce and various relationships, he participated in the aforementioned dating reality TV show and tried to get together with a female celebrity on the show, was eventually brutally rejected. At first, people were just wondering how you can recover from a divorce within a span of 6 months based on his background info blurb. Now that the cat's out of the bag, they're wondering how the show does background checks on the people they let in. That's a good question, honestly. Valid. His Weibo has been dead. Lots of people are calling him out there, but no responses. I think he may just qualify as a scumbag of the highest degree.
So he was removed for being a scumbag. Maybe just committing a technical crime in China.
Just stop doing crime. Just stop doing an adultery. Easy. That's amazing.
Because adultery is a crime in China, and you can't go to jail for it, technically.
That's so funny.
I do recall that being a big thing, because one guy that was a teacher and everything was like, yeah, I started becoming a teacher, and then I started doing commercial work because they were doing commercials, and they just
I don't know why, but
they're like, I'm a little concerned about potentially committing adultery. I'm like, what are you doing? Stop it!
What?
Wait,
Stop.
what? How what life
he was,
you lead?
Well, he wasn't. How do I describe it?
Okay.
He was the mistress in the situation, kind of.
Oh, that's funny. That makes it even better. I love it.
So he was like, I don't know, am I going to get in in trouble for it? I'm like, I don't know Chinese law. I wouldn't mess with that.
I couldn't tell you, dude. Maybe
You're
don't
the one who decided to tap something. Like
don't be the
that.
mistress. God, that's so funny.
Which it made me laugh because he was talking to me about it, and then like he left to go and teach his classes, and my roommates were like, "So, were you like going on a date with him?" I'm like, "No, we were talking about him being the mistress in a relationship. There was no sexual tension in this conversation."
In fact, decidedly lack of sexual tension. I should talk about his like alleged game with a married person.
Yeah.
God, that's such a crime. Book him. Yeah. You're a criminal, Jay. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh no! I'll never be allowed back in China ever again.
I can't believe that you would do this. And you come to my stream and admit to it at that?
I
God.
know that I told him not to be a person committing crime, helping someone commit a crime.
You advised him against crime.
I know.
How could you? I can't believe you've done this.
I know.
Amazing.
Man, hostels are a wild place.
Oh god, dude. I haven't like this is like some other tangent. I haven't been to like a hostel in a really long time. Cause I had to stay at one in college for a it was like a school trip thing or whatever. I had to like the honors program required me to do it, but like it was effectively going to New Orleans to like volunteer like an animal shelter. And so I'm in New Orleans like staying like a hostel. Like this is a weird experience. I don't know how I feel about this. This is really strange.
We made sure that all the hostels we went to had really good reviews because we were a bunch of women, more or less, traveling.
More or less.
Non-binary women, whatever.
It's close enough. It's fine.
That were traveling around without any potential male in China. So it's a little bit. You have to kind of be a lot more careful with a group of women because just crimes happen more when you're traveling as a group of women than it does for men. We went to some really nice hostels. The only reason we didn't go to hotels was they were too damn expensive. Because they knew the only people going to hotels were either businessmen or tourists. So.
My God, this.
So we picked
fucking...
a hostel for that.
I mean, understandable.
Yeah.
Okay, now is this supposed to take me up that way? What's the point of this? What is this ledge here for? What is the point of that? Useless.
To give you a shortcut?
I thought so until I jumped up there and it leads nowhere. Okay. Thanks for that, Hollow Knight.
A shortcut, I guess. So there could have been some weird, like, hey, don't commit crimes or cause drama in the fandom, when literally you could literally just be the voice of a character and cause drama. There is no stopping the fandom from hating you if they feel like they want to hate you.
See, this is why I kind of like low-key like hate fandom spaces, because like they're kind of the fucking worst.
I'm kind of glad that the voice actors of Love and Deep Space, for the English voice actors, decided to not reveal who they are.
I mean, can anybody really blame them for that?
No.
It might have been the healthiest decision.
It might have been. Like, not saying that the Eastern fandoms are any better than the Western fandoms, but, you know, there's a lot less people bringing knives to studios in the Eastern fandoms than there are in the Western fandoms.
Yeah, the fact that even happened, like because that was like a thing with Hoyo, right? Like they went to like,
No,
they were mad about
Hoyo.
something.
I was specific. I mean, it might have happened to Hoyo, and I wouldn't have known. But I was specifically talking about Voltron.
Oh yeah, there was that. No, I'm pretty sure somebody like got pissed about something happened. Like it wasn't a voice actor thing, but like they got pissed about Hoyo's like recent patches or something, and so they went to like Hoyo's headquarters in an attempt to assassinate the CEO with like a knife.
Oh yeah, I recall that. They got arrested by the police and all that jazz. I remember hearing about that. That was silly.
Yeah, it was like,
Like,
what
they
was
thought
your
that
plan
they would be able
exactly?
to get in the building somehow because without an appointment.
Yeah, it's like, dude, what was your plan exactly? Like, what did you think was gonna happen here? Apparently, he thought he was gonna be able to kill Dawai and be done with it. I'm like, I don't think that's how that works, man. I hate to break it to you. I don't think that's how that works.
Are you sure about that?
At this point, I've kind of stopped questioning like crazed fans because I see people like talk about random shit. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, do you just like not like have a life outside of this?
I know some of the fandom arguments. I definitely agree with them on certain things. Which I'm not going to talk about on stream because it's not fun arguments that they made that I think were valid. But
Yeah.
What game are you
for the
guys talking
most
about now?
part- Oh, fandoms being fandoms and being a little cray-cray.
Ah, okay.
Because I know for Genshin specifically, there were some actually relatively good arguments made against and everything. And there was one thing that happened in HSR I wasn't too fond of, but that didn't happen in English. It only happened in Chinese. So
Right.
most of the English community doesn't know about that happening and stuff.
Yeah, like when it comes to how the game is handled, like the thing that I always like never have a problem with is like the in-game stuff. Like Brenna and I have talked this, like there's always like some slight changes about things. People always like throw in a big fucking fit about it, and I'm like, I can think of nothing that I care less about than this. Personally. Like
Yeah.
the one that came back a while ago was like they had like Castros introduced, and she has sort of like a global passive that buffs your entire
Yeah.
account. And people were really pissed about this. And I can sort of understand why, because they're like, well, it requires you to pull for this character. I'm like, only for doing like the hardest of the hardest late game content, which you are not required to
but
do, and it's only for extra stuff. And I'm like, I don't care.
It would be a dangerous precedent because then they would start having
Yeah.
more characters do that. So it kind of made sense. And it's a good thing that the Hoyo actually listened to when the fandom was mad about that.
Yeah.
So
Like, complaining about it is its own thing, but like it was just a huge stink about it. I'm like, is this that big of a deal? I don't feel this is that big of a deal. I don't feel this matters like that much. Like I have
apparently
like
it mattered. They were just worried of the president it would send if it didn't get addressed. I think for a lot of people.
Or they were
I
bitching
was-
about like Siren had a whole lot of people bitching about it, like when she was
Yeah.
released, and I'm like, I still don't feel like I fully understand that.
Why were people
So,
mad about
I mean-
Irene?
I mean, there was basically two broad complaints about Siren. One is just people didn't like her kid, and they're like, well, if meta is your concern, then you probably are better off not pulling for Siren.
Yeah.
And I think some people were upset because MiHoYo was a little bit misleading when it came to its portrayal of her kid in a way that made it seem like she would perform better than she does. Because
That's what Renan was talking about with me. Is like he said more harshly that it was false advertising. Because when they were showcasing the character in the stuff, they had her at like a higher like Eidolon. She was like maybe E6 or something.
Yeah.
And that wasn't necessarily like disclosed. Also, you okay? You good?
Yeah, so
I grabbed my pen out of my pen jar. My pen jar fell over.
So the reason why that in particular was upsetting in this case, well, first off, there's two reasons. One is, typically speaking, when they show off the characters in those things, they show them off at E0. So to show the character off at E6 instead is
That is kind of
misleading.
false advertising for
But
sure.
the reason why they chose to do that speaks to the main complaint that people have about her kit, which is that it takes a long time to activate her ultimate. So the thing that solves that is once you reach E2, she basically has to do 24 charges of this thing, and when she reaches 24 charges, she can activate her first ultimate.
Mm.
At E2, she starts a battle with 18 of those charges already gotten, so she can ult almost immediately at the start of the battle.
Okay.
So when they decided to show her off in the thing, so that you don't have to sit there and wait for like 3 minutes of battle before you get your first ult, the showed her off at E6.
Okay.
So, but because E2 is so fundamental to fixing her biggest issue, the experience of a player that pulls for Cyrene at E0 will be inherently different than a player that pulls for the character at E6, not just in terms of a damage output, but in terms of the actual play of the character.
Yeah.
Which,
So
to me, I feel like could have been resolved by just having, like, a disclaimer in the video, like, hey, by the way, this character's at E6.
Yeah, like that would have been the thing. And in fact, like people, the only reason people knew that it was at E6 is through screenshots. Because keep in mind, like when they roll out that thing, when they showcase the character,
Yeah.
this is before they actually showcase this is before they formally disclose what the eidolons are and what they do. So people who pay attention to leaks already knew what the eidolons were. People who don't pay attention to leaks would have no way of knowing that. So originally, when people in the like main Hawkeye Star Rail subreddit were raising a stink about it, those were deleted on the grounds that they were speaking about leaked content. Then someone found a screenshot from that where it just generically shows that she had to have been at Eidolon 5 or higher in order for that screenshot to make sense.
Yeah.
Regardless of like whatever her Eidolons were, it just I can't remember what it was specifically that showed that, but that was how they got around the whole thing of like this isn't leak content, this is verifiable. But at any rate, that was kind of that was kind of the issue with that. So I mean, that's like, but at the end of the day, it's mostly a question of like whether or not you care about the meta, because like if you
like
don't
me,
care
you
about
don't
the
give
fact
a
that
shit.
yeah, if you don't really care about whether or not she's a strong character, then you just pull for her regardless. A lot of people, you know,
I pull if
pull
they're
for her
pretty.
Yeah, see, you and me are the same cloth here, because I'm like,
yeah, a lot of
Sirene's like,
people-
oh, this is Alicia. I'm like, my favorite character of all time for
Oh.
Impact Third? Yes.
a lot of people pull for her regardless. Some people were upset because they want to pull for Cyrene, but they're like, but this feels like a waste of my jades. For that and other reasons.
There's so many people,
Yeah.
like, I see this term come up a lot on Twitter. They're like, oh, I've, like, bricked my account with this. And I'm like, no, you didn't. Shut the fuck
No,
up.
you didn't. And part of the reason, as much as I don't like power creep is part of the reason why you didn't brick your account. Because
Yeah.
whatever you did is not going to have relevance in a year when all those characters don't matter either way.
Yeah, exactly.
No way.
No.
No.
So yeah, like it's one of those things where, and then like the other polar opposite argument is just completely story based, like people complaining about her from a story perspective, which obviously
I
has
only,
nothing
like-
to do with the meta.
Yeah, and I only, like, half agree with that, too, because, like, remember, favorite character from Impact Third, I only, like,
Of
had
course.
half of it. Because, like, Bryn and I were talking about this, where, like, there's a division of Star Elf fans who are like, I don't care about the story of this character from Impact Third. It doesn't matter to me. And I'm like, but it should. Because this is a variant of an existing character with an established storyline that they were already always planning to do from the very beginning, and the entirety of Amphorius was built around that being an adaptation of that arc. Yes, you should give a shit about the fact that it's based on that character. And just because you don't like the fact that Impact Third is like the favorite of Hoyo, does not really matter.
I guess I have two different feelings about that. One is you're right in the sense that like this game was always going to be related to Impact the Third. It's baked into the title of the game.
Yeah, so, I mean, it was always intended to be like a continuation
I don't
of it.
Like, so to say, like, I don't like that the references to Impact the Third, or I don't like introducing Impact the Third characters into this, you know, it was kind of unavoidable. That being said, I guess the argument in defense of it is still that, like, a game should also be able to be evaluated on its own merits, like,
which I don't disagree with. Like that's sort of where my complaint actually comes from.
Especially because the writers have gone on record multiple times saying, like, you don't need to know about Impact the Third to enjoy Star Rail, and I largely agree with them. Like, I don't think Impact the Third is in any way required reading to understand Amphorius. That being said, like, if you don't like, if you played through Star Rail and you come out the other end not liking Cyrene, and like the way in which to enjoy her is to have experienced her Elysia form in Impact the Third, I think it's valid to say, well, you know, that's not...
Well, for me, the thing that really kind of like annoyed me about that complaint specifically was they were trying to say that, like, and we talked about this before on our other stream with it, where they were trying to say that it was like she was an entirely different character before Finance patch, and then she was forced into the Elysia mold in 3.7. And they also were complaining like, oh, well, like this was just bad writing. They just forced her to be this character that no one really wanted or liked anyway. And I'm like, well, that's not true at all, because Cyrene was always going to be Ellie. She had, like, I picked up on this like immediately when her like little weird pink mammal thing shows up. I was like, I know that's Ellie. Like she's talking in phrases that I recognize from Impact. And this is from my bias of this, but I'm like, I recognized it instantly. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what she's gonna be, obviously. And I clocked that like within like a fraction. Like it was no issue at all.
No.
See,
but like,
I was completely blind to, like, until Mem actually turned into Cyrene, I didn't clock the fact that they were the same character.
Yeah, like I knew what he mean. I was like, no, like, so you joked that like, oh, Cyrene's just gonna be like, you know, March is gonna be Ellie or whatever, and I'm like, no, it's like no fucking way. Like that was like the meme.
Okay, to be clear, my theory was that they're two sides of the same coin. Like they share the memories together, and like they were originally one person that got divided or something like that.
Right.
But also part of that was to annoy
For Hoyo complicated? Nah, dude. Hoyo gets way complicated all the fucking time for no reason. That's why Impact Thir's plot got to be such a fucking mess at the end of part 1, was because, like, they had basically just adapted Evangelion into their own thing, and they wrote themselves into a corner. So there's a fucking hilarious line of dialogue where you're talking to Tesla, and she's like, hey, hey, Tesla, like, what the fuck was, like, your guys' whole thing at the very beginning of the game? We're like, this weird spaceship and stuff. Like, what was going on? She's like, hey, you know when you, like, write, like, a paper, and it kind of sucks? And you're like, you know what? I don't really want to show this to people anymore because I'm kind of embarrassed. She's like, that's what that plan was. We're not going to talk about it. And I'm like, I sort of love that they had, like, the, like, I guess, what is it? The audacity? Wherewithal to, like, yeah, whatever. To mention that, they're like, yeah, we fucked that up. We know. But, like, yeah, with Cyrene, like, I don't think, like, you necessarily needed to, like, have the Impact Third's, like, backstory to, like, appreciate it, because I thought she's still a pretty solid character on her own. But my complaints stem from the fact that I didn't think they actually adapted her character correctly, was the problem.
Yeah.
Because, without getting too into the weeds, the Elysian Realm story was, like, kind of unique. Let me pause a second to explain this a bit. Because it goes,
you can't jump and do things while talking.
We talked about this a bit before, but especially after watching Yui play through, like, 3.0 to 3.2
Mhm.
recently, so I've gotten a chance to refresh it. One thing that stuck out a lot to me in those early patches is how much time those patches dedicate to growing the character of Finon.
Yeah.
Um, in a way that in a way that they kind of do with Cyrene, but I think with Cyrene it's a little bit more awkward because like the early development of Mem is Mem kind of being able to start talking,
Yeah.
and then Mem transforms into like small Cyrene.
I almost forgot to pick up my gambling.
Gamble.
And then eventually she becomes big Cyrene, but kind of sort of not, because that's kind of sort of this demiurge, but the demiurge is not the same one that we were with, but
Yeah.
like
So my complaint
like
is a little bit different from that, which is that like
Finon had the benefit of we only ever really knew one variant of Finon, whereas we got exposed to like a ton of variants of Cyrene, so it's kind of hard to know
well, I would say the issue
what the
is less
difference is
that and
between them.
more of we just didn't get to see a lot of her. So this sort of ties into what my issue is.
Yes.
So like the Elysian Realm as a arc fits very
Mhm.
neatly into Impact Thir's plot for a few different reasons. The first being that it sort of like was hinted at for a really long time that we were going to have to talk about this inevitably. The mystery of like the Flame Chasers, of what happened in the previous era, all this stuff was kind of like an existing mystery that like we never really knew what the fuck was going on with it. So when we get to these realm, it's kind of dedicated to resolving that mystery and telling you what's going on. So that was the first part of it. The second part is that we're getting to see Kevin, or Finan in this case. We're seeing more of him because he's the main antagonist at this point in time in the story. So we have to flesh his character out. So this is a way for us to see the events or the people that meant so much to him back then and that led to his character development in the main plot. And on top of that, you get May, who needs character development because up to this point she's been super codependent and she needs to learn to not be codependent. And so this is her kind of like coming into her own. That's like what the whole point of this arc is supposed to be. So it fits neatly into a broader context of like what Impact Third story is trying to tell, with resolving which like existing mysteries. Alicia specifically being the 13th Hersher, that was already a mystery that actually predated even Impact Third's entire existence as a game. It came from like Guns N' Z, which was the game that came before that. So having Ellie exist to explain that ongoing mystery was also another thing. But Ellie, in the way that she's used in that story, is the heart of that story. She's there. She's like the first person May meets when you walk in there. She's crucial to all of it. And whenever you get to the very end of it, she's the key to wrapping the whole arc up of stopping her corruption. She has to sacrifice herself in a parallel to what she did in reality, not just in this like sim zone space. And that's a decision that she does on like May leaves before that even happens. So like they kind of let Ellie be the heart of that entire arc. And it comes to Amphorius doesn't tie back into a broader narrative necessarily. Like you had like a few things here or there of like, oh yeah, there's this like guy who had an anti-organic equation and he accessed these like scepter things and that was all about him wanting to kill all organic life or whatever. There's a lot of these things. But you didn't like see that in the main story necessarily. It was like side quest stuff. And it like sort of ties into that, but it doesn't really tell you that until like kind of way later. And then every patch is dedicated to like the character that's on that banner. So like while they did take something to build up Finan, they didn't do this with Cyrene. Cyrene's not the heart of the story. She should be if you're adapting that arc for her, because she's supposed to be an Alicia variant. And when you get to the end of it, they tell you quite literally that she is the heart of Amphorius. And I'm like, okay, so if she's literally the heart of it, why was she not there for most of the fucking story except for this weird thing they can't speak? That's a problem. That's a bad way to adapt that storyline. You did not do this well. You did not like communicate to the audience what Alicia is like as a character.
I think the
until
other
too
thing
late.
is, I think the other thing is that probably plays into why it works better in Honkai Impact is you were talking about like all this background building up to it and how it served to also answer like budding questions and also grow the character of Mai, who was one of the main characters. Whereas
Right.
Amphorius like you take away the stakes that Emphoria sets. Like this, the stakes that Emphoria sets is the idea that if Iron Tomb actualizes, the galaxy is destroyed. If Cyrene becomes Fooly, it's the end of time. So like take that stuff away because those are stakes that Emphoria specifically sets. And if you take that away and you look at the broader Honkai Star Rail narrative, like what are you left with as far as Emphoria's offers to the broader narrative? And especially now that we're away from Emphorius and I've started like playing like the post Emphorius story, it occurs to me that for the 50 plus hours, even though it's 50 plus hours, and even though Emphorius self-contained had a lot of stakes in it, it didn't grow the characters. Like it doesn't serve to grow March in any meaningful way because despite the fact that Evernight is introduced, March is still the same bubbly girl at the end of it that she was at the start of it. Like all that trauma has not caused her to grow as a character. Despite the fact that Dun Hung confronts his past, his personality hasn't changed. He's got a new form now, but that's nothing new. The MC learns a bit more about his past, but he's not he's not a different person now than he was from the start. Welt and Himiko were basically non-factors in it. Kafka was a non-factor in it. And the Stellaron Hunters more broadly were non-factors in it. So the main antagonists of the story haven't changed at all. We have gas. We didn't have that before. So that's kind of the contribution. And I guess and Sunday, like
you think he would have been more
introduced-
relevant with like Sunday being like a thing, but like he doesn't show up like at all.
Yeah, he doesn't show up. So like
see,
feels
this ties into like the
feels
thing that I
like-
said before, which is that like my hot take is that Cyrene should have never been in Star Rail at all. That they should have
Yeah,
just
well,
let it be where Impact Third left us with like Kevin gives us like a line of dialogue later on where he's like, there will never be another Releasia. And while we had known that there were going to be variants of some kind, like we know that's like a thing, it like wouldn't really like help anything to include her there. Whereas like when it came to
Well, it's
Emphorius,
stuff
introducing
further.
like Evernight and having Evernight be like the important part of this, that would have made a lot more sense. That would have been a lot more
would've-
useful.
Yeah, or if you gave March character growth,
Yeah.
that would have also helped a lot because it's amazing to me that we learned about a fair amount about March's past, and yet she doesn't feel like at all of a different character. I guess maybe if we get more Evernight in the future, like if we get more March Evernight interacting with each other, maybe that'll change how I feel about that in retrospect. But for now, it feels like the biggest thing to the main narrative Emphorius offered is revelations about March. And at the end of the day, it just didn't feel like that big of a payoff, maybe in part because it was kind of treated as like a C or D plot in the grander scheme of things. So I think my hotter take is that you say, like, I don't know that Elysia should have been in Star Rail. I don't know that Emphorius should have been. Like,
Yeah.
at very least, not at this.
Not in the form that it is.
stage.
Like they were trying to adapt, and what I suspect is the reason why they did this is like the Elysian Realm arc is fucking fantastic. It is among some of the best storytelling that Impact Third has ever done, and I do not say that lightly. Ellie is, or at least she was before Cyrene's introduction, the second most popular Hoyo character of all time, second only to Farina and Genshin. Like.
What?
Ellie is a wildly popular character.
Yeah.
And there's a good reason for that. Like, that arc is really, really, really fucking good. And it drew a lot of people into Impact Third because of how good that character actually is. So, like, you have that, and you have, like, Kevin being a thing, who's, like, the main antagonist of part 1 of Impact Third, and like you're just like a Kevin variant. You're having also like you have a lot of things you need to do, but like they just don't. Like there's no reason for them to do that here. Like we don't have to do that. Like I get that it was really popular, but like there's no reason to like do this arc again. You can just like have people come back to
And like
Impact Third to play it.
You could tell that they wanted this arc to be like a magnum opus. Like they tried so hard swinging for the offenses in this arc. This arc is longer than the rest of the game combined.
Absolutely,
in terms of like actual hours it takes to play it. So like they really, really, really tried, but I think the issue is that that at the end of the day they were trying to force an arc that didn't really fit into the narrative that they had built for themselves. And I think the other thing is that they don't seem to be that big in having the main characters of the cast grow. Like
well, it's like I mentioned before, like one of the big parts of the Elysian Realm was taking Meg's like biggest character flaw being like super codependent on Kiana, and having her like be put into a situation where she cannot rely on Kiana to do anything. She has to be better.
Yeah.
And so
and
addressing that is really good.
Maybe that's because they haven't really developed like the main three with like those types of character flaws. Like March is kind of silly and not very smart, but they treat it more as like a character quirk than like a thing that gets her into trouble. Don Hung has a troubled past, but that's due to his past life. That's not like his own personal faults. And the MC is kind of a blank slate, so
yeah, like Stella and Kalis, like they could have like more issues. Like they could address that, like rummaging through garbage all the time. Like you could turn that into like a proper character, like digging through trash. This could lead you into some trouble, but they always turn into like just a joke. And I'm like, look, I get that this character's funny and all, but like surely we can do more actual like character development with them. Does it not bother them that they have no idea what their history is? Like, we should have some answers to some of these kinds of things, but it doesn't seem like Kogo's particularly interested in doing it.
We did get a taste of their history, and I appreciate that. I truly do. It's just that the little taste that we got, is minuscule compared to like the 52 hours of overall story that Euphorius was.
Yeah. It's so weird being this critical because, like, at the end of the day, Euphorius is, like, probably the best arc that they have. Like, it is, like, objectively, like, one of the best ones they've done, but also it's like, I still have trouble with it, though. Like, I still have some issues.
Yeah, like, I don't mean to... It is weird, right? Because, the basis of my argument was like, maybe they shouldn't have done Euphorius. But that isn't to say that I didn't enjoy Euphorius. It's just that for the amount of time invested in it, I don't know that it moved the larger narrative forward much. But that being said, if we step back from that and just look at it on its own merits, like there's plenty to like about Euphorius. I loved Finon's arc. So like maybe it comes down to you got to kind of enjoy it for the journey rather than just because like at the end of the day, the end of it you could almost argue is the narrative equivalent of it was all just a dream.
Which is really funny because they're doing that with Penacony right now. I'm like, yeah, what if it was all a dream?
Yeah, so
they keep doing that. They need to stop doing that.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing. Like, I wasn't in love with the kind of narrative parallels between Penacony and Euphorius. In terms of, like, the idea that Penacony isn't real, or sorry, Euphorius isn't real, and it's, like, time loopy stuff.
Right.
Which to some extent I actually thought was really cool. I just think that it coming on the heels of Penacony makes it a little less, because while Penacony isn't time loopy, Penacony was also all about messing with your perceptions of reality.
Yeah. I think my other thing with this is like, so when I started Amphorius, the thing that I wanted to see that I thought was really interesting is that it kind of offered an opportunity to let us see the actual trauma that Kevin would have undergone as a character. Like, because we didn't really get to see a lot of that, right? Like, when it came to the Elysian Realm, like, they gave you, like, little story bits so you could learn about the history, but it was already, what was done, right? Like, that was already over with. So, like, the idea of, like, kind of living through the era that would have led to Kevin's, like, downfall as a character is really, really interesting. Like, I like that as a concept. But that's only, like, half of what Amphorius is, because it doesn't really do that.
I think maybe that's part of why, like, 3.0 to 3.4 is generally seen as the strong parts, because those are the parts that are all about Finon, you know, dealing with the trauma and finally having, like, his fight against fate thing.
Right.
And, you know, defying the gods and everything. And it all culminates in 3.4, and it's beautiful. And then the story continues after that, after the conclusion.
It's so weirdly paced. It's
Yeah, like, I think
strange thing.
we were talking about it in our review stream. I think probably what would have been best is if they didn't have 3.5 and 3.6, and, like, immediately after Finance thing, we jump to a patch that's dedicated to Cyrene and, like, rescuing Finon and dealing with Iron Tomb and stuff. Like, I think, like, the second half of the story, rather than being the second half of the story, should have probably been condensed to be the final, like maybe quarter
I think
to
I'm of
fifth
the
of the
mind
story.
that, like, honestly, Amphora should have been, like, half the length that it is. It was too fucking long. Like, it felt like they were just kind of, like, adding in a bunch of extra shit just for the sake of, like, filling out the character roster. And I'm like, I feel like a lot of this did not need to happen. Like, we talk about, like, the Ceredra patch being, like, one of the most egregious ones of that. Of, like, I don't know that that patch needed to exist.
Yeah, I would agree. Like, I had forgotten until we talked about it that was the patch where Sandor is revealed to be Sandor. So I did like that moment at the very end, but, like, you could have worked that in one of the other ones. Like, how cool would it have been, for example, if, like, after 3.4, that's where Evernight steps in, and Evernight is, like, her focus is on killing Xandar at all costs, and, like, she's the one, like, we spend it all trying to stop her because we don't necessarily understand what her mission is, and then at the very end, we reach a scene where she's the one that reveals who Lygus is. Like, she reveals that Lygus is Xandar, and all that, and that at that moment, like, we all stand together with Evernight to fight Xandar. I think that would have been, like, it's an idea that needs fleshing out, and there's, like, holes there that would need to be considered. But I think the idea that we didn't understand what Evernight was trying to do, and it turns out that Evernight is on our side, and at the same time we discover the mystery of who Lygus is. Like, if all that culminated together for a battle against Xandar, I think that could have been cool, and it also would solve for the problem that Evernight was presented to be so powerful, and yet at the end of the day, you know, she's solved by a MacGuffin. If it happened that she was never opposing us in the first place, that would solve that problem.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right.
she was just taking matters into her own hands, and we didn't understand what she was trying to do, so we instinctively tried to stop her.
In a somewhat like related and interesting parallel to that, when it comes to like how they handle the doppelganger stuff in Impact Third, right? You have like Silly and Veliona. There's like an interesting bit of like that lore where when Seely first becomes like aware of Veliona's presence, it's because she's been kidnapped, and these like guys are gonna like sell her off for like prostitution or something, that they're gonna murder her. They're trying to lure Bronya to kill her off, something like that. And Bronya goes on like a tirade and kills everyone, and then goes to rescue Seely in the process. So when that happens, the moment that Bronya shows up, Seely is like, a demon, this is a problem. And Bronya thinks that she's like talking to her. And this is like a huge part of her character development. Like she's like, okay, I will never kill for you ever again. Like I'm gonna abandon my assassin ways. Like that's gone forever because I didn't want to traumatize you this way because you are like, loved one or whatever. But from Seely's perspective, she actually saw Veliona physically materialize and didn't realize who that was, and thought she was like a demon. That's like a whole thing. And then you find out later that it's because Veliona, her entire existence is like there to make sure that Seely is safe. That's like her whole purpose in life. And she's real tsundere about it later on, but like that's her entire thing. It's like, I exist because of you, and I'm there to make sure that you have the strength you need to survive because I'm not going to let you die. That's like the whole thing with her. So like they sort of like start that up of like this weird, like we don't know what her deal is, what's happening. And when we meet Veliona later on, when she takes over Seely's body, Bronya clocks it instantly. She's like, oh yeah, you're not Seely, but I think I understand how you work, maybe. And there's a whole thing like they're just like understanding like who she is as a person, and like how that works. And I like that whole thing. I feel like Evernight could be done this same kind of way of like having her like show up. We can see hints and bits and pieces. But then the big reveal of Evernight should be like a big deal, and then getting to know her for the people who know March best, being like, you're not March, and then understanding who Evernight is as a person separately from that. And then progressing further on with her arc being identifying her as a separate individual. Because this is what they did with Veliona. Like, Veliona literally gets, in part 1.5, is pulled out of Seely, like, physically, and gets a whole ass new body. Like, they're two separate people now. So, like, do this with Evernight. Like, have her get pulled out. Like, make her own separate person. Like, maybe, or setting that up for later or something like that. Just do something with it. But I feel like they didn't do anything with it. Like, they sort of did some of these things. They have, like, a line of dialogue with, like, Dan Heng, who's like, you're not March because March is stupid. And you're too smart to be March. And I'm like, that's really funny. Do more of that. I want, like, I need this. But they're, like, not really interested in doing that at all. And I'm like, what's the problem here?
Yeah, and then suddenly later on, March has, like, the powers of Evernight.
Yeah, for reasons that don't make a lot of sense, really. And I'm like, why?
And then not to spoil the beginning of 3.8, but in 3.8 she's back to being March.
I'm not really surprised.
Or at very least, she no longer is wearing the Evernight clothes, I guess.
Which is just weird. Like, why?
I don't know. Maybe she just doesn't like I'm not clear on if she could still like form the squids or whatever. Like, I don't know. She clearly could control. She clearly had the powers of Evernight, even when she was in March form, post like the Evernight arc, because she uses them in 3.7 without Evernight present. So, I guess that's just a thing she could do now. But for whatever reason, she's like, She's like, I don't need to do that.
It's like, on
reflection, relevant. I really like this bow.
It's like, you know what? I think I'll just keep this. This sounds fine.
Yeah, and also like she had that entire arc where she became a sword master, but like never uses that.
Never did it ever again. Yeah. This is sort of like my big complaint, broadly speaking.
Yeah.
Like, this sort of with Genshin, because Genshin was like this too, where like a character would show up for their patch, and they would have their little like mini arc, and that would be kind of the beginning and end of their character development. They're not really interested in like
and then
having.
it could be like her emergency thing where like
They do have it now, but you have to increase their friendship points individually in order to
Yeah.
unlock the story where their character continues to develop.
Like, I mean, they have gotten better. I will give Genshin this. Like, I have not played past Fontaine, but Fontaine did seem to be a step in the right direction.
A whole bunch of dates in, or I call them dates. I know they're not called dates. Hangouts in the game now, and we're talking like 6 different chapters of just you going to these characters and being like, hey, how's it going? Oh, we're going through major story beats here. Why is this locked behind the character hangout date mechanic?
Yeah, it's weird.
I would kind of like that in Honkai. If they're not going to do it in the main storyline, then give me like friendship quests or whatever where I get more context about these people.
Yeah,
like, I mean, they should be doing that in the main story.
And stuff,
Yeah.
Which I don't know how they would incorporate. The way that they incorporated it into Genshin was you would have the NPC in your house when they
introduced I forgot. Genshin
then,
lets you have a house.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then you would just have to talk to them every day. And then eventually you would get enough friendship points to
in theory, like, because we have a room now. In theory, we could have people visit our room. We don't.
Do we decorate the room?
Kind of.
Half.
So
yes, sort of, but not really.
Here's how Honkai's decorating is. It's like on rails where you can add stuff to the room, but only in a specific part, and only the things that they let you add in the order that they let you add. So, like, for example, you could have a lamp on your desk, except to say the lamp is mandatory and it has to be exactly here. That is the way that
there's a category of all lamps must be here.
No, because they don't even let you choose from a variety of lamps. It's just this one lamp, and it's going to be here, but you have to earn the lamp.
It's weird and not good. I don't much care for that.
I really dislike, like, especially because I did stick with Genshin long enough to get that house. I forgot about it for the moment, but I was thinking about it back when they announced that we were going to get our cabin thing. I'm like, oh, okay, that's going to be our equivalent of our Genshin house. But Genshin's house is so much more customizable and actually has things to do in it. Whereas in Honkai Star Rail, there's no reason for me to ever go back to my room.
I feel like they did that because of the fact that they wanted to add like a not for HS or for Genshin, because they knew that their fan base for Genshin liked The Sims, and they had asked them over the course of many times, and then eventually they were getting. It sounds like for Honkai, they really didn't think that anyone would participate in it, so they made it extremely limited.
So, like the way that Impact Third does this, and this is sort of where, like, I think Genshin got the idea, was like Impact Third has like affection meters for every character.
Yeah.
And the more you have your character on your main menu, that affection increases, and at certain levels you unlock a little like blurb in their character bio that gives you a little bit of like context for like this battle suit or their lore history.
Do in Genshin, so.
Yeah.
The
alternative to this, though, is that we have a dorm. And the dorm is like chibi Sims. Yeah. And you can you get all this shit, you can like build it, or you can craft it, or you can unlock it through other stuff, and you can build little chibi rooms.
Honkai Impact.
Yeah. And I feel like Genshin's like teapot thing was like them trying to do that again.
Yeah,
but like better, because the dorm thing is kind of half-baked.
One other way of getting friendship points, which was to have them in your party while you did the dailies. I have no idea now that they've made the dailies 5 minutes long. I haven't been able to do any dailies yet because I only have it on my phone right now.
I haven't played Genshin in a really long time. So
they finally made the dailies 5 minutes.
Yeah, which desperately needed to happen because, like, goddamn, Genshin.
Honestly,
my biggest complaint with it.
Dailies used to take me 2 hours to do.
Genshin.
Genshin's biggest problem has always been that, like, it excels at wasting your fucking time in like every single aspect of how that game operates. It's like, hey, what if we found more ways to piss you off and waste your time? And I'm like, how about we
They
don't
knew
do that,
how
actually?
much money they were gonna make in that game, so they wanted to make sure their fandom, their fan base, because a lot of them are normies, stayed stuck in it for a really long time. Now they've added a whole new thing, which I didn't know about until I downloaded the game, which is basically like, oh, how do I describe it? You know how in like certain games you can make customizable maps?
Yes.
They made customizable maps a thing in the game. And you can upgrade a character that's a puppet of either gender. And you can upgrade them both. And now you have to participate in your other people's maps design.
I remember hearing about that.
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing, like, I feel like for whatever reason,
So they just found a new
the
way to
Honkai
track people
Impact,
without Disney
or sorry,
dailies.
the Honkai Star Rail people are of developers are of the conclusion that Star Rail players don't particularly want mini games, because like Genshin also has like a fishing mini game and stuff.
Well,
So like there's a lot of like time wasting things to do in Genshin, whereas Star Rail really doesn't have any of that kind of thing.
I feel like Honkai sometimes has mini games, but they're event related mini games.
Yeah,
They're-
like
yeah,
doing
they're
Seal
not,
Slammers
universal
or
mini games outside of like Currency Wars is the closest that we've gotten to like a
Genshin even now has a
long-term
card
mini
game too. So
oh yeah, TCG, which apparently people really like.
yeah, and for
I
people basically playing the game only for the TCG now.
meanwhile, I have like no idea how to like respond to the TCG stuff because I'm like, I don't care about this. Like me personally, like I'm sure it's good and all, but like I just don't care about this.
I will say, I wouldn't say Honkai doesn't have any mini games because I think the economy, what is it called, the currency
Currency
system?
Wars that we just got.
Yeah, the currency wars, and then there was something else that you guys just got that I saw it and I was like, oh, the racing of like the pudding things.
Yeah, that stuff kind of sucks though.
So
I know,
the reason why I wouldn't say that the racing thing is a mini game is I guess it is, but it's a time limited event is why.
Yeah, I think they just put it through time limited events for the most part.
Yeah, but I mean like the
Which
other games
most-
have
I
mini
would like
games,
to
but
say
in addition to time limited
Most
events.
mobile games do that. It's in time limited events for their things. I cannot imagine, like, Love in Deep Space, all the mini games are only in time limited events
Yeah.
and stuff. So they never do it in in a sorry, I was rolling for so they never really, so most mobile games I've noticed at least never have their mini games set in an actual thing. So if, in all honesty, I think Honkai is just following the regular mobile market of having small games, the small event things in event like windows instead of having a full permanent solution.
I will say though, for what it's worth, like Currency Wars is fantastic.
It told me to participate in the quest, and I was like, I have listened to your dialogue, but I'm not playing your fucking game right now. I'm still fighting Kafka in China land, okay?
Fair, but like
Oh, you're way the fuck back, aren't you?
I am.
Most of my time in
Besides, they have a lot more.
in
I know
Honkai
the
now is
puzzles in
Currency
Honkai
Wars.
Star Rail are much better than the ones in Genshin for sure. But I haven't gotten to the new areas, so maybe I'm wrong. I
From what
hated
I
all the
remember-
puzzles in Inazuma. They were the worst.
Yeah, no one liked the
from what I
puzzles in
remember
Inazuma.
about from what I remember
it made me
about
not want to play Inazuma, and I still haven't played Inazuma's story
Yeah,
because of
literally, like from what I understand, a lot of people quit Genshin at Inazuma, like because it was just that bad.
That's
Uh,
where I
it was the
stopped.
puzzles were bad, and also the game was glitchy as fuck because they added too many particle effects in the game, and the game could not handle it. They fixed that eventually, but the puzzles
Yeah.
are still there.
like Genshin did improve, but I think like it's so bogged down with like a lot of like little things, and I'm like, you guys could just fix this. Like my biggest issue has been for a long time that like there's a lot of things at Genshin in every game after Impact Third really that they had no reason to do that makes the game experience worse for everyone. That Impact Third does not do. And I'm like, why did you like remove this? These are like quality of life things that make the game more fun and rewarding to play that will keep people here. Why did you take this shit out for some tedious nonsense? Like, I don't want to deal with that.
I'm sure profits. I would
Oh,
say-
it absolutely is profit.
Genshin is absolutely their money maker. It's like they're making billions of dollars every single time they re-release a banner that has child in it or any of the characters that have. I'm sure it's now Neuvillette and Worsley or something in regards to like it's
You mean
absolutely
Worcestershire
ridiculous
sauce?
how much Worcestershire sauce. It's absolutely ridiculous how much money is spent on each individual banner sometimes when people show how much money was spent on those banners.
Like Genshin
it's
is
absolutely ridiculous.
Genshin and Star Rail technically are both their cash cows, but like Genshin was made specifically. I'm like convinced that Genshin was made with the express purpose of making more money to make Star Rail and Impact Third better.
Yes.
Like
Absolutely.
I believe wholeheartedly that is the only reason that game exists.
They like you can tell by how they like write the characters as well. They want that fandom money so bad.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, Star Rail is up there too as far as profitability goes.
Star Rail has a problem where all the female character designs, for the most part, have the same outfit issue, like the cuts similar. I've heard now that they've finally changed it now, just a little bit by making it so it's like the loincloth design now instead of just lady with no sleeves who has a V-cut corset look and like a short skirt. It was a really bad issue for a long time and made me not want to play Honkai Star Rail because all the female characters looked the same.
Yeah, they had this like kind of ongoing issue where like they sort of like wanted to design characters to be like where they felt like they were from the area they're from. So they had like design philosophies for like regions. And I'm like, that's cool and all, but like at the end of the day, you still need your characters to like make sense and be unique and interesting.
That isn't every single.
Oh, let me see it. Let me see what you got. Let me see.
I would.
Oh yeah, you're totally right. The same
I would
fucking.
argue that.
And notice half of them are from the Lawfu.
Yeah. I would argue that while I like a lot of the Star Rail designs, I don't think I can name a Star Rail character that has an outfit that would make sense for a person to wear. Like almost every outfit is a costume.
No. MiHoYo has never in its lifetime made clothes that don't look like costumes. Please.
You know, have you seen half the fucking characters in Impact Third? That shit makes no sense. What are you talking about?
Love being the
Yeah. It's not a Star Rail exclusive thing.
Cosplayers hate, but also love cosplaying Hoyo characters because of the fact that there's so many tiny details that they have to force themselves to make in order for it to look good. But once they finally get all those details in, it looks fantastic. But the problem is like we're talking about like 50 to 100 hours of work just to get these costumes to kind of look like the characters in the cave.
Which is like a task in and of itself.
Yeah.
Fucking god. Okay, how do I get?
It's a joke in the cosplay community about how that like you can instantly tell when it's a Hoyo character because Hoyo has a very distinct design that only exists in the Hoyo worlds that doesn't exist in any other anime situation.
I guess the only one I'm trying to think of characters who have designs that like would be a thing that a person would voluntarily wear. I could see like Aventurine choosing to wear what he wears because he's so superficial.
Oh, like
But most of the
fur coat
others,
suit
like,
stuff.
yeah. But most of
feel
the
like
others, like, have costumes where, like, there's at
Him
least
and
something about them that doesn't seem like a thing
who
that they
is
would
the
choose to wear.
guy who has the brown hair
Very
I
specific,
need
Jay.
more information.
That's
in
very,
Honkai
very
Star
specific.
Rail?
Welt has brown hair. Which one are we
No,
talking
it's
about?
not Welt. Ponytail. Brown hair, old man.
Gallagher?
Kind of. Gallagher, yes. He has a somewhat simple clothing that I could see being worn outside of all the
Oh.
belt problems.
Yeah, I mean,
He
so
has
the
a belt
belts,
issue, but
there's belt stuff that's a little off. He's got gears on himself for whatever reason. He's wearing 2 different kinds of gloves. He's wearing, I think, 3 different shirts. Well, he's wearing
I
2
think it's
shirts.
supposed to be a
No,
3-piece suit.
no. There's more than 3 pieces because, well, actually, no. Maybe that is okay. Because
I think it's a shirt, a vest,
Yeah, there's a
and then
white
another
shirt.
vest underneath the vest.
There's a white shirt, then there's this brown jacket, one sleeve rolled up, the other one not.
Yeah.
And then there's like the like gray vest on top of it.
Yeah.
And like
I
the
don't
tie
expect
that's
Tokyo to
kinda
make sense.
loose.
I think the worst offenders like
Yeah.
look at fucking Sampo's outfit. It's like, how the hell does Sampo's outfit fit together? That shit is not a shirt. It
Yeah,
is
so,
a
like-
very bizarre like mixture of stuff. that I'm like,
I
what the-
would-
I'm telling you, Hoyo likes to challenge cosplayers.
Yeah, I will say that I think that Gallagher's is one of the more grounded ones, but
Yeah.
like, how-
No.
we're,
it's
we're
definitely
grading
not
on a
the-
curve.
Yeah. There's a bell curve involved. Please.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the bell curve is that everyone in Hoyo verse does not wear normal clothes. in
Yeah,
any of the
exactly.
games.
Why would you wear normal clothes when you can wear weird shit instead that makes cosplayers
Would not
cry?
be really funny
Actually-
if they designed a character whose sole purpose in life is to only wear normal ass clothes.
Looking at it, Fireflies actually is like one of the ones that I would say makes more sense.
You talking about like her like schoolgirl outfit or like her default outfit? Because the schoolgirl
Her
one I think
default
is like
outfit.
definitely one of those like this one makes sense, but only because it's like a schoolgirl thing.
No, her default outfit is like, first off, it's not asymmetrical. Aside from the fact that she's got like the butterfly piece in her hair,
Mhm.
like there's here. Let me post an image of it so that you guys can like tell me if you agree that her outfit is within the realm of realistic.
I'm trying to remember where it is, like what it is. Okay.
If I were busy killing this boss, I would be looking at her right now.
Yeah, I'm like trying to
Here.
like navigate through.
Okay,
like,
you gotta click on it because the first image is like the splash art, but if you click on it, then
Let's take a
it'll
look at
go
this.
to like what she looks like on the character screen.
Oh yeah, I do see what you mean. Like, look even at the splash art. I mean, it makes more or less makes sense. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not egregious.
No, like I mean,
Um,
some of the outfits do make sense. Some of them do not. It just kind of depends on where it is. The ones
Yeah.
that Jay posted, like I mean, those make sense even if they are stupid looking, because they just keep
Look,
doing it over and over again.
It makes all the girls look the fucking same.
I
and
don't
hate it.
disagree. It's
Yeah.
exactly the same.
And they're not all from the same area. Like I could understand because they do that in Genshin, right? Where the characters are all from similar areas, so they have similar cuts. But
Well, see, the other ones out of this list that are like not from that is like you have Sealy, Sparkle,
I've seen bigger lists. I just picked
Acheron,
up the
Black
first
Swan,
one,
and
but-
that March outfit, which is not one
Yeah.
she uses often, but like that's like a little less than half of those that are like not from the Wafu. But like I know what you mean though, because like that image is maybe not representative of the actual problem itself, where there's a lot more than just the ones in that picture.
he died.
Right.
I forgot to
It's
turn on this
fine.
shield.
Penny, what did you just send me? What is this?
Okay, I can
Oh, that
load
was
it
that was the Firefly picture.
No, DMs. Oh,
Oh,
this
did
is the other thing from like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
you
what did I
know,
DM you?
It works.
The thing
Oh,
from
right,
Walt's voice actor.
Yeah, no, I remember. It's the Corey Landis thing.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
posted it
guess-
to
Oh
the
yeah,
arcade
John, I
thing
saw
showing
this.
how- Yeah.
John, I saw this image. This was funny because people were talking about how yet again, Star Rail and Genshin exist to fund Zenless and Impact Third.
Of
Which
course.
I do kind of agree with.
It probably is true. And all their future projects, like their new Pokemon like game that's coming out soon.
Oh yeah.
I do find it interesting that, like, and I don't know if this is true, but I'm left with the impression that despite the fact that Zenless makes less money than Star Rail and Genshin, Zenless has the bigger budget.
Yeah, it's because
At the very
from my understanding, Zenless is a really unique gameplay style. I could be wrong.
Yes and no. It's weirdly basically just Impact Third, but more refined in a lot of ways. It has a lot of the
see.
same mechanics. To the point that they're actually like a lot of stuff they're introducing here pretty soon are things we used to have at Impact Third that they've since removed because they couldn't figure out how to do it correctly, like co-op and
so-
things like that.
I
Like
see.
it really is just like they took Impact Third stuff like, hey, what if we like just re-release this, but like now it's like better. We redid some stuff. Is it like a better game than Impact Third? I don't really know if that's like a comparable thing to make per se, but like there's obviously some DNA there,
Yeah.
and that's very funny to me. But the thing that is unique to Zenless specifically is like their character models' anatomy are all very different.
yeah.
Like they
I
have a
did
lot
like
of variety,
that
which I
they
really
actually
like.
have more variety for it.
But
Yeah.
not just that, like their character like designs
Child
really
character
varied,
number
interesting. they do their animations really different and interesting, and I'm like, there's a lot of like really unique shit that's unique to Zenless that's really, really, really good.
It is interesting because like they seem to be putting a lot of love in that game, and it also feels like that's the game where they're kind of constantly fighting to build up the audience for it
I think
in a
they're gonna
way
die.
that they don't
Yeah.
feel. It doesn't feel like they're doing that in Honkai Star Rail, probably just because they don't feel like they need to in Star Rail.
With Star Rail, no, they definitely do not need
The
to.
tank survived. Oh no.
Yeah.
F. What
I'm
are you
doing
playing, Jay?
Leviathan. I'm doing Final Fantasy 14 and it's the
But yeah, like-
Leviathan trial.
Oh, fun.
Like 2.0
Requires you to turn on the generator or everyone gets wiped and people keep forgetting to turn on the generator.
Oof. But yeah, like 2.0 of Zenless Zone Zero kind of was them trying to reinvent the game or reestablish the game. And then 2.5 feels like them trying to do that again, where like they're trying to say, okay, this is like your jumping on point, and we want everyone to know like we're going to be really generous this patch, and we're introducing a lot of new mechanics. So if you were on the fence about Zenless Zone Zero, now is the time to like start playing the game. So it feels like they've done that a couple times now, where they've like tried to make like a big patch that's supposed to be like a want to welcome new people into the game now, in a way that like I don't feel like Star Rail has really had that.
I mean, Star Rail, I think, has occasionally tried to do that. I think when they were like marketing Castris, I think that was them also trying to like really draw in like a lot of new people because she was one of the most heavily marketed characters.
She was heavily marketed, but it's not like they were offering some kind of generosity in that patch to bring in new people. Like there
You
was
struggling,
nothing.
Jay?
They're
You just have
arguing in
a-
the chat about how to do Leviathan.
I think
no.
the closest I can think of actually is the Fate collab, because like they offered like new players a free archer.
Yeah, and that Fake Club was fucking terrible, and no one liked it. So
Yeah. I will say I have no issues with the gameplay of Archer and Saber in terms of their character kits, like that's fine. The character kits aren't like overpowered or anything, but they're perfectly acceptable. But the actual story event was oof.
Yeah, it was not good. The only thing we got out of that event that I remember because it was funny was just the, wait, why am I in Britain? Like,
Yeah.
that is one of the funniest screen caps I think we've ever gotten, and I'm absolutely here for that. Please.
But
more of
I
that
think
one.
I think that was an unintentional joke.
Yeah, no, they definitely did not plan for that to be as funny as it was. All of
Yeah,
us were just
that-
like, yeah, you put my boy finding through so much trouble only to have him be from fucking Britain.
Yeah.
That's not
What
okay.
What a terrible fate for Finon to endure. The
Yeah.
knowledge that he's from Britain all this time.
Are they going to? Oh God, we're gonna fucking die again.
I think of like that meme of like, it's like Hatsune Miku does not like British people. It's just, I think of that every time I think of that meme of like just saying like Finon being from Britain. It's like Hatsune Miku does not like British people.
Time for the second part, and we may die again.
Look.
You can do it, Jay. I believe in you.
I don't believe in this team.
You can say what I used to say to like when I was playing like Splatoon kind
This
of
is now the fourth
semi-competitively.
time I fought Leviathan in this one match, and it's only been like fucking 20 minutes.
Like, you can say to them what I sort of used to say about my like old Splatoon teams in competitive. It was like, you know what? I hope you guys will bury me when I die, so you can keep letting me down. Because it was something.
I like that a lot.
Isn't it great? It's so
Yeah.
just.
I'm so
It's
tempted
so
to be like,
mean.
just let me lay on this floor and just floor tank. I don't want to be in this game anymore. I don't want to be here.
Okay, you know, that in a like a weird way that sort of reminds me of I've been seeing some like videos of people playing like Elden Ring Night Rain, and they have like some of like the new like bosses from like the DLC like Artorias from Dark Souls 1. But apparently there's ways that you can dodge Artorias' attacks. What is one of them? Lying down on the fucking floor.
Excellent.
You just lie down and have a little bit of floor time. And I'm like, you know what? I'll take some floor time to survive. That sounds like a good time.
Why
Yeah.
is this so hard for the chat to do? I just don't understand. Oh my god.
See, this is why I'm glad I don't play Final Fantasy. One of many reasons.
It's not even like that hard of a battle. They just made it hard because no one wanted to turn on the elemental thing, the generator too early. It's one of like the first battles you play in this game, so it doesn't make any sense why no one knows how to do it.
You won the lottery then with your team.
I
Yeah,
always
you've got
win
the
the
best
lottery when I'm
team
doing my
now.
dailies. Okay, it's
You've
over
got the
now.
best one.
They finally defeated it without dying a fifth time.
Good job. We're so proud.
You know, people, my friends just don't understand how I managed to get like the worst daily runs outside of main route, like main scenario, where it's basically movie night. That's the only time I get really fun people.
That's a
And no one
struggle.
wants to be there. Because it's like it's 45 minutes of watching cutscenes.
That's a lot. I wish honestly that I could give a fuck about like Final Fantasy, but I tried and it just that ain't for me, man. That
love
really did not
Glory
work
of
for
that,
me.
but let's not pretend that MiHoYo doesn't offer like large story segments.
I would like to
I
say
mean-
I'd rather watch a Final Fantasy 14 story segment than a fucking MiHoYo story segment sometimes.
You
love
know what?
their
There
stories,
are
but
patches
also-
where I would agree with you. Cause like I don't know if with Impact Third, like they started doing this fucking problem where like Hoyo started being really goddamn wordy about everything. And I'm like, Hoyo, you know that you can just show me stuff. You don't have to tell me every little thing. Like you could just show it to me. And so like Impact Third started this. Genshin's really bad about it, but like at the end of like part 1, we had like conversations with character like Mistalin. And Mistalin
Yeah.
already talks in like weird, like nonsense to start with, and then you give her like 15 goddamn paragraphs. I'm like, Miss Lynn, shut the fuck up, please.
sounds
I
like
swear to
Urianger.
God.
But they fixed that now. Urianger no longer talks in. I mean, he still kind of talks in ye old speak, but he doesn't talk as much in ye old speak.
Yeah.
Was that the one that talked in cursive?
Is the
Talked
one
in
who
cursive.
talked in- To be fair,
That's
they at least explained in the story why they're like it's like would never he was unable to talk to people due to how much social anxiety he had. So the only thing that like Louis Soir then gave him a book of prophecies, and he's like, I'm gonna hyper focus on this, and I'll only talk like a people who speak in prophecies.
I see.
So basically, someone gave him a Bible, and then he decided, I'm gonna talk like I read the Bible.
Oh God.
That whoever did that was a mistake.
That was Louis Swan that did that.
I don't like
Why did you
I don't
do
like that
this?
character. That's the only thing I know about them. But based on that, I
No,
don't
you
like.
know who he is. He's the guy who saved the world before they nuked the entire game and redid the thing. He's
Despite
in
him
the trailer
saving the
every single
world,
time.
despite him saving the world, I don't feel like that makes up for what he did.
He doesn't talk as much in ye old language anymore ever since Endwalker. I hope that makes you feel better, Finny, but unfortunately you did have to suffer for everything else before that point.
I remember like being like, I don't
Pray,
know what
let us
you're-
return to the waking sense.
like I
Burned into your mind.
I don't know what you're saying, my guy. Like allegedly this is English.
Well,
It's
I will
English
say,
adjacent.
Urianger's English was not the worst English in Final Fantasy XIV. I think that goes to the pirates in this game, because they speak thieves can't.
What the fuck does that even mean?
It means they use a lot of the slang from the 1800s that was used by thieves in order to not let people know that they're like stealing people's shit.
I see, and that's definitely going to be very
and the
helpful.
pirates speak that language, so sometimes they just sound like they're speaking nonsense. Oh man, let me see if I can. It's like, and not only that, but they also, when they're not speaking thieves can't, they're speaking in Cockney, and then the English writers wrote out the Cockney in the way that it sounds like, instead of like the way that it would be legible to understand what they're saying.
Also, I'm fighting a rhino beetle, and it kicked the shit out of me. That I was expecting to fight a new thing. I'm in like a whole new area now, and it's like, oh yeah, what if I just like threw a new enemy that like somersaults at you, and also you can't hit its face? Have fun. Yeah, Mistalin in Impact Third, like her thing is not so much that like she speaks in like an indecipherable language. It's just she speaks sort of like half truths and like weird analogies. Like the way she just talks is just odd. Like the way that she chooses to word things, to the point that other characters get pissed off with her. They're like, "Please, for the love of God, talk normal."
The worst part about this, for the Cockney thieves camping, an entire nation speaks it.
Oh God! Oh no! Let's not do that.
The only person who doesn't speak it in that nation is the one you talk to the most from that nation, who's also the leader. But it's rough, to say the least. I'll be looking at it and I'm having to read it out loud because I do that for when I'm doing Final Fantasy XIV story stuff and it's not voice. And I'm just like, this is gonna sound Irish, and I'm sorry. I know they're not speaking Irish. I just can't fucking read this properly, chat.
I don't know that I could have the
like-
patience for. I think I would just get annoyed. I think I would get pissed off.
So
And
this
I'm
is
like,
the
know what?
them speaking pirate, specifically towards the end. It gets really bad. And then let's see if I'll pull up Urianger dialogue just so you understand how he talks.
Let Let me just try to focus on. What
Yeah,
are
you
doing?
do your
Come on.
boss thing. I'm gonna find pictures for you. There we go. That's Yurianche talking.
Okay. Come on now, you stupid, weird
And he's
thing.
Yurianche is one of the main cast. He's a very important character. He
Yeah.
also explains all the mechanics in the game a lot of times in that old-timey speak.
Yeah. Yo. Yes. This is bringing
Yep.
back memories.
All right. Well,
No.
seeing as I died, let me pull this up and read this for chat so you guys
Yes.
can see this.
Yeah.
So the
Ye
first
may
one
be
is the-
able to scamper up the rigging to the crow's nest, but can ye get down? Not for a siren's teat, ye great clodhopper. What the fuck?
That's the pirate language. So all the pirates speak like that.
Amazing.
Some
truly.
of them don't even have like half of the words, so it's all just a bunch of apostrophes because
Oh god.
a lot of that Cockney is like they drop a lot of letters.
And the other one is,
And then
mine intent,
carry on,
as
Jake.
well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance, lest thou doubt a diform?
A diform.
Diform
Entity.
entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compers thine aid. What the fuck does any of that mean? Dude, talk normal!
Right?
There's a boss about to get summoned here if you don't like listen to me and do something about it. That's what he's.
Even if I did listen, I'd have no fucking idea what the hell I had to do there. What are you talking about, dude?
I will say, there is one character that made fun of him for speaking that way, but they died immediately.
That's honestly the
That is a
best way to handle
tragedy.
that.
She's one of the first characters to die in the game.
I think it's honestly kind of funny to have a character who speaks just so indecipherably to the point that others are just like, dude, come
and
on.
he explains mechanics this way, and important lore bits in this fashion. So you're like trying to understand like, oh, how the multiple system elemental system works and everything, and he's talking like this.
I think a better way to do that is like sort of like how King of the Hill does with like Boomhauer, where like he just talks like this random, like vaguely some kind of accent, but no one knows what the fuck he's saying all the time. And I'm like, I think just committing to that bit is kind of funny. Like I'm here for that.
Who also used to talk in the Thieves' Cant? Thancred. But then they're like, oh, you know what? He's actually more important to the story than we thought. We need to like not have him speak in that. But they still had Yurianche speak like he did for a really long time. Ugh.
Alright, you're gonna jump at me. He's gonna throw some rocks.
Yurianche meme incomprehensible. That's how much of a meme it is.
I mean, that tracks, honestly. Okay, come on, you stupid rhinoceros beetle.
The best part is that he looks like an absolute dork in the beginning of the game, and then Shadowbringers comes along, and he's just out here being the hottest character out of all the scions.
That's so funny. I'll say, hey, I got a beast shard for killing that thing. What even is that thing? What was that? Rhino Grund. Long-horned beast of Farlam's lowlands relies on its horn both to impale and to wrench the ground beneath it, flinging dangerous debris. Okay. Rhino
How he's
Grund is a
introduced in
name.
the beginning of the game. How he comes out at the end of the game.
I gotta do Simon Says real fast.
Okay, I'm waiting in a 17-minute queue. I got time. I unfortunately came back from dinner too late and all the people are sleeping.
Oh, fuck. I hit more than one. Oops. Alright, middle, top right, top left. And then I think it's middle again. Nope, I hit two things. Let's do it again. Middle, left. Okay. Oh my god, this is so... Okay, I hit that one.
I believe in you. You can solve this puzzle.
I mean, I can solve it. It's just a matter of doing it. Also, I just forgot that I have a double jump, which makes this somewhat easier.
There you go.
There it is. Okay, now, next one.
I'm here to claim your points.
Do it.
Let's see. It's I definitely don't have as many points in your channel as I do in Bendings, unfortunately. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do with my 21k points.
Someday I will figure out.
I have
what
a lot
to do
of
with
like
them.
point things and not enough stuff to use it for, honestly.
I have made my chat use more points by voting for mac and cheese.
What do you mean by voting for mac and cheese? What's that mean?
So previously it was ramen. I switched to mac and cheese because I couldn't find any new weird ramen. So at the beginning of all my streams now, I cook live whatever the chat votes for in the selection that I give them. And then I eat it. So like the
That's
first
dangerous.
how dare I? So like for instance, when I was doing the weird ramen, there was like Hot Ones ramen, there was fajita ramen from Old El Paso, which was not ramen. There was Totino's ramen.
Yeah. That's definitely a
And
thing.
They voted for it, and I ate the thing because I was like, oh, they have all this weird. I tried to get the Gordon Ramsay ramen, but they didn't have it in stock at the store.
Are they gonna give you the Also got a cog heart piece. Interesting.
Nice.
They can give you the flaming hot Cheetos mac and cheese. You could try
I already
that.
have eaten all of the flaming hot Cheetos mac and cheese because I did bring them and buy them. The jalapeno cheesy one is actually not bad. It has actual jalapeno and actual cheese in it.
Oh hell yeah. Speaking of hot Cheetos, Charlie judged me for this, but like I saw somebody on TikTok talking about it where there's like a dill pickle flaming hot Cheetos thing.
Oh, I had dill pickle ramen, by the way. That was
Gross.
a thing. I also had turkey dinner ramen and pumpkin pie ramen. The pumpkin pie ramen was definitely the worst.
That sounds absolutely atrocious.
It tasted fine when I was just eating the noodles, but then I tried the broth because they also recommend you put whipped cream in it, and there's garlic in there, and you can taste the garlic, so it's
That's a special kind of like diabolical. Who did this?
They had s'mores ramen last year, apparently. I missed that.
Oh god, I remember the s'mores ramen. Oh no, I
Apparently it
blocked
got
that out of
it
my
was-
memory.
It was so popular, they decided to continue with the weird flavor ramens, which is where the dill pickle, pumpkin pie, and Thanksgiving dinner ramen came from.
That's diabolical.
And those are all from the official Cup of Noodle brand.
But yeah, what I was saying is like, I ordered the dill pickle like flaming hot Cheetos,
Uh-huh.
and that stuff is bad. It's very bad. It's not. I felt sick for like 2 days. I was like,
imagine.
what the fuck is this? Because like it doesn't really taste like pickle. It just feels like you use like a brine to like soak your hot Cheetos in, and it's just
Obsidian,
what?
the queue has turned to 20-minute queue.
Oh no. Ow.
I think I'm raising the average because I'm at 17 minutes now and it turned to 20. It's at 21 now, I'm sorry.
F. What have you done?
I just want to get my dailies done. This is what I've done.
You're having a hard time. Like this is a miserable experience for you.
Well, the only characters I have to level up, it'd probably be faster if I was playing not a DPS. But the only characters I have to level up to 70 now, because I'm trying to get all of them to 100, are DPSs. And DPSs have a notoriously long queue because, you know, half of the classes are DPSs.
Yeah.
So there are much less tanks and healers than there are DPSs. And so you end up being in a 20-minute queue because all the other DPSs also need to do their dailies. Oh, did I hear it make a noise? No.
Did it?
No.
I know, you just got hopeful for no reason, I see.
I
You
got
tried your best.
excited.
You could do it, Jay. I believe. I believe that inevitably you will get into
I
the
am
queue
now at
for this.
17 minutes and 13 seconds going up, and it is now a 21-minute queue. Average. That's the average Obsidian.
Oh no. I wish I could help you, but I don't think there's anything I can do for you.
You want to start playing the what is it? What's the meme again? I don't even know the Final Fantasy 14 meme.
What, the
Critically
critically
acclaimed
acclaimed
game.
MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 with expansion in Walker or whatever the fuck it is?
Yeah. Well, not Endwalker. It's Storm. It goes to Stormblood for free. Once Dawn Trail is over, I think they'll probably put Shadowbringers in that, and Shadowbringers is actually one of the better ones outside of the second expansion, which is the hey, so how about Final Fantasy 14 but also Skyrim?
Like, honestly though, like when I started playing Final Fantasy 14, I played it when like everyone else was playing it, like Yui and all the others, where they were all on that like
Yeah.
big kick for it, you know.
Yeah.
And I could not get into it. And then Madi had
To
me
be
come in
fair-
and play PSO2, and I'm like, oh, this is actually like super fun compared to this.
So here's the problem.
Okay.
Realm Reborn was made because they fucked up the original game so bad by trying to be new and experimental with their MMORPG and spending all their budget and having mocap suits for the cutscenes.
Right.
That the game went completely bankrupt, and so Yoshi P took it up and was like, how about we don't make the game bankrupt? So the first part of the game is basically being like, hey, we're kind of restarting, but also just we're trying to set up things so that way if you're a character you played the original game, which had a completely different plot line entirely, you get to feel a little bit special with what they introduce, but they're also making it so new players can understand how to play the game. Because because basically originally the way that they had set up Realm Reborn was it was an open world game. That was before Realm Reborn.
Okay.
It was an open world game, but the maps were really bad. Like, they kept repeating assets, and it shouldn't have been an open world game. So they had to change it into a closed world game and explain why they did that outside of this game sucked. We're fixing it for you.
I wish I could have gotten into it, but like people keep telling me like, oh, you know, it'll get better after like 50 hours, and I'm like, I don't know that I want to spend 50 hours doing this. Like,
I will say, they do now have a ticket where you can pay like $9 to skip the first expansion, which is Realm Reborn.
yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? I think more people should play because there are
I think
some
they
really
had, like,
cool
just-
things that happen in Realm Reborn, but it's not until post Realm Reborn. And the problem is that like it's a slog to get through of them reintroducing everything and explaining to you what to do and the story and introducing these characters that will be cool later on, but unfortunately right now you're just kind of like, hey, here's how we do the game, and it's basically a tutorial for 50 hours. Oh, it got DDoSed.
Yeah, like it genuinely felt so fucking
That
obnoxious.
means I have to go back into that queue again.
Oh no.
What does it mean to get DDoSed?
So a lot of people hate Dawn Trail right now.
Okay,
And
continue.
so because they're mad at Dawn Trail, they have been DDoSing Do you know what a DDoS is?
I know what a DDoS is. Yeah, I just don't
They have been
understand.
DDoSing the game servers. And so, because they don't like Dawn Trail. This never happened when I was playing Endwalker or Shadowbringers or anything else. As soon as Dawn Trail came out, people started DDoSing the game, and unfortunately, they just don't know what to do to try to get rid of it.
Unfortunate.
So, anytime that there's a new patch release, these DDoSers come back and DDoS the hell out of the game for like 3 weeks before they're, I guess, properly banned or something, and then a new patch comes out and the process repeats all over again. And so you'll be like, it's remember when pending yesterday you came in and Red was like, oh shit, and he got kicked out of the game and had to do the boss fight all over again, and I didn't get kicked out of the game through some stroke of luck, so I didn't have to do the boss fight all over again.
Right, yeah.
So he had to do a 30-minute cutscene all over again because of that, essentially.
Oh god. That sounds
Because
like a
people
miserable
are mad at the
fucking time.
game. Yeah.
So why are they mad? Like, what could Final Fantasy possibly do
So
that would warrant that?
Dawn Trail, as the name kind of implies, is the beginning of a new chapter in the story game. And so in order to do that, they're kind of making us follow in the steps of our quote-unquote predecessor, which is really long and complicated to explain, and I don't know how to explain it in a fast way, but we're kind of like reincarnated a little. So
Okay.
we're following back in the path of our reincarnation a little bit here. And our reincarnation had a tendency to be more of like an advisor and guider, like a teacher kind of person, rather than being the main character. And so
Right.
in Dawn Trail, you're no longer the main character, and people are very mad that Wu Clamont is kind of an annoying character, but she's a shonen protagonist essentially.
Mm.
And people don't like that she's a shonen protagonist. They think she's annoying and stupid. There was also problems with the fact that the voice actor was trans, so
Of course.
people were not happy about that either.
Of course, that's what it would be.
All right, back into this queue I go. I made it back into the queue.
You got this, I believe.
It's a 25-minute queue.
I definitely am optimistic for you, for sure, and not because it'd be funnier to not be. Definitely that, you can trust me.
So yeah, so Dawn Trail is the beginning of a new trail in the story. So people are a little upset, both that one, we're not the main character, and two, that it's a new story thing. They also, I will say they've got a little bit sloppy with the writing, with it a little bit, but they also had that problem. It's a similar problem that they had in Stormblood. And they changed the main writer for the story. They're now more of an advisor than the main writer. So they're still in charge of like making sure certain things are in the story, but they have someone else working on the story, so it's been a little bit messy. Plus, you know, Dawn Trail was made during COVID.
Oh yeah, I mean that would
Yeah.
that would absolutely be a contributing factor to this.
Like, they were like, Yoshi P had to apologize for like 9 months for making Endwalker 3 months late because of COVID. And then Dawn Trail came out, and they made their target on time, but you know,
But at what
it
cost,
feels like
kind
it
of a
was,
thing.
It feels like it was written during COVID. A little bit.
That
Just a tad.
honestly
And it
tracks.
didn't help that, so they introduced a bunch of American voice actors because because the new area is basically Latin and Central, so it's Central and South America based, culturally speaking,
Okay.
areas. So they brought in a bunch of American voice actors, and the American voice actors have better mics than the original cast. And so people were mad that the voices sounded different. But it's only because the British cast just doesn't have that good of mics, and no one wanted to explain. People try to explain it, they still didn't like it. So like so everyone from the American cast has like really good microphone setups, and despite it being made in COVID, everyone was able to like get into like have their own personal office, either have their own home studio or manage to like get to a studio that follow proper COVID protocol. So they all have fantastic lines, but the problem is that especially the main character, didn't get enough voice direction, and so for a really long time they fixed it in a patch after the game had come out already, but there were definitely some line reads that felt a little stale because they kind of rushed the voice acting a little bit for the English. But I didn't find it that weird, but apparently people didn't like it at all.
Yeah, I think that, like, at least for me, because I've noticed, like, myself compared to, like, most players of most things, I'm tend to be pretty easy to please. Like, I'm not typically very picky.
I mean,
So, like, people get really annoyed about some shit. I'm like, I just don't care.
someone
As long
who
as I'm having
plays
fun.
WoW all the time was like, man, I love Wuklamot. They're my favorite character. That's the name of the main character of the Dawn Trail thing. And stuff. So it's not like the character isn't liked, and there are people who like it, but unfortunately the people who don't like it like to DDoS games.
Yeah, and that, as you do, that's a very normal response, definitely.
Or what they will do is make hundreds of accounts that harass people.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very well-adjusted thing to
that
do with
all
yourself.
have the same name, and they're all the same type, and the problem is that even though they're technically harassing people, they're not harassing them enough to get banned from the game entirely.
See, no, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, and I will say, one thing that I liked about Dawn Trail is they finally added a blocking system in the game. They didn't have that before. You couldn't block people.
I mean, that took them long enough, I would say.
Yeah, which can be a problem, especially like, for instance, one of my experiences, of course it's a bad experience that is in a tiny, tiny bubble, is it was my first time doing one of the raids in Endwalker because I was rushing content. And it was a really popular raid for a lot of people, speed running their level up to get from 90 to 100, so they would do that raid over and over again to get their XP up. And I didn't know one of the mechanics in which there's like a scales thing, and you're supposed to have a certain amount of people on one side and a certain amount of people on the other. And we wiped, and they got very toxic and mad at me, and I'm just like, this is my first run, guys.
It's like, this is like the only time I've ever done this, guys. Please be nice.
Yeah, and they weren't very nice, to the point that my friends got very mad for me. I was like, it's fine. It's gonna be okay.
Okay.
So,
these new enemies are weird. What the fuck is Driznit?
yeah, he is a drill, and he drizzes his drill at you with his true riz drill riz.
That is the most, like, how do you do, fellow kids thing I think I've ever heard you say.
Look, I gotta sound old sometimes. I can't speak the early Gen Alpha lingo anymore, okay? Most of my cousins that are Gen Alpha are starting to join the military and go to college. I can't go talking to them anymore. They don't show up to Christmas.
How many of your young relatives are joining the army?
3 right now.
That's more than I would expect.
You have to keep in mind My mother is one of 7 children.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, she has I thought I had 30 cousins, but I was told I would not have 30 cousins. I definitely have 20 cousins.
Meanwhile, I'll go visit my
Because-
parents, and I've got like my niece. And she's like 10. And she loves the fact that I know internet memes, so she will just shout brain rot at me.
I've been cute.
Good job.
Now it's time to find out if it's movie night and it's going to be the 45-minute cutscene, or if it's going to be the short one. How fun. It's the 2 trials in one go, and a memeable cutscene in between.
Let's go.
Such devastation was not my intention. Woo.
Yeah, my niece loves the fact that I know internet memes, so she just shouts like
you
brain
should.
rot.
I would be surprised if you didn't. It's one
Yeah.
of they put it in the queue because people didn't want to do these anymore. So they were like, if you do these and help new players play the game, we'll give you 2 million XP.
Oh, okay,
Jesus
'cause,
Christ.
Yeah, I remember that being like extraordinarily long.
Yes. It actually used to be even longer before they fixed it. So apparently it used to be a 4-part raid series at the very beginning of the remake of the game. But people kept skipping cutscenes in the story. And so people would be just like trying to do the mechanics and whatever and going through to try to get to the next area, and maybe trying to watch the cutscenes, but because they kept skipping the cutscenes, it also skipped the cutscenes for the new players who hadn't seen the story before.
Right.
And so, because they didn't want to do the mechanics, because the mechanics were really weird and complicated. Like, you had to turn off turrets and turn on turrets and all this other at certain times and stuff. So they simplified it and made it so you can't skip cutscenes unless somehow there is technically a way you can cheat out of the cutscene. If you completely exit the game and then go back in, you can skip the cutscene. But it got so bad that people didn't know what was going on, that they forced it so that no one is allowed to skip cutscenes anymore. And they also reduced the amount of mechanics it requires to get through a very basic part of the story.
I do remember
That's
playing
so
through
funny.
that during the time when, because like I remember my first time doing that was after they had made it so that you can't skip cutscenes.
Yeah.
Which was helpful for the first time playing through it because I actually wanted to see what was happening.
Yeah. You know,
Um,
it was really important because it is kind of important to the story.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it's basically the end of the first expansion.
I see. I just love the idea of like people just kept skipping the damn cutscenes. Like no one knows what the fuck is going on anymore.
It's one of the quirks of the game that that they put critical story parts in places that are meant to be farmed over and over again.
Yeah, so they have what is called a duty roulette, which is what I'm doing, and I'm calling my dailies, in which what they do is they incentivize you to basically help players get through story content by giving you extra bonuses if you help a player go through content. And one of those was the final cutscenes of the DLC of the Realm Reborn thing. And so the problem is that those cutscenes are like the one that I call movie night is a solid 45 minutes of cutscene.
Holy shit.
And
That's too much, man.
and
That's
only
way too
the
much.
final battle is voiced. So it's a lot of character dialogue bubbles.
That's
very
way too
important.
much.
I would
Hence
like to
them
say
giving so much
they are
XP
very
to like
important
force
characters
people
'cause
into
they do
this.
show up later, and they're very important to the plot.
Mhm.
But it's a little rough for some people. Like, especially before they made the changes that made the dungeon much harder than it is now. It's much easier now.
Right.
Like, I had several friends who had tried to play this game multiple times, and they got to that dungeon and then they just dropped the game over and over again. I think it's someone's fourth time now playing the game that they finally got through it and made it all the way to the end. That's how bad Realm Reborn was for a lot of people. But they were kind of rebooting the game, and they didn't exactly know what to keep and what to throw away from the old game. They knew that they couldn't keep the open world, though, because it was really bad.
Good.
Because the way that the quest used to work in the old game, and there are long video essays really talking about how terrible the old game was so what would happen is an NPC would give you a quest, and then they would tell you it's in the southeast part of this forest, not telling you any other information outside. If it's in the southeast part, in order to continue on, you got to go to the southeast part of the forest. And
That's
so you would go into this
unhelpful.
open world where the forest all looks the same because there's not really any identifying markers. Like, the mountains aren't unique. They're all the same mountain over and over again, just angled at different angles. So you would get lost very easily. And you would never know where you're going in order to do the story. I think the other issue that was really bad was, in order to make it unique, they'd have what they called oh god, that has a name. But basically it was like, essentially it would be, instead of doing story quests like the traditional, you go from one point to the next to talk to a character and you continue the story while going from one point to the next for like trying to discuss with characters, you would pick up cards. And they would give you quest lines when you picked up a card.
Also, I'm trying
And
to
you
focus
didn't
on what
know
you're
what was
saying, but
in-
like,
I
I wandered
know.
into a room that took all these other bugs that I've run into, and they're all like crucified on the fucking wall, and I'm like, I'm just seeing like horrors in the world while you're talking about this stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, continue, please.
But yeah, so you would pick up these cards
All right.
that would potentially have a storyline. You're not sure if they have a storyline. They don't tell you much about it. They give you like a little summary. You don't know if the storyline is involved in it. And you would do the quest, and if the storyline was in it, you would know when you finally did the card. But if you didn't know the storyline was in it and you did it, you wasted your time. And the quests
Fucking
were really bad. There were
fantastic.
a lot of those quests which they kind of kept. Oh, they were called levy quests. A lot of those quests which they kept some of them when they migrated the game for. It's really good for leveling up your crafting and stuff. So they kept some of them to speed level your crafting. A lot of them are escort quests. Everyone's favorite.
Let's look at this
at
nerd.
this
Yeah,
nerd.
look
Hey,
at that nerd.
insane.
Also, I'm fighting a big flea doggo. He's very large.
Long time no speak.
I can't
Insane.
remember.
What?
Hi, Insane. Are either of you part of the like the like whose line is it anyway styled game tomorrow?
I think I told you maybe because I wasn't sure if I was gonna do that or not.
So whose
Okay.
line is it anyway? When was that? When is that?
That's like the 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern, so that would be like 4 to 6 for you.
If you need people, you can invite. I can be there.
All right, I want to read you. I want to read you Hornet's description of this
might
huge
end
flea
up
that I found.
because it's very unclear as to who is
Is
going
in
to
it?
be there.
Okay.
Uh,
If you
okay.
need people because you're trying to figure it out and
Yeah.
you find out there's not enough people, please let me know. I will be there for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, kind of the
Also,
same for
I
me.
found the map of one of the areas in this open
Thank you.
world.
I will let you know because it's. I'm not clear on who's available.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I fought a giant fluffy dog flea,
Yeah.
and
Excellent.
as you know, Hornet loves soft fluffy things.
Uh-huh.
So she
I
describes
found
as
a bigger
huge
map.
flea, oversized bug, briefly consumed by anger after its long time caged. I would not have guessed so large and marvelous a flea existed. I am pleased it saw since for I had to strike a killing blow. She's like, yes, big fluffy flea, love him.
We love a good big fluffy flea, you know?
Yeah, he's a good boy. I hope he's back at the flea caravan. That would be nice. I want to go back over there and check with them.
Yeah. So, the
Oops.
picture I sent is a zoom in of a specific map that's just the Gridania Forest, but imagine the entire map looked like that, except for when it's not zoomed in.
Ew. Ew, I hate this. I hate everything about how that looks. No.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, I'm almost up for stream so you guys can see.
And
Look at this shit,
remember-
chat. Disgusting. What the fuck is this? This is horrible.
This is a corner of the forest that I was talking to you about where they just tell you, go to the southeast part of the
No. Bad. Bad, and you should
Tell
feel
you.
bad for that.
where the southeast part of the forest was because all the assets look the same and the path so each of those little boxes are little corners inside, so it's basically a giant maze of features, because the one that I posted earlier is like the zoom in map
Mhm.
of just one part of the forest, which if you'll notice it's the forest in the top right corner of the zoomed out map.
God, that's disgusting. Makes sense to me, boss. You know what, Insane? I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does make sense to you. Knowing how you are, I would believe it.
Oops, they started the boss fight. The cutscene was over and I didn't notice.
I mean, it's a long cutscene. It's easy not to notice.
Apparently, it's the longest version of it is in French, and the shortest version of it is in Japanese, while the really long cutscene that has most of it, the movie time one, the shortest one is in French, and the longest one is in Japanese, because apparently they have to say every person's name in Japanese.
That
For the entire, so they say their full name every single time.
it's like your full ass legal name. Okay.
So after a while of saying your full ass of every single one of these full ass legal names of these military generals that are like Gaius van Belsar and Nero something or other, that I don't even remember the name, even though he's an important character because he's kind of gay. But
He's important. Why? Because he's kind of gay. Amazing.
I don't know how to explain it, man. His whole plot is that the reason he is on the bad guy side is because he was the rival of your good friend Sid, you know, the Sid that is in every freaking game.
Oh yeah, the ones in
and
Kingdom Hearts, right?
Sid was the son of like a really famous military man or whatever. And he was also a genius, so he got all the special attention, and Nero did not get any special attention at all, because even though he did his very best with the very little he had, and he was just as smart as Sid was, but because Sid was special, even when he betrayed his country and became a traitor, people still liked him.
Damn, imagine having like charisma that good.
And they didn't like Nero at all, and so Nero is still very mad and wants the world to die for the sake.
Imagine like being upset because you were like the less loved sibling. That you want the world to die.
They were schoolmates.
It's like, I'm not as charismatic as my friend was. Fuck the world, I hope everyone dies.
So he joined the military because he's like, if I join the military, maybe they'll like me. And then it didn't work. Joining the military did not make anyone like him either. And he thought, oh man, if I help build this giant world-destroying machine that's definitely not similar to a nuclear bomb, emotionally in any way or visually in any way, shape, or form of how it explodes, which is
I mean,
why
of
he
course.
says such devastation was not my intention. Um,
I mean, why else would you build a bomb if not to win over all the people and make them love you, right? That's
Oh, he goes through that character goes through quite a character arc. It's actually really nice of a character arc. It's one of the few characters where I'm like, oh, he tried to commit genocide, but then he realized that he did wrong, and I actually liked how they wrote it so that he admitted how bad he was at doing that.
It's like, yeah, he wanted to commit a genocide, but then he realized, you know what, maybe, as it turns out, genocide is
Maybe
bad.
genocide is bad.
Maybe
And they
it's actually
wrote it
bad.
really well. They had to kill a lot of orphans in order to write a story.
I mean, what's a few dead orphans for the sake of character development?
It does kind of remind me of a line from Star Trek Deep Space Nine when I think I've mentioned to you before, Jay, about Gul Dukat.
Yeah, you did
So-
when we were talking about that thing.
So Obsidian, Gul Dukat is there's this
died.
planet and people in Star Trek called the planet's called Bajor. The people are the Bajorans.
Okay.
There's this empire called the Cardassians.
The Kardashians?
No,
Cardassian.
before the
Yes.
Kardashians were cool.
Yes.
Not
So
that they were ever cool in my book, but you know what I mean by that.
Yeah.
So the Kardashians took over Bajor because it was a technologically inferior place, and they basically enslaved the Bajoran people, using them as forced labor and other
Yeah.
things that are even worse. And they had they kept them in camps and stuff. So this happened for 50 years.
Okay.
For the final 10 years of it, Gul Dukat's role was as the overseer of the occupation of Bajor. He oversaw it until the end of the Kardashian rule over Bajor.
Thinking
When
of the Kardashians, and I hate it.
yeah, I know you are.
I
When
do not
the-
regret doing that at all.
when they had to withdraw because the Bajoran rebellion eventually made it too costly for the Kardashians to keep it up.
Yeah.
They couldn't keep up with the Kardashians, one might say.
Yeah. Continue explaining it, man. I know
Yeah.
you're doing that.
So
on purpose
anyways,
now, but
Gul
come on.
Dukat has a daughter, and Kira Nerys was one of the main freedom fighters. So much later in the story, in season 4, when Gul Dukat's daughter and Kira are talking because Kira has taken a liking to Dukat's daughter, but obviously still hates Dukat because,
I think the healer gave me accommodation so I didn't die.
because of the occupation and stuff. Her daughter trying to persuade Kira to like her father's there's a lot of things about the occupation he regrets and he learned
says to Sid.
yeah, and he's a different man now. He's learned a lot, and Kira's response is, yeah, well, a lot of people had to die for his education.
You know, that's exactly what Sid said.
Yeah. So
Amazing.
So Final Fantasy stole from Star Trek, confirmed.
I mean,
Yeah,
well,
of
yeah. I mean, as you do. This makes the most
Yeah.
sense to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to state Sid's whole thing, because I know Pending's not gonna come back to the game, so I don't mind spoiling it, right? I can spoil it a little, right?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm
go
not
for it.
gonna play it, so you're more than welcome to.
Sid's whole story is that he, especially at the beginning of Realm Reborn, he has amnesia about what happened in the original story of 1.0, which in what happened was his dad found out about a giant space laser and got the special button for that space laser and killed so many people. And Sid helped him figure out how to use the giant space laser. And then he realized that his dad was going to use the giant space laser in a war, and he killed a whole bunch of people. And then he feels bad about it. So at some point, you have to go back into his memories, and it's like an Inception quest. It's actually a really fun quest. And it's got. And you're going into his memories to try to help him remember it and like basically come to terms with the fact that yes, he helped his father kill a bunch of people, but it wasn't really his fault. He didn't know it until too late.
It's like, yeah, it's like you're responsible for. Like, don't worry about that. Like, they're dead. What do they care? It's fine.
No. He does think that it is his fault, and it is good that people don't like him because of the fact that he was part of that and that he did do the bad thing. So he understands when people are mad at him. He just has a little bit too much guilt over the whole thing. Like, it makes him feel really guilty to the point that he gave himself fucking amnesia.
Good job, I
Essentially,
guess.
from the amount of trauma he got from it. And then you have to go in to his brain for Bosch, because the Resistance also needs some information of what happened from the genocide that he committed, because their special weapon that they're going to use to fight the Empire is in there. Because they had history of it at some point, but he doesn't remember anything, so you have to kind of go into his Inception brain to try to figure out where the fuck the magic weapon went.
He PTSD nommed himself. I mean, yeah. I mean, you couldn't get a nom yourself. You might as well, like, figure out how to give yourself your own personal nom.
Yeah.
As you do.
I wouldn't say he gave it to himself. He went through so much trauma about it that he gave himself amnesia, more or less. His body gave him amnesia, and he didn't consciously was like, you know what I want? Amnesia.
I mean,
ever happened.
I think it could be funnier that way.
It would be funnier that way. But yeah, he kind of wiped off the majority of a continent with the giant space laser.
That's, not good, man.
That's unfortunate. You don't.
That's not a thing you really need to be doing.
Gaius Van Belsar is like, your dad did feel bad about the fact that he committed genocide.
It's like, he killed a lot of people, but at least he felt bad about it. That's the important thing.
Which is why he's like, you should come back to the Empire, Your father's learned from his mistakes. And he's like, no, we're not doing that anymore. I'm sorry.
It's like, no, yeah, you should forgive him for his genocide. It's fine.
The funny part is technically the Empire was right. In like the weirdest way possible, that the gods of the Beast people were in fact actually really bad, and that even the big god Hydaelyn, who is a giant crystal that talks to you at the very beginning of the game, is also like the beast gods and is also just a really old person that because some stupid bitch in the Garden of Eden was like, hey, what's the how does one become happy, and got the most depressing nihilistic answer ever, basically caused almost the end of the world. But she did her best to delay it.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know why, but somewhere in that explanation, like,
Yes. I'm
like
dying. What? Yes.
You said something and it triggered in the back of my head like the somebody once
It's told me.
the world. Yeah.
Uh, the
I love
fact
that that's
I
where your brain
survived
goes
that is
to.
wild.
You're just like, hey, what about Shrek memes? That
No,
sounds.
that is the best way. Oh no, I don't want this. Oh no, I gotta run before I get all the trash.
I, I'm also, by the way, like 70% positive I knew of that song before Shrek. Like, it was a popular song.
It was a popular song. It played on the radio quite often, and then Shrek made it a meme.
Yeah. Which, I mean,
Before
honestly
memes were a
sounds right.
thing.
Yeah. Shrek was a good movie. I liked Shrek.
Shrek is surprisingly funny for what it is. Like, I didn't think it would be. Like, I think it's one of those things that feels like it should be dated really, really, really hard. But
I
it
haven't
has
seen it recently, so it is interesting to me that it holds up that well.
I mean, it's still pretty dated, but like the fact that like
Oh,
Shrek has
yeah.
like sort of ingrained itself into like meme culture, it has like a weird staying power that you like wouldn't have expected from it.
It's definitely not as dated as the third Shrek movie is. The third Shrek movie is extremely dated and cannot be saved in any way, shape, or form.
I would agree. I don't think Shrek the Third can be saved. I think that
I
movie's
don't
just
remember
gone.
the third one.
He goes
No one
to
does.
a high school and goes pick up King Arthur because they need a king in far, far away land, and he doesn't want
Oh,
to be king. Also,
I feel like I didn't see
Fiona
that.
is pregnant, and he does not want to be a father.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know
the
what? No, I
only-
did see that. I did
the
see
only thing
that.
I remember about that
remember her
movie-
being pregnant.
Yeah, the only thing I remember about that movie was two things. The first was like,
They're making a Shrek 5 now.
they are.
Yes.
You have Shrek's like nightmare about being a father, where you have like the baby that has like a weird fucked up face, like da da, and like vomit like The Exorcist at
Yeah.
him, and I'm like, that's a scene.
Oh yeah,
And-
no, I remember that scene specifically because
Yeah.
there was a period of time before VTubing where I was like having like constant anxiety attacks.
Oh, fun.
So-
Uh-huh.
So there was very little I could do because like my entire day was dedicated to let's try not to trigger an anxiety attack. So
Fun times.
yeah. So like I came upon the idea that
Pick up the
that
book before I
Shrek
do
would
my
be
kids'
something
time.
that I could watch. And the first two movies were fine. That scene in the third movie gave me an anxiety attack.
I
Is
mean-
Shrek having anxiety. I feel like watching someone else go through an anxiety attack,
Yeah.
more or less.
I
You
mean,
know,
that
cause you
that
to
tracks,
have
to be perfectly
anxiety.
honest.
I remember like at the very beginning of it because part of the anxiety attacks were originally triggered because I
I
was
still can't watch 88.
I got sick with a vestibular, an inner ear thing.
Uh-huh.
So for about 2 weeks there I couldn't really move,
Ooh.
and it just so happened to correspond with like this like chess world championship thing.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So I had it on in the background as I kind of lay there just trying not to move, and I'm like,
Oh.
this is like something I can consume. I should just watch more chess. And then because it's very calm, it's very slow. But then like the next chess I found was like they had heart rate monitors on. I'm like, that ruins it for me.
Yeah. Yep. They did do that. Yep, they do that sometimes.
Yeah,
Yes, indeed.
like nowadays I'm
Properly medicated.
yeah, the situation is now under control in a way that it wasn't back then. But like,
You really
But,
were
like,
that
yeah.
anxiety song that's really popular on the radio that they meme about to death.
I don't know what song is it.
It's Anxiety by Doichi, and it uses the same song as somebody. It uses the same vocal sample as somebody that I used to know. Like OTA, if you remember back in
I
ye
do
olden
remember
days.
that song. Yeah.
It's basically a song about her anxiety.
Mhm.
let's see if I can find up the lyrics for it. I will say the one thing I do like about that song is it takes like the weird. There's like a moment where you're expecting like the song to like go into like this state where it's like it goes up higher in the song, and you get like a resolution, and it never does that. Which I feel like is the definition of how anxiety feels, is that you never get to like be left out. It like causes anxiety in a sense somehow.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of my experience, where like anxiety kind of begets an anxiety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the main refrain that is used in a whole bunch of TikToks is anxiety, keep on trying me. I feel it quietly, trying to silence me. Yeah. My anxiety can't shake it off of me. Somebody's watching me. My anxiety, yeah. So that's the refrain that is used quite often and is also in a bunch of TikToks.
Hmm.
So it's basically about her being like, man, I'm black and people want me dead.
Which, I mean, is a fair thing to be concerned about.
Yeah, I too would, especially if I had a lot of anxiety problems, probably feel that.
Yeah.
Can't
And
say I
it's
blame
kind
her
of
for
her
that
being
one.
like, I can't do anything about it. And it's driving her nuts, which is why she's singing the song.
Mhm.
Okay, how the fuck
And
did I
about
get up
how it's a
there?
repeating cycle that just never ends. I also understand why people absolutely hate that song though, because it never gets like from a music, like almost like a psychological musical standpoint, it never resolves itself musically.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Right.
people are feeling anxiety because the song never comes to it gives them closure.
Like, it never gets
Yeah.
a proper resolution, so instead it's like, oh yeah, what if we just, like, suffered?
Yeah.
That sounds like a great time.
So I also understand why a lot of people hate that song.
Yeah, I could see that. Like, even if that's kind of the point of the song, that doesn't, just because it's the point of the song doesn't make it a enjoyable listen.
Yeah, like you want to listen to it once and never again.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, that makes sense.
but it became a TikTok meme. So no one will ever be able to get out of it. There
Fair.
were also the people who didn't like that song because they were like, I'm expecting somebody that I used to know, and then I get this anxiety song. That's the older people, like me and
Like,
such.
like you.
Mhm.
Although you don't
I'm
even,
sure
like,
all
try
of
to
us
deny it.
actually.
I consider that I'm not even, like, fully clear on what song we're talking about. Yeah, it probably does include me in this context.
Well, maybe. I don't know. You might have just not listened to pop music when you were in high school or something. I wouldn't know.
Oh, no, absolutely not. That I can guarantee you, because I'm not, like,
Somebody that I used to know was pop music.
Well, that I did
Got-
know. Okay, that one I do. But, like...
You know that song. So basically, think of the background of that song, but anxiety lyrics. And
Yeah,
that's modern pop music.
I don't like pop music and me don't have like a good history, because like I know enough about music to know that a lot of it's kind of like the same shit, and I can't like listen to this, and also like I just get kind of bored with like the musical, like the
I
content
will
of it.
say, modern day pop has finally like gotten over its little, because I don't know if you probably don't know this, but I remember in the 2000s when I was in middle school. God.
Oh, I see. We're really dating ourselves now, huh?
I am. I already know how old I am, and my chat does too. So, that there was a time period where all the songs on the radio were basically about getting drunk, and that's it.
Oh, like Tears of Your
So-
Beer country music.
No. That's modern times. I'm talking 2000s. It was like Pop It Like It's Hot time, and other things. Let me remember what some of the songs were. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, like To the Window, to the Wall.
Oh yeah, I
Theme.
remember that.
That's what all the songs were.
Yeah, like even now, there's still like a lot of that. Like, I don't much
Like,
care for like
A
the
lot of music, like
clubbing music
I've
kind of
listened
stuff.
to
I
a lot
guess.
of people who were like, I am a music critic and I absolutely hate the fucking 2000s.
Mm,
But a lot of
that's
music,
fair.
at least recently, in the last 5 years, I would say that COVID definitely caused there to be like a little bit of a niche of like really depressing songs because everyone's stuck and can't leave their house. But after COVID, there's been a quite wider variety of pop songs. Now, obviously, there's still pop songs, so a lot of pop music is just when certain things work and you just do the thing that works. But because I think of TikTok, there's now a lot more variety on the radio. But unfortunately for the radio, it doesn't like that variety.
I
Because, some of it
mean,
will be K-pop, and they'll be like, yeah, that works. We'll put K-pop on the radio if it means it's some sort of pop music. And then other of the music is like, like the anxiety song. And it's definitely a little bit more artsy driven and not very poppy. So
Right.
they'll play it on the radio, but it's like a lot of the music that I've been listening to that's supposed to be on like the top 50, like top 20 or whatever, top 10, has been songs from before COVID.
yeah, like, the only
A
like
lot of the songs are
like,
just
relatively recent like pop music I listen to, and I don't listen to this like regularly, but it's just like comes up as often as like
the radio.
I know
is
of, like,
this
Chapel
is still
Roan.
pop music. What am I supposed to do with this?
yeah. Like Chapel Roan is like the one like musician that I think I know like a little bit about, even if like
Yeah.
not a whole lot. But I'm like, okay,
She's the one who's supposedly bringing pop back to the radio.
yeah. I mean, from what I've heard, like her stuff is like mostly pretty good. I've seen a lot of like TikTok has definitely like adopted her because like
Oh yeah,
I cannot scroll anywhere without seeing like a bit of
she
like
got
Chapel Roan
canceled for a
somewhere.
hot second, but they accepted her back with open arms in the second later. So
What the fuck was she canceled for? What could
Politics.
she have possibly done? Oh, okay. Never mind. I already know now. All right, I got you.
it's not that she voted for a specific person. She just said something in regards to like she's not going to vote at all kind of thing, and that was
Yeah, you know what? I do remember that now. Now that
Yeah.
you mention it. Because she just didn't want to deal with it, and I'm like, yeah. I mean, honestly, like I kind of get it.
Yeah, but
Is it
talking
semi
about
ill-advised? But
it's definitely ill-advised, and also just talking about it on social media was probably the worst and most ill-advised part of the whole thing.
yeah, I believe that. Also, did I just someone do a? Oh God,
What is happening?
I am fighting.
wind.
Apparently, yeah, and weird drill flies.
Fun.
Okay.
It's Mama and Papa drill. Drizettes.
Yeah, from like the other things that I was fighting earlier.
That I try to hold man my way through.
Okay. Let me see. They don't seem all that bad.
Please, I'm not that ancient. I'll be fine. The dreidels. Are you really
They are
saying
kinda
that they're
dreidel-like,
dreidels?
aren't
The
they?
dreidel? Yeah.
I didn't even see what like they were called, like the proper thing for it.
Did they even give them a name? I feel like this is a
They
mini-boss,
did.
not
I
a
might be
boss
blocking
boss.
it for stream. This is
That
definitely a
might be the
boss. Like
case.
this is a proper one.
Dreidel
Oh,
is
that
the
could have
only
gone
game
very
I know
badly
how to
for me.
play.
I didn't realize Dreidel was a game. I thought it was just like a top or whatever that you just
Oh,
spin.
no,
It's a top that you can gamble with.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which is
I
why
did not know
found it
that.
shocking that my parents' church taught us how to play Dreidel.
Dreidel is
Let's go
typically,
gambling.
At least in my experience, Dreidel is typically a gambling game made for little kids.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean,
Uh,
it's an ancient game. It's based off of a really you know dice games where you're like you roll high or low a certain number, and
Oh,
then
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
it's similar to that, but on a top instead of a dice cube.
So how we would always do it when I was growing up, and even sometimes now, because sometimes we'll still play Dreidel now during Hanukkah, is we'd play the Dreidel game, but the stakes of the game were the chocolate coins.
Okay.
Mhm.
So we were gambling chocolate coins,
Yeah,
and like at the end of
they
it,
had a. I think most people who play Dreidel do it with chocolate coins now.
yeah, and at the end of it, like whatever our winnings were, we each got to eat our winnings.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, that sounds kind of fun.
yeah, more nowadays when me and my family decide to play it, inevitably, regardless of the outcome, I always am the one that ends up with all the chocolate coins because I'm the one that likes chocolate nowadays, and the rest of them grew out of it, but I
How
did
dare
not.
they
Yeah.
not want to
So
eat the? Oh, they're called conch flies, by the way.
the chocolate
Oh, is that what
coins.
it was called? Yeah, I already killed him too.
No, 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 no. The bosses.
Oh, by the
No,
way,
that's not what the
when
gold
I was
coins
a
are called.
kid, when I was a kid, the chocolate coins that we would get were like modeled after like Canadian coins, so that like we would get loony ones and toony ones and stuff.
See, ours was based off of
Oh,
an
yeah, your
American
weird,
coin.
like,
I can't
made-up
remember.
Canadian money. I forgot.
Yeah, the monopoly money that we use as currency. But nowadays, for whatever reason, the chocolate coins that my mom gets, and I know she's not doing this intentionally, it's just what the store is selling. They're bitcoins.
That doesn't
Ew!
surprise me. I
Ew,
would like to
Yeah,
no!
take
like the
that.
chocolate coins nowadays are
Um,
Bitcoin instead of like loonies and toonies.
Disgusting.
our the American chocolate coins are basically 50-cent pieces. You never see them, but they exist.
Yeah, I yeah. So I don't know why. I don't know because we always buy like uh my mom always buys like a couple boxes worth of the chocolate coins because in addition to like it being a thing that we can play the dreidel with, it's also like standard with a Hanukkah gift. Like on top of the present,
Yeah,
you tape a little bag of the chocolate coins, so you get like, and
so you
each
can
bag of
go
the chocolate coins
gamble
has like
and
6 or 7.
steal all of your siblings'
Yeah,
chocolate.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Or failing the gambling, you at least get like a little. It's like the equivalent of a stocking stuffer. The chocolate
Yeah,
Ooh,
coins are.
I learned a new thing. Needle strike. Charge the
Yeah,
power in the needle, releasing its deadly. Okay,
nice.
I have a charge attack now.
but yeah, I guess now for whatever reason, the chocolate coins are bitcoins. I don't know why.
Because Bitcoin is a thing.
That's awful.
Yeah,
So let me
I get
catch with chat. Stormy Sky, hello, hello, welcome. Uh,
welcome.
we're actually going for a lot longer than I expected because we're at like 8 hours just about.
I mean, on
I
my screen, you're only 4 hours. I'm gonna assume it got canceled halfway through.
I think it dropped briefly, but yes,
Yeah.
I think it did. But as far as I'm concerned, it's
Yeah,
8 hours. But
yeah.
good to have you. Merry Christmas, I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming on Christmas, but like the day after that, maybe. We'll see. I'll
It
be
got
home.
it got too expensive to make chocolate loonies.
Oh man.
Yes, they go for Bitcoin, whose price is constantly fluctuating. Sure.
Well, I'm
I
thinking
feel
about
like the
that. Like,
chocolate coins probably have more worth in them than an actual Bitcoin.
Real
oh
shit
no,
though.
bitcoins are very valuable.
Oh, that's
Unfortunately,
right. That it's
yeah.
the only thing that is actually valuable. I
Of
meant
of
other
the
digital
cryptocurrencies,
coinage.
yeah, yeah.
The pump and dump scheme specifically.
Yeah.
Like a yeah, like there are companies that have uh
Ooh.
gotten into deep financial trouble by speculating on bitcoins, but the value of a single bitcoin is quite a lot.
Yeah. I think I remember someone reading a Reddit story where they're like, I only put like 100 in like $300 in Bitcoin money and then gave it to my ex in order to like compensate them for the divorce, and now it's $350,000 or something like that.
Holy fuck, dude.
So a single bitcoin right now, I think, is the equivalent of about $70,000 or something. I can
Yeah.
look it up.
which would
Okay.
make sense on their like estimated amount, on that.
Yeah, so the current market value of a single Bitcoin is worth about 88,000 USD.
Yeah. Until the
That's
economy crashes, who knows?
yeah.
Who knows when that will be?
Well, so for what it's worth, that's down from 120,000 USD per Bitcoin
Yeah,
in like October-ish.
that makes sense. It's very
So, but
volatile.
it is very volatile, which is the single biggest reason why I don't really view Bitcoin as a viable currency, because I feel like a currency needs a certain degree of cost certainty associated with it. Like, obviously, inflation is a thing, so prices are never static.
Hmm.
But
Right.
if a banana costs 30 cents today, it's unreasonable for
Please,
that
I
same
wish it was
banana to
50
cost like
cents.
$3 tomorrow, followed by 50 cents 2 days from now. Like, you can't have that level of price
Yeah.
volatility in a currency. So that's like my biggest
That's
argument
It's just
why
against
like,
I
in all
Bitcoin as
honesty, Bitcoin just reminds me, it's just another version of the stock market at this point.
it's I think the closest equivalent is gold, because people use gold as a speculative hedge against currencies.
Uh-huh.
And I feel like Bitcoin has kind of become a similar thing, where
It's not
where when
gold
there's
anymore, it's silver.
it, I mean, a lot of those commodities like kind of track the same market
Oh, I
trend.
know. I'm joking.
Yeah.
It's a common ad I'm sorry, it's a common ad in the US.
Oh, I'm not familiar with the ad.
Yeah, they're like, you need to invest in silver or gold pieces and make, because gold is the standard and it will never go bad in price. They
I
say.
mean,
so they say to the
that's
Uh,
point that it's kind of a
but it's
meme.
mostly for them to like, um, so most of those ads are just essentially from people who buy other people's gold. And so
yeah.
they undercut them severely because they want their gold to sell it for a
It's
profit
kind
themselves.
of yeah. It's kind of one of those things where like people perceive gold as having more tangible value than currency does, but the fundamentals of gold's value is still just based on our perception of how much it's valued. Like,
I mean,
if
gold has
if
uses.
gold has uses, but if
Ow.
if the economy were to completely crash, like we're
Oh, it
back
would
to
be
a
completely
bartering
useless.
system, then there's nothing to say that gold will be the thing that we ultimately barter with.
Yeah.
Because
Well, I don't know,
in
because
a
gold has
disaster
a bunch of
scenario, you don't
properties. I don't
necessarily
know.
need a lot of gold. Like, that's not
Yeah.
necessarily high on your list of
No.
wants. Um, so gold does have actual use, but
Yeah.
the amount of gold that we have in the amount of gold that people carry exceeds the tangible uses of it.
That makes sense.
Um, so yeah, I mean, I think to that, but that being said, people will still invest in it because it's a relatively reliable trend that when the economy is doing poorly, gold will go up.
Yeah.
So it's kind of become it's kind of become a chicken
Some would
or
say
the
it's become a gold standard.
yeah, it's become a chicken or
Boo.
and the egg thing where like it goes up because people expect it to go up.
You have 1 a.m., Jay. What are you expecting?
This is 4 a.m. Obsy. I don't know what we're expecting here.
uh,
Meanwhile, I'm here talking about the stock market.
Yeah, this has been we've covered some weird shit. Like you guys are like talking about like random stuff, and I'm like, you know what? It's fine.
it's just
Yeah,
two people with ADHD being ADHD.
Oh,
What are you
oh, I got the
yeah.
thing. I got the goofy thing. I forgot I had this. So Hornet has like a thing for fast retreat. Let me.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to talk to this person. Shoo. I don't care. Go away. There it is. Look at my little sprain. Why did she look like that?
It's adorable.
I love it so much. I'm gonna keep that forever. That's fantastic.
As you should.
Just crawling on the ground. I mean, you are a bug, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, she's like half bug, half eldritch worm. So
You know, the usual.
yeah, it's as you do. It's normal, kinda.
I have
Normal
a
in the world that they exist in.
I have a mild sore throat, and I'm really hoping that I don't have a sore throat tomorrow.
Oh my god, Pending. Have you been talking too much again?
Pending.
I don't.
You have a sore throat, and you came into like my stream where I'm famous for yapping for hours on end.
Mhm.
I was trying to edit my stream recently, and there was an entire
yeah,
part of the
okay.
stream where my character was in Final Fantasy XIV was literally just standing there. I was trying to summarize the story instead of doing anything. I'm like, this has become a podcast.
Kinda is. Like, I'm literally just like you guys are talking about like economy stuff and everything else, and I'm just like, hey, what if I just keep like slowly chipping away at my progress in Silksong?
As one
I'm in like
does.
some weird hell dimension. It's this all shits are fucked up right now. I don't know what's
I was
going
in a
on.
weird hell dimension called the fucking DPS queue.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Truly, it is a shame.
After 10 o'clock, the East Coasters go to fucking bed.
Unless you're me or Pending, in which case, no, we don't.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the East Coasters that play Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, those guys probably.
They're like, man, I gotta go to work tomorrow and pay my bills.
Imagine.
I'm gonna go to
Imagine
sleep
if
like
you
a
do
normal
that.
person.
I don't know what this sleep like an old person thing is supposed to be. That doesn't sound like me.
Sometimes I sleep like an old person.
I don't know that I'm capable of doing that. I think my body just rejects it on principle. I don't think I can. I think my body's like, no. What if you didn't do that actually?
You know, that could technically be a health issue, but I think you're probably still getting sleep, even if it's not sleeping at a time that is normal for most people. So I'm sure you're fine.
Yeah. As long like I mean, over the weekends I tend to sleep in a lot. That's why I haven't done like a morning stream over Saturdays in a while because I'm usually sleeping in because I'm so sleep deprived during the week. But like,
I had to
you
explain
know,
to my
it's
mother
fine.
why I don't make doctor appointments before 11 o'clock.
That's
Because
valid.
I'm on a
Waifu,
muscle
I can sleep
relaxant
when
at
I'm
night.
dead energy. I do have that kind of energy, sadly. Unhealthy
Yeah.
though it may be.
I'm on a muscle relaxant, so it's really hard to go downstairs without falling.
You know, it's best not to push it.
Yeah.
Probably better to
And
be
then
safe.
She's like, we're going to Wicked at 10:30 in the morning. I'm like, okay, this is a problem.
What's
I had
temple over
popcorn for
here?
breakfast.
Oh hell yeah, that's the best kind of breakfast.
It felt a
You
little
probably
stale.
shouldn't, though.
It's popcorn and gummy bears and Coca-Cola.
Fuck yeah, dude. The breakfast of champions.
How long do you think a bag of chocolate popcorn is good for?
Probably not very. I feel like they get stale very quickly.
Popcorn itself, the chocolate is not the issue. The popcorn is the issue, in which it will get stale within like a day. So it won't taste good anymore, unless it's like one of those commercial popcorns, which I don't know how they manage it, but popcorn
It is a commercial popcorn. I guess it might have an expiry date on it.
probably does. In which it's whenever the best used by date probably is.
Hmm.
I think a
So
lot
I
of
walked down a flight
the
of stairs and
commercial
sleeping gas up
popcorns
to it.
are
Oh,
caramel
he's got-
popcorn with chocolate on top. So I think that the
Okay,
caramel.
so there's some kind of witchcraft going on here because its best before day is MA 30 2016. I don't know if that's I think that's May 30th 2026.
Yeah, that's what that sounds like.
That's probably fine.
So it's about 6 months.
I don't think
Now
that's
my question is it chocolate powder on the popcorn, or is there a chocolate shell on the popcorn?
It's like hardened chocolate on the popcorn.
Okay, so because I know for a lot of the grocery store popcorns that it's basically just kettle popcorn, but then they put chocolate on top of the kettle, which I think is how they manage their weird voodoo magic in making that popcorn not go stale.
That would make sense.
Yes.
Because it's basically trapped in a candy shell where it can never experience air until you bite into it.
I mean, as you
That's
do.
what
What
makes popcorn
preservatives?
stale.
Something about like it can never experience air.
You're talking to 1 o'clock, Jay. You should be glad I'm not asleep.
1 o'clock J is great.
Yeah, you're like semi-drunk, and it's amusing. So I'm not gonna complain about
If I were drunk and it was late, I'd be a fucking sleep.
Oh
what
yeah,
I-
no, I'd be kind of the same, honestly. I'm a very
One
sleepy
time,
drunk.
I got drunk, and I was at some frat house or whatever, and I was just like, there are no beds. I don't trust these beds. And so I found like a beach towel and laid on the stone hard floor and fell the fuck to sleep.
I mean, as you do.
Because I was like, nope, it's bedtime.
It's time for bed. That's probably fine.
I am drunk. It is bedtime. We're going. I don't care if they want to play another round of Uno. I refuse.
It's time for more Uno. This is like what it's like
Started
whenever we all
playing
hang out.
Settlers of Catan at some point. I don't know.
Oh,
It was-
God,
it was
I
a
haven't played
mess.
Catan in ages. No, it's like whenever we all hang out in person. Like I think last time was like MomoCon. We definitely have like been up way too fucking late. Just playing like board games and shit. And it's like, oh, I should probably go to bed. It's like, why would we do that? We can just we can not go to that instead. Yeah, let's not die to the drill thing.
I thought death was fun.
I mean, it is, but I'd prefer not to do that here. I have things to do first. I'm too busy to die. What do you mean? Things need to be done. I can't just die right now. That's not good. What if it isn't like fun? It's okay. What do you mean? I love fun. I'm the most fun, in fact. I don't know
Oh,
what
I'm
you're
sure
talking
it has
about.
preservatives, but you know what's the cheapest preservative to ever put on a food is fucking sugar.
Sugar? Yeah, that.
At least modern
the real
day
shit.
sugar, not like 1700s in which sugar was a luxury good.
No, I think back then it was mostly like salt. That was your go-to preservative. At least for
Yeah.
meats and stuff.
I had to explain to someone that they generally had most people, despite how expensive salt was, is that most people had access to salt and that they would use it. Out of all the spices they had access to, salt was one of the things, or some salt-based alternative. Because I
Yeah.
guess they thought that medieval people didn't salt their food.
Out of all the preservatives they had, salt was one of them.
Yeah. It was the only one that they had, really. Like, a lot of them got paid in salt.
Yeah, why don't people buy salt as a hedge against the economy collapsing? That's not going to go out of style.
Because salt's become such a commodified thing that it's easily accessible that no one thinks about the fact that if the world were to go kaput, that would probably be the biggest selling thing to have
Yeah.
is fucking
We're-
salt.
We really need to start convincing people that they should be investing in salt.
I don't know. Right now, I think we're just having difficulties convincing people that not doing things that rot your brain is probably a good idea. Not-
Okay. I've run into a boss, which I was not expecting. Oh, yeah, and it stomped on me. Okay.
Nom nom.
I was not expecting that. I thought I was just going to open up the door to the Grand Gate, but no, I got stomped
Of course there's a
on.
boss in front of the Grand Gate. It's the Grand Gate.
Yeah, but I can go to the other side of the Grand Gate from the Citadel, and there's no problem. It's just the door shut. This is
Oh,
the
well, it
this is
doesn't
the
help that
shortcut.
the institutions that are supposed to be using, that are supposed to prevent people from being turned into sheep, are now saying you should use AI in order to find out your research papers, except for AI freaking makes up shit all the time.
Yeah, did you
Of
see like the
things that
fucking
don't
thing of
exist.
like the guy who tried to use AI to supplant his legal research when he was like talking to like a Supreme Court or something?
You know, when that first came out, you know, it was just a one-time thing. It's now a really common thing that judges hate it so much at this point. It's
Yeah, as they
absolutely
should, because it's
mo-
bad. It's like,
Just 'cause it
why
makes
would
up
you
shit.
do that? Yeah. And they can't figure out why it does this. It just kind of makes things up. And I'm like,
But
the
yeah,
answer of
there's
why it does
colleges
is
that,
pretty obvious.
That on tests they tell you what's the best use of AI, and you can put on the test to not use it, and that's the wrong answer.
Well, that's just stupid because that is the absolute correct, the genuinely correct answer is
The answer
don't
that the
use it.
teacher wanted was, in fact, use AI to find research, but that's it.
No. The answer is never use it at all because it's dog
Yeah.
shit and you should feel bad for trying.
Yeah, so it's
I've seen like
unfortunately-
there's like
and
actual
that's from
studies.
this is a university that was the student was talking about that kind of stuff. So it doesn't help that a lot of people are already using AI to like get through school. I'm really
Yeah.
worried about the doctors of the future right now.
Yeah.
I mean, as you should, because like quite literally, there's been studies talking about the effects of AI on like the brains of people, and it's not good. It's actually
It's just
literally rotting
Alzheimer's
their
all over
brains out.
again. Yeah.
Like it is quite literally rotting their brains, and I'm like, you know, this is not the best thing to have happen to us.
They're saying you should charge attack a wall. I don't
for that.
understand the context of this.
I mean, I've not had to charge attack things for like the walls, but I mean, we could try it later. I think there was something a while back I needed to charge attack too, but I don't know where that was now.
I think it's funny he has an incense thingy as his weapon.
Yeah, I like this thing. It's kind of neat.
Is he supposed to be a church person?
It's called the Last Judge, so like,
You know what? Nah, that valid. that would do it. That'd be it. He's treating the incense ball like it's a meteor thingy. I don't remember exactly the name of the weapon, which is nice.
feels dangerous. Oh, it's on fire now. Okay, cool.
Yeah, of
Well,
course.
it shouldn't be though.
Forgot what
How the
meteor
fuck do
weapon
I
is
dodge
called.
the? Ow!
Meteor
Rude.
hammer. That's what it's called.
Oh, and it blows up later. Okay. Seeing as I died insane, I will in fact try a charge attack on the wall just to satiate your curiosity. I don't know that will do anything, but we will try.
Jay, did
Hold
you
on,
just say
Cap.
boom, boom, boom?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I don't know if that was in relation to anything.
No. That's
Why
my
not?
brain.
Like, don't worry about it.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's okay.
We're at like 1 a.m. brain, Jay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh look, I exist in the chat Twitch now. Let people know I exist.
Yeah.
You don't exist. That's not real.
How do you know? It's a dinosaur.
It is a dinosaur. It's cute.
Question-
I like it.
Question is, what type of dinosaur do you think it is? Probably a T-Rex.
I mean, most of the time that is the case. So, or generic theropod A is what that is.
Of course.
Like it's just a vaguely T-Rex adjacent something.
Yeah.
Get the party streamers. Yeah, that's what we need.
Oh, you want party streamers? 1 second. I'll just do these real quick. Ah.
Let's not do that. This is like an Act 1 boss, I bet. Because like
Probably.
the reason this is where I was actually like when I started stream, this is sort of like where I was trying to like figure out how to get to, because there's a delivery quest I need to do, and I was thinking that it would be easier if I went to this like other route,
You
'cause I
okay,
knew there
Jay?
was another one.
Oh, I'm just watching Obsidian in delayed time getting smacked around.
Yeah.
Oh,
which
okay,
is
okay, so the
pretty
owl was
par
in
for the course,
relation
honestly.
to that.
Whoop! Yeah, there it is. There's the death. But yeah, so there's a delivery quest I have to do. I'll just show you. Where is that? Bellheart. Okay, so here in Bellheart, I have to take a thing all the way up to the fucking Citadel somewhere. It's like that area looks like it has like a little table and chairs in it.
Yeah.
So like I have to take a thing up there, and I thought maybe it would be easier if I like
it
could go this route and go up
It
that
wasn't.
way. Right now, it's not feeling like it is easier. Right now, it's feeling like it's a lot worse.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
Rough Lightning brings a brick wall and more kind of do it. That's been this entire stream. I started doing one boss thing or whatever, like an enemy rush thing for 2 hours. That was the first 2 hours in stream, was doing that.
Don't you know that's how I play most games, and how I learn mechanics is by literally throwing my head against a wall until I finally understand why throwing my head against a wall works.
Yeah, that's sort of my thing. Like Charlie joked about it. It's like get good or die, but like
Yeah.
that is kind of why I do that, because it's like, well, I will learn.
That's how I've been doing. That's how I learned how to do a savage raid for just one time run. Though we weren't doing it synced. God, that was still rough, even though we weren't doing it synced. Ugh.
Okay, you know what? I don't want to deal with that.
There were
thing.
mechanics that had to be done.
Sick. You sound like you're just like a little PTSD.
Just a
From
little
that.
bit right now, remembering it.
Just a little
It took
PTSD.
2 hours to get through a boss fight, kind of thing. I'm sure Pending is having PTSD flashbacks when he did the early game raids.
Oh man, I also fell off of a ledge a lot of times.
Oh, you see, for the most part, I have gotten better at not falling off ledges.
I mean, that is definitely a plus.
Titiana is rough. Okay, she's she really is something. You know, there's a
Yeah.
good thing. There's a reason she's a sin eater.
Okay, I gotta see.
You know, they
Wonder if
brought
I
her
can-
back.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ow,
She's,
okay, I
um,
got
in
hit
charge
with
of the
that.
new version of the Palace of the Dead. You have to
Hmm.
clear it out of all the sin eaters that are left over.
Stupid fairy bitch Titania. Okay. Friends catch up me on the story. I had a 3-hour head start. I don't see any way I'm ever gonna go back to that. I just don't think I wanna.
So Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah. It's just like, you know what? Like, I'm sure it's a good game, but like, I don't really think I'm the target audience for
know,
it.
I would say watch the cutscenes online. There's a whole bunch of people who have all the voice cutscenes online, and I think you'd probably get a good joy out of it without having to experience the grinding part of the MMORPG.
Yeah. Like I said, like whenever everyone, like all of our like, you know, streamer friends and stuff had like really been into it, I did play it then because that's just what everyone else was doing. but I quickly decided, you know what? No, I don't.
I think the main issue is that Realm Reborn exists, so I normally would recommend it if Realm Reborn was skippable easier without costing money.
Yeah.
If it weren't for the fact that I like a lot of the things that happen in post Realm Reborn, which are really important that lead up to Storm to Heaven's Word. But like when you get you get someone frames you for poisoning the Sultana.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone turns against you when you have to run away. So that's kind of an important point.
Yeah, that sounds a bit important.
And so you run to Skyrim.
I mean, Skyrim seems like definitely the place you should go. I mean, that seems normal.
They've been in a constant war for 600 years.
Yeah, I mean, that seems safe. It's totally fine.
Every day there's a new random dragon raid as they slowly pick away at the elves that are there. Also, there's a cult going on. It's not a cult technically because it's definitely a Catholic church.
I mean,
call it when something is basically the same thing but not. An analogy.
Allegory? Maybe?
Allegory, yeah. There you go. It's like a very much a Catholic church allegory.
I mean, like anime video games love doing that.
And unsurprisingly, the Pope is evil. So, I think if you watch, if only to watch Jonathan Bailey exist as a cat boy, you watch the cutscenes. World's hottest man, also a cat boy, who has recently dealt with some issues because he had to do voice lines after doing Wicked, and apparently his tongue is inflamed, so it doesn't sound like him at all talking. But it is.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Well, you know, going into musicals, and he has a history of like overworking during musicals because he used to be on in West End doing a bunch of like. He's what's the Christian Bale played like a murderer at one point, a serial killer in a movie.
I'm trying to remember what that is.
It has a name. But he played that character in West End, and it apparently inflamed his star too. And yeah, go sleep. Good night.
Night, insane. I probably should be like wrapping stream up because I've been going for like 9 hours.
American Psycho.
Oh, I haven't seen American Psycho in ages.
He played. They did a musical rendition on West End of American Psycho, and he played the main character from that and sang the songs. I actually like some of the songs from it. He's a very good singer. But apparently his favorite role is being a cat boy in Final Fantasy XIV.
No, I'm happy for him.
Yeah. He says it's very Shakespearean, apparently.
I mean, with the dialogue like
that.
what you guys showed me before, yeah,
No,
Shakespeare
no,
would be a
no,
word
no.
for that.
He speaks normal speak. He just is very poetic with his speaking, but he speaks normal speak.
You know, I don't much,
cookies.
I don't much like being in the corner here.
Insane will try to remember to give you cookies later. If he remembers your address.
Thank you. I think you have my address. It's in the I DM'd it to you before. But if you don't have it, you can let me know and I can give it to you.
Speaking of which, I might be making cookies tomorrow, so pending maybe you predicted the future.
Excellent.
Let's go.
When he came to Red Stream and thought that I was baking cookies, but no, I was breaking cookies.
Yeah.
See, now I
read what
want to
wanted
bake
to read.
cookies. Maybe I'll go to like the store tomorrow
Yeah.
and I'll go get stuff to go bake cookies just for you, pending.
Excellent, thank you.
I mean, you won't be able to eat any of them because I'm not gonna mail like some store-bought stuff to you. Just for the
Yeah, I
sake of
guess
it.
that makes sense.
Unless it was like a
One
box
day.
of like Oreos or something, but like
Yeah.
that's different. They're made to last.
They are. Just don't eat the sugar-free ones.
Okay, I heard about that. They're like the sugar-free gummy bears.
Yeah.
I
You
had
can
some
eat the
friends in
sugar-free
college who
ones,
ate
but just
those.
don't eat too many, you know? Save yourself the effects. They even have a warning on the back letting you know it will cause that. Which I can't even say for the gummy bears, they do that.
I don't know. I said I had a friend in college who like he and another friend they had eaten the gummy bears just for like a meme, and it did do exactly what you thought it was gonna do.
Yeah. But they have a warning on the cookies. It tells you on the Oreos, warning will cause the effect you think it does.
Yeah.
So I guess good on the Oreo company for warning people.
Oh, ow. Well, I almost survived that this time. I was doing a little bit better.
You're doing much better.
Yeah, I have an item equipped, which is one of my favorite things ever. It's this thing, which is the claw mirror, theatrical tool of the Vainglorious Bug, which is my favorite boss so far. When binding, emits a dazzling flash that damages surrounding enemies, which is to say, it's the vanity mirror that damages enemies when I heal.
Yeah.
It's the ego mirror, and I love it so much. I don't know how useful it is, actually, because like you can like if you get hit while you're trying to heal and you're next to an enemy, like you will lose all of your silk that you had, which is what you use to heal.
Oh no.
So like it's kind of like a bit of a gamble to even try doing that at all. That said, it's too funny for me to like not use it. And I have found that like there's instances where if I time it right, it is actually really, really helpful. So I'm just kind of
I would
committed
hope
to
that
having this.
an item in this game, even if it's like only useful in certain situations, would at least have at some point some use.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Oh god. I'm dying to stupid shit I shouldn't be dying to.
Wouldn't
Yeah, I don't
recommend
need to die that. It's a problem.
But yeah.
Yeah, I
my
mean, this
mom
game
doesn't know
does
if she wants to
generally,
go to
like-
the beach or make cookies.
Both.
Don't have enough time for both.
Skill issue.
They have to go to a place to watch lights.
You know, that used to be like a thing for me growing up. It was like my parents used to take us to like there's like a little like park in my hometown, and my dad, he used to work for the city at the time. He was like a part of like setting all that stuff up. And so like we used to like actually go every like year to like go look at the lights, but as an adult, I don't really do that anymore. I don't even know where like I'm almost certain that there's stuff like that exists where I'm at now, but like where it would be,
I will tell you,
I don't know.
a lot of neighborhoods just don't do it anymore, which, you know, it's expensive and hard to do.
Which is fair.
They're going to like some sort of paper lantern Christmas thingy. So it's like paper mache lanterns with Christmas lights, and it's Christmas themed.
I mean, paper lanterns are nice and all, but like,
It's
I don't know.
it's similar. I don't. It's more similar to the paper lanterns you see at
like a Chinese
in-
New Year kind of thing.
no, like in Japan, there's this one place that normally gets like 12 feet of snow during the winter, but during the summer, they do this like really cool, expansive lantern display festival because
Okay.
they're like, when the winter comes, we won't be able to do anything except for stay indoors because the snow's 10 feet tall.
I mean, that tracks though.
So it's similar to that Japanese lantern festival summer. It's so famous that even though it's so far away and in the boonies, they still get advertisements about it in Tokyo. see if I can find it. Character? That didn't help me. Oh, wait, maybe it did. No, it didn't. Oh, here we go. Found it. Nebuta lanterns. That's what they're called. So,
okay.
imagine this, but Christmas. I know that's gonna be hard, but I believe in you.
Hold on. I'm trying not to die.
Yeah, don't die. I'm saying after you die.
Bold of you to assume I will lose again. Maybe this is the one. Maybe this is the time I actually win this.
I'm challenging you.
The narrator just says, like, it was not the one.
It was not. You jinxed it. See that? You ruined it. I was doing
I'm
so
sorry.
good. Okay,
It
let's
was a
take a look at this
challenge,
thing.
and you did not rise to the challenge.
No,
Get
I did
fucked.
not. Oh, you know what? These would be pretty cool, though. I like
Yeah,
this.
yeah. But
This is kind of neat. This, but Christmas.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe you've seen like a giant. I'm assuming these are like really tall.
They are. They're like 10 feet or more tall.
I feel like maybe saying a 10-foot tall glowing Santa might be a little bit disconcerting, but I mean, it's probably fine, right? Probably.
It looks like this year there's no giant 6-foot Santa. It looks like the theme this year is a fantasy. So there's mermaids and dragons and Christmas trees.
Weird. But sure, I guess. I mean, I guess Ariel is just as Christmassy as anything else. Sure.
There you go.
Let's see what this looks like. Hold on. I was joking about Ariel. Why is she actually in it? What the fuck?
It's obviously not Ariel because she has fins for ears because they can't use Ariel.
Yeah. I was
That's
joking. Come on.
You know, when most people think mermaids, they think Ariel, so it's not a shock.
I mean, I know, but still. I don't know that I don't know how I feel about being right about that. That's
This is the entrance apparently, and you can walk in it. Little
okay. I see. So open link. Let's go open this up. Put up here. Walk into the ornament, I guess. The little
yeah.
Christmas butthole. It's fine.
So in order to make it to that on time, they're trying to decide between cookies and the beach.
Is it
After church.
Beach is definitely a choice for like Christmas time. Feels a bit odd.
To be fair, my sister lives in Idaho.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, you know, she's really liking the weather here. It's a nice, calm 60 degrees instead of heat. It's apparently going to be sleet rain tomorrow in Idaho.
Awful.
At like 31 degrees Fahrenheit and raining. Or no. I think 33. Sorry, wrong direction. It's 31 degrees would mean it's actually snowing.
This thing is hard. The second phase, I'm trying to figure out like how to dodge properly. I'm not sure exactly what to do. Yes.
Okay,
I mean, that is the answer ultimately.
No.
You needn't tell me that at this point where I've been struggling for like 9 hours to make some progress, and I'm like, yeah, get good is definitely
You
the
were able to
answer.
get through the twin bosses relatively easily.
Oh, like the drill thing?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I think that's like because this is like a part, like an Act 1 boss area or whatever. I'm pretty sure this is like supposed to be somewhat easier than where I'm currently actually supposed to be. Because I've been neglecting the main story. Because I like was supposed to be collecting these like songs to take to like an elevator thing to progress further. And I'm like, what if I just like didn't do that? Because there's a bunch of stuff
You
to go
don't
collect
wanna
and
let
find.
you don't want to let the little girl do her song dance thing?
Oh, I can. I know where she is. She's at Songclave. I can go talk to her.
Yeah.
Sherma's great. We like
She's my
Sherma.
favorite character. Yeah.
Sherma is adorable. I like her a lot. I haven't seen her in a
even have her
while, but
name.
I like Lace. She's like an antagonist or whatever,
Hmm.
where she kind of just does what we do, but she's just like a weird like Ojo type character. And I love how like weird and like over the top you are. Like she's such a dramatic little shit. And I'm like, I don't know where you've been, but I want to hang out with you more. You seem fun. I saw her like one time really early on, and I have not seen her at all since.
Maybe she's gonna be a boss.
I think she does show up later, but like I don't know where at. I was kind of hoping that there was a thing I saw earlier where somebody was mentioning that like they had like been moving upwards into the Citadel and they heard laughter of what they thought was a child. I'm like, well, the other person I know who's been laughing maniacally is Lace, and I'm like, I kind of hope that they were hearing her. But like, what she's doing, I don't even fucking know.
I'm telling you, she's gonna be a boss.
I mean, she already was a boss once. I beat the shit out of her.
Boss again.
Sure, she's got like rival potential, so it's fine.
She's your boss until you die.
Yeah. It's fine. Wherever she is, I'm a fighter again.
Well, I wonder if the final boss in this game is going to be Hollow Knight.
That would be really cool, actually. I don't think it is. I think I've seen some bits and pieces explaining what the boss is supposed to be-ish.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of impossible to avoid spoilers.
What? No. People were actually mad in Final Fantasy XIV because the new patch came out and people were actually posting spoilers when they weren't supposed to because they hadn't been doing it before.
Right.
Like, how dare they? No spoilers. But it's a small patch.
Yeah, like this stuff is more of like, this game's been out for a little while now. So
Yeah.
it's more of just like, I've been kind of slow about progress,
Yeah.
so... I can't dodge that.
Now
Ow!
it's you talking. It's like, why do I hear talking? It's just you.
Yeah, it's just me yapping like usual.
No. It's you in the past talking on the stream.
Oh, okay, I see.
I realize you in the present is talking in the stream, but you in the past is
sure?
also talking.
Are you sure you recognize that? You might be a little sleep deprived to recognize.
No.
if I'm talking at all.
You know, the other tabs don't have the little volume marker on it, which means they're not playing. Though it was funny in stream every time I had to look up something while I was on Red Stream that I kept saying Merry Christmas because there was a YouTube video I was watching of someone reading Reddit stories, and the first thing they say is Merry Christmas. So every time I opened a new tab and then closed the tab, it would immediately go to the last tab I was watching.
Good.
So my chat got Merry Christmas at least 10 times. So if they didn't have a Merry Christmas, if they don't have a Merry Christmas, I don't know what to do.
It feels like you've done as much as you could in that scenario.
They've been cursed to have a Merry Christmas. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you don't get a choice.
How was Hanukkah?
It was good.
That's good.
I got knives.
You got knives?
Yeah.
That's a hell of a
You didn't
Hanukkah
happen
gift.
to run around a trampoline when you got those knives, did you?
What should I have?
No. The way you said that just reminded me of the meme.
Oh, there's a meat.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit. I can't dodge as fast as I'd like. Because she
Did you
lays traps for me, and I run into them.
Did you post the meme?
I'm posting it now. Give me a sec. I gotta fucking Google it.
Oh yeah, let me see what you
Alright.
have. A knife. I love that meme. It's one of my favorites.
That's what I said. When you said it that way, I was like, thought of that.
Pending. What did you get for Hanukkah? A knife.
Yow. And I'm sure they're a good knife set, and that you will have no problems, and it will help with your cooking. And
Yeah,
cutting
they are
skills.
good knives.
My knife, my mandolin has finally left this plane of existence and can no longer cut an eggplant.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
When I was
This
making
is like-
my ratatouille, it was
when-
really rough.
When Charlie and Insane came to visit me, Charlie especially had already been complaining about how bad my knives were. So I was off to
Oh,
like
yeah?
work, and while I was gone, they went to like Target and bought me better knives.
I mean, the only other thing you can do is find a fucking blacksmith. So
For these cheap ass knives I had, which is like stuff I had
I
from
know
like
how to sharpen
college.
knives.
you don't mean like by using one of those sharpened knife tools, right? Because those don't technically sharpen knives; they just realign your blade to be straight.
No, I with a sandstone.
Yeah, that is how you sharpen knives. Well, I'll be damned, you do.
Yeah,
Good
it
job,
was
Penny.
part of the. It was part of the cooking course.
That's good.
Hmm.
I have. A
I
stick.
feel like I should know how to do that.
I mean, really, it's not that important that you know. We're being honest.
It doesn't come up
Yeah.
that much in day-to-day life.
I have
No.
a metal stick that I use to realign the blade. 'Cause that's really all I need. Because they're not expensive knives.
Yeah.
Yeah, my thing is the knives that I got. They say they're like self-sharpening, which I
Oh, that's
have my
fucking
doubts.
lie.
Yeah,
I
never
don't.
heard
Yeah, I don't believe.
they
that
say
a knife
self-sharpening
could be that.
because they have
No,
like
knives
a
literally
sheath.
cannot.
It's a sheath that's supposed to sharpen it as you like put it up,
Oh,
kind of a
so
thing.
it's like a sheath with a whetstone inside it, probably.
Yeah, but I don't know how well those
Um,
actually work. I feel like those
No, if
are
you
like
put
not
it in the
great.
sheath, it's probably doing a little bit.
Yeah.
It depends on how it's set up. I'm gonna assume it's mostly realigning the blade and it's not actually sharpening the blade, because you need to like do a certain action to it. Realigning
because
a blade will
I think
work,
the thing.
though.
I think the thing I would worry about is if it's actually sharpening the blade. Every time you put it in the sheath, you're gonna end up losing a lot of the blade because you're gonna be
Yeah.
overdoing it.
Yeah,
Um,
I think
'Cause, yeah,
it's. I don't think it actually does much. I think it is really just relighting the blade. I don't.
think
It
it
probably
is.
is,
Just realigning
yeah.
the blade. Which, that's not for most people. All they really need to do is realign the blade. You don't need to go for the full whetstone experience, but
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I
sometimes
think
the blade needs to be whetstoned.
I think the idea
Of the whetstone thing is you only do that like maybe like once every couple years, maybe once a year if you're really like super serious about having like a really sharp blade.
Just anything that's a serrated edge is never going to get sharp. I'm sorry. Just accept it and buy a new knife in like
Yes.
a,
Yeah.
a certain amount of years.
Yes, serrated edges I don't really feel like you can sharpen.
Well, that's
No,
like
you
half of
really
what
should
my
not.
shitty knives actually are. Is they're like serrated edge knives. I'm like they're
That's-
just things I've been gifted. Like
Yeah.
when I moved out of my parents' place for college, like they gifted me these knives, and I've just kind of kept them because I don't want to spend like $150 on like a new knife set.
I mean that's fair. Like quality knives can get very expensive.
Yeah, but like when Charlie came to visit, she was just like, "Your knives are awful. I'm getting you new ones."
And you really don't need the highest end knives because like the highest end knives are built to like be something that you can pass down to your children. I'm like, you don't.
I mean,
That's
the
not
bloodline
necessary.
dies with me, so fuck them kids.
Yeah,
Cool.
my only other thing about like the knife with the sheath that sharpens is
Right.
how many metal shards are you getting in your food?
Who knows, man? Enough, I'm sure.
God, that reminds me of that thing that the article. Was it Jay? I think it was you about the cocoa thing, and like
Fuck.
the comment like I've like the it's like cocoa is like bad for you. It's like and
yeah.
like the
That
comment
was
was like
definitely
I already
me
have
with the hot
microplastics in
chocolate.
my brain. I'm gonna have my cocoa.
Yeah, like look, it's good seasoning. Like microplastics give it flavor, right?
No. It was
No,
basically
the
like
problem with cocoa isn't the microplastics. It's just that I think it was the sugar content, like
the sugar
in it.
content is so high that it reduces the bone density of your bones if you drink it too much. Which you
Yeah.
know.
Which isn't
That's why
like
the comment was saying, I already have microplastics in my brain. I'm gonna have my fucking hot cocoa.
yeah.
It's like, you know, the way I see stuff like that is like everything's gonna kill you one day. Like anything in excess is not good for you. Like it's always gonna be bad. So instead of just like worrying about every little thing possibly gonna lead you to your death, just accept like, yeah, it's probably gonna kill you at some point. You might as well just enjoy what you have. Just don't. go
Yeah,
overboard
I
with
mean,
it.
I think the main thing is like just be aware that hot cocoa isn't a health drink.
Yeah.
Oh
That-
wow!
that
You have
was
to tell me that the
literally-
chocolatey drink dessert stuff is not good for me.
That was literally
Crazy.
what the doctor said was like, you know, just don't consider it a health drink. That's all the doctor
Yeah,
said.
I think
the
I
article
think
made it
because
seem
some
like,
people rationalize that anything with milk is like good for you.
yeah, that is true. Americans would do that because we had an ad campaign that made everyone think that you have to drink milk in order
Oh my
to have
God,
strong
milk.
bones.
As if
Yeah.
that does anything at all.
No, it was paid by the dairy industry. Of course, it doesn't actually do anything. I mean,
Man.
milk has a good amount of calcium in it, but you know what also has a lot of calcium? Fucking spinach.
Spinach also has like a lot of like iron and stuff for you. That's really good too.
So-
you
Yeah.
know.
So to illustrate like how wealthy the dairy industry is,
Yeah.
they have like in the NHL they introduced a thing where where each team can have like one ad on their jersey.
Uh-huh.
So
Does the team have got milk on the back of their jerseys?
no, they bought the right of for the Maple Leafs, and the only thing it says is just milk. Just milk. It's just like
Telling
on.
you don't
It's just
need
like
to
on a
drink
little
milk.
patch next to their heart. Just the word milk. It's like such a power move.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I have a listing here of all the high calcium rich foods that you could be eating if you need to optimize your nutrition. We got bok choy, arugula, spinach, beet greens, dill pickles, kale, mustard greens, kimchi, and then dairy products.
Dude,
Yeah.
kimchi's the fucking jam too. I put that in my ramen like a
Yeah,
lot. It's
kimchi's
so
great.
good. I love kimchi.
I think as a general rule of thumb, like water is the best liquid for you, and like
by and large,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's almost like your body is like, what is it, 70% water?
yeah.
I can't remember. Is that how much water is on the earth? I don't remember.
Yes. that is the answer to that. Is yes.
We are a lot of water though. There's a lot of water in us. I don't remember the
60%. I was off.
That's not that bad. That's not that
Maybe-
far.
Yeah. Well, 70% I think was like the answer to like the test when I was a kid.
They found out that
For,
there's
like,
less
the
water in
the
us
Earth,
than they initially
yeah.
thought.
No, it was about how much water was on the earth. It was one of those
Oh.
factoid things.
I see.
It was during the same year that they're like, okay, we're gonna do a science project, and everyone's science project was about recycling.
Did you guys ever have to take care of eggs?
No, we did not have
That's
that
a health
for me.
class thing.
I'll tell
The
you what
only
we
reason
did.
that they stopped. Oh wait, no, I did have to technically take care of an egg in my science class,
We
but it wasn't
did.
for the thing you think it was.
I'll say we did like the engineering thing of trying to build like a thing around the egg to prevent it from cracking when you throw it off a
Yeah,
roof.
that's what we were doing. It's
So that's what
science
we did.
class.
We threw eggs off the roof
Um,
to see if they would survive.
Yeah, that was the only taking care of eggs we had. There were some health classes that had like if you took a baby home. I think they stopped doing the egg thing because one, eggs weren't as expensive as they are now, but they were still fucking expensive. And two, and teachers don't get paid enough for that shit. And two,
I don't think the teachers provided the eggs. I think we had to provide our own egg
they
for
do
it.
in the U.S.
The teachers in the States provide the egg.
Oh yeah, teachers in the States had to provide everything. Because the
Yeah.
States just say, like, fuck
You
them.
know, have you ever seen the TikToks of like teachers asking for supply lists?
No, I haven't seen that.
That the list is like 20, because in the U.S. we don't pay teachers enough and or education in general, so teachers have to like ask their students to bring fucking pencils and tissues because the school won't provide it.
That is unfortunate.
Let's see, because I remember on my list for supplies it was like bring markers, tissues, wipes for like wiping down your desk. Because it was like for the science class.
Right.
For sanitation purposes. So like we're talking at least at the time it was like a $30 supply list that for each class. That the teacher was like, okay, you gotta bring these to your class. But they're also expecting teachers to pay like $200, $300 for supplies. Like, not even whiteboard markers. It's like supplied, even though all these classes have like whiteboards in them.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess, honestly. Hey, let's go. Beat that boss. I had to really
Yeah.
like lock the fuck in on that.
There are now teachers on TikTok that get sponsored by school supply websites to help pay for teaching their kids.
That
That's
seems
fucking
a little
wild.
depressing.
This is the state of the U.S. right now. Teachers have to get sponsored on TikTok.
The American
Uh.
education system is fucked, dude. This is
We're
a
like
fucking
one
problem.
of the. I think even in Mexico they pay their teachers more than we do.
Yeah, I'd believe that.
Oh yeah. But yeah. So that's a thing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Teacher
I
supplies.
I
We were talking
did
about
it.
something else.
We were talking about
did it.
eggs.
Yeah, you're talking about
Eggs,
eggs.
yes. So eggs are expensive. So they didn't want like the students to be taking home eggs that would rot because they would forget them. I think they just didn't do that. So it was normally a bag of flour potentially, or a if flour was cheaper than eggs, or it was just some plastic baby doll that I don't know. Maybe had a sensor in it or something. If the
Just give
if
them
it
like
was
a
actually school
Tamagotchi.
supply, basically. A Tamagotchi would probably teach a lot more than the fucking plastic baby.
That
I don't know what
I agree.
I don't know what flour would accomplish.
Is
Just not
basically
killing the plant.
no, not
Oh,
an act,
flour.
not
Okay.
no a
Oh,
bag
like
of
the-
no,
the sack
a
of
bag
flour.
of flour. Yeah.
Oh, then
It
I'm
was-
back to not understanding what this accomplishes.
You were supposed to put diapers on it and then like pretend you fed it, and then you were supposed to like rotate who was in charge, because normally it was a group project, so there was other students involved in your flour carrying.
I thought
What
the
a
whole
you
point
ha-
of
they
this
had to-
though was I thought the point of this was because words will come. Was like the egg thing was because they were fragile, so you had to be careful.
Well, the bag of flour is kind of in the U.S. bags of flour are generally made out of paper.
Yeah. They're kind
I
of
don't know
shit.
if that's the case in Canada, but they are relatively fragile, actually.
I guess that's, yeah, okay. I guess that's fair.
And plus, with the bag of flour, you don't have to worry about it rotting. Generally. So, it's generally one of those. It's generally a health class thing. We didn't really do that in my health class. We just talked about, like, STDs and did, like, PowerPoint presentations.
I don't really remember much about health class at all, to be honest.
My high school health teacher was considered a little bit crazy.
Ours was too. Now that
About
I'm thinking
health.
about it, like our health teacher was like a.
They were
just,
the
like,
head of the health department, and not the health department. They were the head of the sports department at our school.
Okay.
High school. So they were kind of like all into health, and so she's like, "You're gonna learn about gonorrhea, and you're gonna learn all the horrifying details. And now watch this woman give birth, so you too cannot get
So
fucking
you can
pregnant."
have the trauma of like seeing what that
No, it's
really
okay.
does to
I've
your
already
body.
been traumatized. I accidentally saw my sister get born because they had TVs for the hospital rooms.
Oh God, why? That's terrible.
All I remember is like it was like a new hospital, so there might have been like some sort of like, oh, look at our new technology. We can watch patients and stuff, but I don't know if they were supposed to have that in the birthing section as well. I just, it's part of the reason I didn't like coffee for a really long time is because
Hmm.
the smell of coffee and the flavor of it reminded me of my sister being born and the horrifying experience of seeing that happen.
That
At like
is
3 o'clock in the morning.
that is genuinely upsetting and the worst. I don't like that one bit.
And I was like
Yeah.
8. So I didn't really like coffee. I mean, Mormons don't drink coffee anyway, but that made me
Right.
really not like coffee. But I got over it very quickly.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good enough, I guess.
ADHD medication is a wonder. I don't have to drink as much coffee as I used to. So
I
did
probably
make
should
sure
have
I
something
only
like that
drank.
because God knows mine's bad.
Yeah, I used to drink. I made sure it was always only 4 cups because of the fact that I knew that if you had more than 4 cups of coffee over a long period of time, it would lead to heart issues. So I always made sure it was only 4 cups of coffee, but it's always 4 cups of coffee.
I'm fucked if that's the case. Like if it actually does cost you, I'm like, there's no like helping me at this point. I'm done.
Well, I was drinking 4 cups of coffee over a 6-hour shift, so
Like I get up for like work in the morning, and I have like a big thermos that holds roughly about 4 cups of coffee, like in
Yeah.
it, and
Oh,
I
you're
down
fine.
that motherfucker before lunch.
Well, I was drinking most of my coffee before lunch, so
So like, yeah, it might be a problem. Maybe I'm just gonna pretend.
I mean, are you drinking more than that thermos of coffee?
A day? Not usually, no.
Then you're fine.
Unless I go buy like a double shot espresso thing, like
Yeah.
the Starbucks thing, in which case it's more of just like a.
Mm-hmm.
I was really tired that day.
Yeah. I mean, you're probably fine. Probably. Obviously, go to your doctor once a year just to double check, but you're probably fine.
Yeah, I do need to like go to the trouble of scheduling a physical again.
Yeah.
Just having like, a regular
Yeah.
checkup.
You just gotta make sure you don't have cancer every once in a while. Just once a year.
Yeah. I do need to actually get screened for stuff like that. Just because like
Yeah.
my dad has that, so like I definitely need to
Oof.
make
Sorry
sure I'm
for
screened for
that.
that. Yeah, like the pancreatic. Which one is like the really preventable one? Whatever that is, pancreatic cancer or something like that. That's what my dad has, and they caught it like really really early. So I'm like, okay, well, like risk factors include genetics, which means I might have that at some point in time, and that's not ideal.
I'm gonna say it's pancreatic cancer because I can't really remember.
It's something like that.
It's probably pancreatic cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my grandmother got like 3 different cancers in her lifetime. Lived to 97 still. You know,
Yeah, it's
I'm at
not bad.
risk. So I get checked every once in a while. Though I think a lot of her cancers were probably because birth control in the 1950s wasn't that great, and I'm sure it was it led to it. I don't think she. I think she should have joined a lawsuit, and that she never got the money for.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. uh, it's from the same people that are having a problem with insulin right now.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, I was like, Grandma, you should have gotten money for that probably. I'm not gonna talk about it. It's too late now. Like 30 years after the lawsuit.
Okay, I've now progressed plot,
Wow.
which I've been not doing for most of the time here.
How dare you?
I know.
Progressing the plot.
Objective
Does that mean you
updated.
finally finish Act 1?
No, I'm done with Act 1. I'm in Act 2 right now.
Sorry, you said the boss was an Act 1 boss, so I was a little
Yeah.
confused.
Basically, what that means is, like, there's a few different areas here. So, all these, like, bottom section here, Deep Docks, Hunter's March, Farfields, Greymore. These are all, like, Part 1 or Act 1 areas.
Mhm.
And then when you get up to the Citadel, however you get there, that is Act 2.
I see.
So,
Are we
Act
on
2
Act
stuff is
3
like
then?
all of this. So I'm assuming, yeah, I think I might be heading to Act 3 soon enough. Not that
Is
I
there
really
only
want
3
to.
acts, like a normal thing, or is it a 5-act story?
I'm under the assumption that it's 3. And then that'll be that. But I have a lot of stuff I still haven't done yet. Like there's part of why I wanted to run this direction over here was because it's up to do the fucking delivery quest.
Aries.
And there's also like a whole ass other area over here somewhere, like in this mess that I just decided I didn't want to go deal with right now.
It sounds like you should have definitely gone to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, there's the prison that's right here, like the slab, and I have no idea how to
Oh,
get to
no.
the prison. Or I've been in the slab, I've done all the stuff except for like there's a map I haven't found for it, and there's a key I don't know where to find. So there's that. But then there's a whole other area that's like on the far end of Blasted Steps that I was just in earlier, and it probably takes me into the slab, and I don't know that I want to go over there.
Maybe not tonight.
No, with us being 9 hours in, I'd say I've actually made a fair amount of progress.
It's only been 5 hours. 26
Yeah.
minutes.
Well, look, we found the shortcut that I want. A little shortcut, I say, is it's entirely through a whole ass other area. But I found
I
the
see, it's been 9
somewhat
hours and
shortcut.
17 minutes. That's what it says on the Discord call. I'm gonna trust that.
That sounds right, actually.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Oh, you're just waking up. Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Oh
9
no.
hours.
Oh no.
They just
Oh no.
wake
Charlie's
up
here to
while
shame
sitting.
me. Oh no. You been awake?
I've been
Wait, so
awake.
you were up
Oh,
late too? I see. So you're as bad as me then.
Get fucked, Obsidian.
Yeah. Charlie can't shame me now. She's been up too. Did you make progress on
maybe
your
they just
project?
woke up early.
It may be, or she took a nap. She was. I feel like I know what she was doing. I think she was zeroed in on her project she was working on, and she got lost track of time, and kept working on it.
No.
Because when she gets focused on problem solving, there's no helping her. I sent you a pic.
Focus.
Yeah, she had the hyper focus. I gotta see. I don't know if I can.
Hyper focus.
Tracking for your entire setup broke. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Okay, yeah, I see. You did make a lot of progress.
weird.
Damn, though. I can't share it for obvious reasons.
Obviously.
It's private project, but yeah, you made a lot of progress on that. But what the fuck? Unfortunate.
Congratulations.
Somebody posted in my. What is this? It's saying you can't call me out like that. That's not nice.
Is it a knife?
A knife to the heart, maybe. Or to the back, depending on how you want to interpret it. So it's just John posted the was it the money revenue stuff for all the Hoyo games, and instant reply is like waifu's like 5% of the total, and I'm like, you can't out me like this. And my bad spending habits, that's not okay. You're supposed to like we don't. That's me and my credit card statement, which we don't look at. That doesn't exist. We don't look at the credit card statement. It does not exist. Oh god, I have to go through these fucking things again.
Oh, there's an updated total Genshin Impact total revenue for the Chinese market, iOS only, but it's still there, and it tells you how much money it is. It looks like Ayaka is the biggest one, though I don't know if this is just an old picture or not.
Still?
This is 2022, so this is a while ago.
Oh, I'm gonna say, why would Ayaka still be like the big one? Like, she's not even that good.
Gotcha revenue, monthly report, Genshin Impact. No, that's just how much Genshin was making. Banner sales.
Actually, I do need to go back over here and rest, so I have my health back.
This one says 2023. 2023. That one doesn't even have a date on it. Why do these not have dates on them?
I can't help you with that one.
2023.
158 rosaries. I can get 30 more. Okay, now how do I get back over to that other place? Choral Chambers seems like maybe the right place to go, but...
Wait.
Waiting.
Fuck, still 2023. Fucking shit, little...
That's a problem. So, Charlie Singh, is you're up. Are you gonna join voice chat with us and hang out, or are you gonna crash the fuck out like I'm probably gonna do whenever I end up wrapping stream up?
I'm pretty close to crashing.
How
I
dare
think
you? Well, to put it simply, in 2022, Ayaka, just in the Chinese app market alone, got 35 million USD just from existing, and it was
Holy
a
shit.
repeat banner.
I don't really understand why people want to roll for Wet Socks Ayaka. Like, I don't... Why?
People like her story. So the grand total for 2022 as of November 18th of that year was $676,096,580 US dollars before
Jesus.
gotcha sales in Genshin. So Genshin is funding Hawaii.
I mean, I'd believe it, but like, damn, dude.
Yeah. It's almost $1 billion. And that was in 2022 when Inazuma came out. Remember, all those people dropped the game.
Oh, God, yeah.
In 2023, the top thing as of May 9th was apparently Zhongli and Ganyu banner second and first rerun, which was 26,780,298 for the two of them. The total of that year was apparently at the time, which was only halfway through the year, was 965,000 or 965,009,169 dollars. That was only halfway through the year.
Much.
Genshin is funding Hoyo.
It's kind of like wild to me because like as somebody who like was playing Genshin when it originally came out, and then I like have since dropped it because it just kind of like wasn't working for me.
You know,
It is
everyone's got their-
wild to see that that game is still as popular as it is.
Yeah. People like Ganyu and Zhongli for very different reasons.
I mean, yeah. They like Zhongli for the Osmanthus
Or
wine,
Venti
right?
just came back. Oh, they love it. They love him for the the gay shit.
I mean,
sure.
yeah.
Who doesn't love a good old gay man with PTSD who has way too many lovers?
What, old man yaoi? Like, we're here for it.
Yeah, except for he doesn't look like an old man.
I mean,
Who
does
are you talking
anybody... Zhongli.
Zhongli.
Only.
The
He's the
Geo Archon.
Yeah, the Geo Archon.
Oh, right, yeah.
Voiced by Cloud District Man.
I find it more funny that his English voice actor is the same as the bad guy in Code Vein,
Oh yeah.
which to me, I have a line of ADHD association, which is that the bad guy in Code Vein in Japanese is voiced by the voice of Dio in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So I'm like,
Of course.
bad guy is Dio, therefore Zhongli is Dio.
You know what's funny is that every time I hear Keith Silverstein, I immediately say Keith Silverstein, and it is bothering my friends because whenever they're watching anime dubs, because I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? It's fucking Keith Silverstein. His voice is he never changes his voice, and it's always, I always get stuck thinking of the fucking Cloud District every single time.
I mean, you're not wrong, though. His voice is very, very distinct.
I'm like, oh, there's Keith Silverstein again. Oh, there's Keith Silverstein again, and I'm never wrong every single time. I haven't been wrong.
Every time without fail. I mean, you know what? I respect it at this point.
His voice is just always the same. He is a very good actor, so no shame on it. But I always recognize him being in the thing, and I just cannot.
It's like the meme now people have been having, where like every person's voiced by Sayu.
Oh, of course.
Like they just released
every person that you like because they're hot is Sayu's voice.
Yeah. Well, the one that I saw recently was like the Deadpool reveal for our Rivals came out, and Sayu has denied that it's him. He's like, no, I'm not the voice of Deadpool, but people don't believe him.
About that?
And I just find that really funny that he has denied it on professional accounts. He's like, no, I'm not voicing him. I swear to God. But nope, it's you. You can't lie to me, Alejandro. It's just so funny to me.
Poor Sayu. He's never getting out of it.
He's not. And I find that really funny, honestly.
I also find it funny when his friends are like, man, I really like this character, and he's gonna be my husbando that I pull on the banner. He's like, voiced by Sayu.
Oh, like what happened to Amelie, and she's like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Also, Amelie is a fun person. I think she seems like a lot of fun.
She's having a grand old time, She started her online career making anime music covers, and now she gets to be anime.
Yeah, what's funny about it is her and Mori Calliope sit in the same sphere in my brain, because I knew of their music prior to seeing them as VTubers.
Of course.
And I was like, oh, I recognize who this is. I got you now. I didn't realize I was familiar with your game. Noted.
So, yeah. People like pulling on Zhongli because he's got too many boyfriends.
He does.
And potentially a girlfriend.
Like with Ningguang maybe being the possible one? Or are we referencing
No,
something
not
else?
Ningguang. No, just the salt. Just the salt goddess, not Ningguang though.
Oh, that
Ningguang
one, yeah.
Ningguang is the lesbian. We let the lesbians have their lesbians, okay?
I mean,
Ningguang
I'm
is
in
the only
agreement.
one to have survived.
Ningguang and Beto is a pretty solid lesbian couple.
Yeah, no one has said that they shouldn't be lesbians at
No.
all. So it's the only one. Everyone else that is potentially a lesbian pairing, everyone in the Genshin community, they're like, no,
No!
I refuse.
You got Yuri baited!
I want my Yai Sakura to like Goro for some reason.
You know what's funny about that with Sakura specifically?
Yeah.
Is because she's like a Honkai variant, and in Impact Third, she's like the gayest of gay.
Oh, I know. I am aware.
She's
of
hard lesbian.
that. I am very aware of that, which is why I'm fine with the Raiden ships that people have with Yai Sakura. But
Yeah, I was run over with Genshin for not like introducing like a call-in variant for like Sakura to like love. I'm like, how dare you deny her like cosmic wife? How could you? It's like you gave her a lesbian, but like the wrong lesbian. How dare you?
she doesn't know how to cook.
You're right. She doesn't. This version of May can't cook for shit. So
No. So, yeah, no, it's Ningguang and Beidou is the only lesbian that apparently anyone will accept in in Genshin for some reason.
yeah, that's an odd one. Like, because I remember like early on, there's like an offhanded line where like Zhongli says he likes older women. So there was a small, very very small group of people who were like, oh, that must be like him talking about like Ningguang or something. But now it's like, no, it's not. She's lesbian, and he's talking about just something else.
Yeah, well, no, he might still have had a relationship with the Salt Goddess gal
Yeah.
before she, turned into a pillar. Um,
Yeah.
but he also had the dragon dude and child and
Oh yeah, his like dragon pet, and then Nuvalette and him are like beefing. So they've
Yeah.
got like toxic ex-boyfriend energy.
yeah. Well, it's like yeah, definitely toxic ex-boyfriend
Oh.
energy. So,
I need to go check my DMs. Okay, let me go look
No.
at DMs.
but yeah, no,
Jesus Christ. I can't share this, but Charlie, what the fuck is that?
dear Lord, what did you send him? Look, it's already really weird in the Genshin community on what people think of Aether.
Oh, yeah.
What
I think I've been
Also-
seeing
Oh man, pending. So
like
I'm
the
gonna try
Aether
to say this in
harem.
the most safer. It's more than just that. I'm gonna try to say this in the safer work way as possible for you, pending. So if Aether is straight, he is the head of a harem, and he's like the harem boss kind of thing. If he is gay, he is everyone's bottom.
You know what? Like, honestly, though, I could see it.
Lumine has very healthy relationships, no matter what gender her partner is. But Aether, he's toxic all the way around. And Ugh.
Yeah, I wouldn't know much about him because, like, I chose Lumine as my traveler.
I
I've
regret
refused.
choosing Lumi.
Well, it's obvious that they
I chose
wanted you to choose
Aether.
Aether. Like, Aether's, like, the one that's always in the fucking marketing. Like,
yeah, well, Aether. So they actually have different expressions when things happen, and Aether's expressions I think work better for the story than Lumine's. Not saying that Lumine's expressions are bad. She's just more of a. Lumine's expressions generally lead her to being, they're both blank slates at the end of the day, but leading
Yeah.
her to be more a girl boss. While Aether is a fucking doofus. He's like, what?
what?
It's nice. Which is, I think, also leads to the whole harem thing versus everyone's bottom, because a lot of harem leads are pretty dumb.
Yeah. From what little bit I have ever seen of harems, yeah, they tend to be just like blank slate, brain dead. Just whatever you can like insert yourself into, that's what they're there for.
Yeah. So
I would-
that's
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense because I mean it is supposed to be. I guess there's two different things it could potentially be is either like a wish fulfillment thing or like
I mean,
a.
that's what I think it is wish fulfillment.
I guess the only other thing it could be is like a weird mystery thing where you're trying to guess at who the MC is going to end up with at the end. So like you pick someone you're rooting for.
Well,
and hope
if
it's them.
if Hoyo's
Yeah.
like past stuff with this has been an indicator, is that the fans do not want the self-insert to be paired with any one person. They get
No. All of them.
unreasonably pissed about it.
Especially
Well,
Aether.
yeah,
Aether gets all of
because-
them. Lumine, she's got endings in the fan community where she's single. She's got ones where she's paired. She's got ones where, and it's all relatively not. it's all varied, kind of things. Not for Aether though.
Yeah. Like I've seen a lot of different pairings with like Lumine for different stuff, but Aether,
Yeah.
it's like he just feels like he has like no real like concreteness to him and how he's portrayed at all. Like it just feels very like whatever works for you. It's kind of a thing.
Yeah.
It's again very self-insert
I think
energy.
it also doesn't help that Aether, unlike Lumine, is much more androgynous looking than Lumine is.
You know what? Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that, but you're absolutely right.
And that's why I also regret it. Because I wasn't sure.
Mm.
But I didn't want to be a male character. Sometimes male characters are kind of toxic, and I just don't want to deal with that.
That's fair.
I mean, I have like a rule of thumb of I typically will never play as a man in any game at all. I refuse. You dare insult me by telling me to play as a man?
I think it's
Absolutely
funny
the
that
fuck
in
not.
Wuthering Waves, if you play as a female, it's a really gay game.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. That's
It's
funny.
great because for some
I
reason,
usually end up playing as the male character when given the option.
I think it depends on my mood. Like if
Mhm.
there's a certain character I like in that game that I want the end goal to be, potentially, if there is like an end goal kind of situation, I'll pick whatever I think is the more appropriate gender for that character to go through. That, like, I think part of the reason I liked Alex so much in Stardew Valley is because it's about him accepting that he might be gay when you're a man. And he's like, oh, I'm really dumb, but I'm starting to realize maybe I'm also gay.
Dumb and gay. That's an amazing character arc, honestly.
Yeah, he goes from like kind of an asshole to like dumb, gay, and happy. So it's kind of nice. But for other characters, I'm like, I'd prefer to be a female for that character or something like that.
Yeah, there's like very few instances where I've like actively wanted to play as the male character.
Yeah.
I have no interest in that. And there's like, the like thing of like, oh, well, he's like, I want something pretty to look at. I think like only like part of that is true for me because like male characters in like say like Monster Hunter, for example, like the outfits are just not as good. And I'm like, I don't like the Monster Hunter armor for like.
Monster Hunter Wild armor is not too bad for that now that
Yeah.
it's androgynous. You can be whichever one for male or female. You can choose which one.
Yeah, it's improved quite a bit for that, but like previously that wasn't really the case with them.
It's too bad there's like a whole bunch of bugs in it. I think the newest patch actually fucking broke the game again.
Oh no, like we literally, if you go back and look at my fucking Twitch channel, I literally have like about 15 fucking streams in the last couple of days. Why? Because I couldn't fucking get Monster Hunter to work, and I kept trying and it would crash my network and my
Something
game.
about AMD or something
Yeah.
not working. I don't know what type of drive I have. I'm worried because I like Monster Hunter Wilds, but also if it doesn't fucking work, it doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, like if you have like an Nvidia card, you might be able to get it to work, but like if you're on AMD like I am, I'm convinced that it is not gonna fucking work for you.
Oh, I'm on a oh, the graphics card is what it's talking about. Yeah, I'm on a Nvidia. I can see it right here. It's a rainbow.
Yeah. No, mine's an AMD. Like I have like a 9070 XT is what it is,
Yeah.
and that's because I was on like a 2080 Super before this, and my 2080 was not gonna cut it for Monster. Like it was not gonna run it. So like, well, I can't get like a
No.
5080 because like a 5080 is too fucking expensive. It was like $4,000.
Oh, it's
And I'm
gonna
like,
be
well,
worse now.
yeah, it was much worse. Especially with the RAM shortage problems. Like we were looking at this earlier,
Oh,
like the PC
there's a
builds I
GPU
wanted.
shortage too. I
Yeah,
think
because
NVIDIA
NVIDIA is
just
like
announced
not.
like they're only gonna make uh tw- they're basically only making AI chips now too.
Yeah, which is the worst.
Yeah. I'm kind of hoping that it means that there will be another GPU company that will take up the inf- the, s- the reins. I don't know what I'm trying to say. The
For
mantle,
like, yeah.
and maybe it'll be the start of a new thing while NVIDIA crashes and burns when the AI bubble pops.
Yeah, I'm fucking hoping. Every day I like pray for the AI bubble to pop because I'm just like this shit needs to like go away forever.
Yeah, and it's probably gonna, if it does happen, it's gonna be next year.
Yeah,
Um,
it won't be anytime soon, that's for sure.
Yeah. Minimum next year because of all the shortages and stuff, and I'm assuming
It's
at that point there won't be any more tax breaks for AI companies from cities.
so. I think what's gonna have to happen is there would need to be a secondary event that leads to it, because kind of what's fueling AI right now is a bunch of speculative investors. And as long as money for the investors is relatively cheap to throw around, they're probably going to keep doing it. Once it gets to a point that they actually feel like they need to see returns on their investment and that investment money dries up, then a lot of these companies that are running at massive losses will suddenly be in a lot of trouble. But investors probably aren't going to hit that point until some external pressure makes them want to be
Ending.
safer with their money.
Just this last month,
Hmm.
Samsung would not make RAM for Samsung.
Yeah.
What? Good job,
I mean,
guys.
shortages are definitely cooling things off by necessity, but I think that what's probably going to happen is like there's an unrelated recession or something to that extent, and that then pops the
The
AI
bubble.
bubble, and suddenly what would have otherwise been a relatively normal correction will turn into something more
Well,
catastrophic.
I consider that
Al-
America's entire economy is basically propped up by AI bullshit right now. Yeah, catastrophic is absolutely what it's gonna be.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think unfortunately right now, based off of how things are going, I'm trying to think of a very nice way of wording this without getting myself in trouble potentially in the future. The way things are, I don't sense any stability in the US market anytime soon due to certain aspects of the leadership.
I mean, you're nicer about that than I would be, where I would say Americans are my fucking morons and they're crashing our economy for stupid bullshit that doesn't need to be run into, so.
Yeah.
Will this probably get me on like some sort of like government hit list inevitably? Probably.
I'm
But also,
pretty
like,
sure I'm
fuck
already
them.
on one for not being religious. So
Same.
I'm not American.
Be glad for it, because being an American is some
you know,
bullshit
who knows
sometimes.
for how long.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
They
if they get their
have
way,
that
you know, you might
bastard
become
yelled at
American
you yet
sooner than you'd
recently.
like, pending.
Has the
Yeah.
ambassador yelled at you recently?
I don't know. He probably has. Every, I don't. I think that's mostly just what he does.
I would agree.
Um, I mean, good news, they at least brought back the Institute of Peace.
That is nice.
It's now called the Donald J. Trump Institute of Peace, but it is back.
Yeah, and they've got the
Oh.
Trump and Kennedy Center now for reasons.
Hmm.
Yeah, I did
see that?
hear that they changed the name of that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not the Kennedy Center, it's the Trump Kennedy Center, because ego.
I think the statue was pretty was an indicator of that.
Yeah, didn't they also say something like demolishing the like east wing of the White House as a national security, like building your fuck ass ballroom as a national security threat? Like, the fuck do you mean?
They're currently getting in trouble with the judicial government for the ballroom, so I don't know what's going to happen with the ballroom. I don't even know how they got in trouble for it, but they did somehow.
I mean, the gist of it is that it wasn't legal to do in the first place. They just fucking did it, and it's like, well,
Yeah.
you didn't have like the permissions to do this, and you demolished it in front of everyone, and then gonna like say, oh well, Obama built a basketball court, so it's fine. And I'm like, is it? Are we sure about that, Chief?
Was he renovating a historical national monument, or was he just adding a third auxiliary building that was not connected to to the
Yeah,
national
they've been trying
monument?
to downplay what it actually is, and like it's not the thing you're saying it is. Like, you're not gonna gaslight me
I
with
really
this
liked
nonsense.
the play that Korea did, though.
What was that one?
South Korea did. So they gave him a crown as a present. It is the crown that is a funerary crown.
Oh, that's amazing. I'm here for
That
it.
normally is being given to dead kings, not living ones.
Oh yeah, you'll get Venezuela at the moment. Yeah, you're right. That whole thing of like they're committing war crimes because they
Oh,
want
man.
the oil.
Oh,
And it's like, yes,
what's being pending talked about.
let's shoot the survivors. That sounds like a good idea. It's not like that's listed as like the one thing in the DoD's like manual of illegal orders to disobey. One, shooting shipwreck survivors in a wartime. Which is like actually in there, and I'm like, what even is happening? We live in like the weirdest fucking timeline. I don't even know what to make of this shit anymore. I hate it here, Jay. Can we go
They
to
just-
Canada?
They fired a bunch of. If I'm going anywhere, I'm going to Germany. I got citizenship if I pay enough
You know
money.
what? That's fair. That is a valid response.
My
I've
father
been
was
to Germany
actually
before.
born there.
Germany was
So-
cool. I like Germany.
My father was actually born there, and I do actually have family there. Whether
didn't know
that
that.
family will talk to me now, but due to my father's actions, an entirely different issue.
Yeah, that's like a whole ass other thing that we don't have to get into. But understandable nonetheless.
Yeah. So, my dad's really good at burning bridges.
That's unfortunate.
And not so much at fixing the ones he burned. So,
Ow.
how's it going in the game?
I'm currently hitting a bunch of spiky balls and having
Have
a
you
miserable time
considered-
of it.
Not hitting spiky balls.
I'm
Jay.
trying my best not to.
Yes.
Can you give me a
Mhm.
line that would be funny to say out of context?
What is the existing context would be what I would ask first.
No,
There
because
is
he
stuff-
wants it to be out of context, though.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, but
no
if you know what the
context.
context is, then you can choose the most out of context thing you can have.
The context is there will be no context.
Cheese
Okay.
balls.
Okay.
You're talking to 2:30 J cheese balls.
It's like rigatoni pasta. It's Just
Not as funny as cheese balls.
I mean, I'm just referencing like the fucking Marcus the Worm memes.
Oh
Because
yeah.
that's basically what all that is. It's just really out of
Henning,
pocket
why
shit.
aren't you consulting some improv show for your ideas of weird out of context? Do I need
Yeah.
to pull up freaking Dropout now? We told ourselves we would watch it, but we never did.
Oh yeah, I want to watch that.
Yeah.
Well, so okay, so context.
Yeah.
So one of the activities tomorrow is
The make some noise / game changer thing.
also whose line is it anyways?
Yeah.
So I'm using all of those as inspiration for the mini games,
That
but
makes
in
sense.
terms of what the prompts are, I'm making my own prompts.
You could always ask chat for prompts. I mean, that's how they
That's
do
true.
it in Whose Line Is It Anyway? They're like, all right, audience, give me a job, and then they tell them a job, and so they have to improv about said job.
But in the back of my head, like, I'm also worried that no one will be there. So I'm like, I don't want, like, if I ask chat for prompts and then chat doesn't have any prompts, I have to have prompts ready.
Sanitation worker.
Sanitation worker. Okay.
I mean, I heard bank teller. Did somebody say bank teller?
That's I hate to tell you this, Pending. They do that in the show too. They say, "Oh, is that? Did I hear someone say? Did I see someone type, court photographer or whatever? Wow, let's do that."
Mm-hmm.
I said photographer, but I meant like one of those people that the stenographer. The
Stenographers,
typey type?
the guys who like
Yeah.
write down everything's
The
happening.
stenographer, which apparently my grandmother was at some point.
That's kind of cool.
That was cool. And then she worked at Pillsbury for a while.
That's definitely a career change.
As a secretary.
Yeah.
So it's going from stenographer to other secretarial jobs. She was a stenographer for a boy, or kind of like a mixture of like a stenographer and a secretary kind of position. Like they'd ask her to be the stenographer if the stenographer decided not to show up.
I think I probably have enough things. Hopefully this works out. Well.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm sure there's an RNG generator somewhere that you can use.
It
For
probably
some
is.
reason, you can't think anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's also boot up that program that I had.
I think I have a question. Do you know what Benihana is?
Benihana?
Yeah.
Not off the top of my head, no.
It's a really weird restaurant.
Um,
In which
Like you
they-
mentioned that earlier, and I was like, I only like know of it being like vague. Like, yeah, it's a restaurant thing, kinda, and like that's all I know about it.
So they get this nice flat top grill and they set a table with chairs around it. And the chef comes in with his little cart of ingredients after you've ordered your food. It also has your food on it too. And then he, with his 2 giant
Oh my
spatulas,
god.
does a weird performance as he's cooking your food to order at the table.
So, I just now learned something that makes all of my struggle often last like 30, 40 minutes.
Oh my
Completely
god, I can't
fucking
wait.
useless. All right, so
Tell me.
this
I want
this
to be
is
shocked.
this is the area I was in Blasted Steps. I was trying to get over to the Sins of Karak.
Uh-huh.
As it turns out, because of a thing I had done prior to these last few attempts, all I have to do to get to where I need to be is just climb up this fucking wall and just keep going over here. I just have to go. I have to go straight up. I don't have to go through any of that bullshit again. I could have just gone right up here.
Get
And then I
fucked,
go up,
Obsidian.
and then bam, I'm right where I was trying to get to the whole last time.
Get fucked,
What the
Obby.
God damn it! Like, this is not what I thought this was gonna be. Damn it! I wasted all that time because I didn't go check the other platform. Shit.
What? No.
That is a special kind of annoying that I can't really blame anyone for that but me. But like,
Yeah.
God damn it. There's so many spiky walls here.
Have you considered making them not spiky anymore?
Hey, you know what? I'm working on it. I'm figuring that out slowly but surely.
Just turn them all into little pieces of debris. Building that sentence was really hard.
I could tell. I noticed. I could tell you were having a bit of a hard time with that one, Jay.
You know? Life goes on. And my therapist did tell me I need to talk slower.
I can't relate to that. I talk fast as fuck sometimes.
Yeah, well, apparently when I talk fast, I start stuttering and forgetting words and dropping sentences completely, so I need to talk slower.
More drill things. I'm not dealing with that.
The problem is that my brain goes faster than my mouth.
That sounds about right, actually.
So I will want to talk about all the things in the brain.
I
But my
mean,
mouth
that's how
is not ready
ADHD
for it.
works.
It's not.
That's how it is for us, right? Definitely.
Yeah. Apparently people find it rude though.
Nah.
Unfortunate. But they do.
That is.
I mean,
unfortunate.
my brain works like 90 miles a minute anyway, so I'm kind of
It's
I'm kind
because
of used to it.
unfortunately I will finish people's sentences when they haven't finished it yet. That's the issue.
I mean, it's fine.
Little
I think.
tiny cone bug twins.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They're annoying the shit out of me though. Get out of here. What are these things called? Conch
bugs.
fly.
Oh, conch fly, that's right.
Yeah. Small bug that crafts a shell of sharpened coral, spins its shell at rapid speed to cut through crust and bone.
Some would say its shell is conch shaped.
Mm-hmm. I love that I fought the great conch fly before I fought the regular one.
You know, sometimes life be like that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Now I'm doing the thing that I hate Fate does, in which it repeats the same word in the sentence.
I mean, that's just to keep you on your toes, I thought.
No.
Alright, now what
I can't even think of a
this?
sentence right now where they did that, but it was something similar to my sometimes sentence. I'll just be like, I think you only had to say sometimes once. But then you said it twice.
Okay, what was that guy? Shardillard?
Oh
Devious
no, I'm having
ambusher
an
that
ad
possesses a fossil.
about Beaverbot, which 100. I feel like that's an unfortunate name for a robot, but what do I know?
Do you see his name was Beaverbot?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a problem. We need to
it's
we
for
need to
kids.
reconsider that.
It's for kids. It's a it's one of those hand safe cardboard cutters
Mm-hmm.
that won't So you can like make really precise cuts. It's like the drill saws, but without the like danger of potentially cutting your hand off.
I see. Okay, I've opened a shortcut again to blasted steps, which I didn't necessarily do. I did it. I don't know what other hell awaits me in this spot because there's so much shit here.
And they had like the child lay their hair on it, so that way you could tell that it wasn't gonna pull out their hair. Along with another child put their hand on the thing, which I feel like I wouldn't recommend. What would I know?
Why the fuck would I come down here? Oh, okay, I see. So it takes me up even further than I was before. That's why I do that. Okay.
But I think there's another issue with the beaver bot in which they made the beaver wear sunglasses.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Is that what is it, Bucky? I was gonna call him Bussy because the TikTok has ruined that for me.
Of course.
I genuinely sometimes have the worst brain rot.
Oh, you know what? Actually, when I was in the theaters today, I learned that they're making a cartoon kids movie that's basically Avatar but with animals. I mean blue-skinned Avatar for the record, not Blue Arrow Avatar. In which a girl just goes into a robot that looks like a beaver and starts a revolution, and
I've seen
all
that.
the humans.
I saw bits
And
about
they're
that. I'm
"Wait,
like, that's
maybe we don't do that."
this could be a furry awakening for some people, I'm sure.
Oh, it's gonna be for sure.
Absolutely. It's like, oh, she gets an actual like fursuit and then
Yeah, basically.
gets to do her own thing. I'm
I
like,
mean, the mom literally wore a fursuit to dress in the trailer. I was like, wow, that's a really big beaver costume. Or was it grandma? I don't know. Either way, it was the matriarch and her family had a beaver costume that she wore to try to talk to the beavers, but the beavers were not impressed with her beaver fursuit.
So we didn't like your beaver fursuit. It wasn't good enough for us.
And so they made the beaver avatar robots.
I mean that seems like a logical conclusion to me. I don't see how you could go anywhere else with that.
You can even see them 3D printing. You know, because that's not going to age at all. But speaking of things that are going to age, you know what is going to age? Child-friendly Animal Farm.
Yeah.
Oh, did you not see the trailer for that yet, Obsidian?
Maybe not.
They're adapting very loosely the Animal Farm book.
That's
But they
definitely
missed the point
going to go
entirely.
well. I mean, who else is woefully unsurprised by this?
They start having a farmer's market at some point, and the big corporation's like, no, you can't have a farmer's market, and the pigs betray the animals to the giant corporation so that they can drive their cars into pools.
Yeah, you know, decisions are made.
And it doesn't, like, obviously they can't explain everything in the trailer, but somehow
Right.
corporate lady knows how to speak pig.
I guess you could call that a commentary in its own way. Very ham-fisted and probably not intentional, but
I don't think it was intentional, and I don't know why they chose Animal Farm for their adaptation. Or, it feels like, you know what it feels like? Remember when The Lorax was a movie?
I remember because Tumblr won't let me forget it.
It feels like The Lorax, but Animal Farm.
That's a choice.
And I feel like it is going to do the same purpose in regards to conveying the message of the original book.
Which is to
in a
say,
really
it's
terrible way.
not going to do it well at all.
What? You mean Mr. Lorax is totally okay with giving you the Lorax badge of your car being a clean car?
Yeah. He says consumerism, but only for clean energy products.
Of course. And it seems like the Animal Farm thing is definitely going to be consumerism, but only for small businesses? It's very odd choices were made. You know which movie I am excited for, though, that they didn't have the trailer for and I was bummed out? Have you heard about the Murder Detective Sheep movie coming out?
No.
So there's going to be a movie about
Okay.
a shepherd who is Hugh Jackman.
All right. Not who I thought, but continue.
He reads detective stories to his sheep every day, and he's a very good shepherd. Apparently, they love him. Patrick Stewart is one of the sheep.
All right.
Excellent.
Okay.
There's a lot of big cast names in this thing. And then the shepherd gets murdered, and the sheep have to find a way to solve the mystery based off of all the detective learning skills that they learned from Hugh Jackman reading books, and also somehow convince the really stupid police officer to arrest the correct person
What the fuck?
that committed the murder, because apparently he had $13 million in assets.
What the fuck?
I don't know how this shepherd had $13 million in assets, but he did. He was living in a trailer and taking care of sheep. Maybe he just retired on a lot of money.
I mean, there are many things I would want to do with retirement. Taking care of sheep is decidedly not one of those things.
You don't want to read sheep detective stories about Sherlock Holmes solving murders, and
I don't know how to respond to that. I'm just all my gabs are flowered right now.
I'm so excited for that movie. I wanted to come out yesterday.
I mean, I'm kind of here for it, as weird as it is.
It sounds ridiculous. Let's see, hold on. I'm gonna find out what other big names were in it, because there was a couple, but I only remember those two. Sheep detective movie. It's called The Sheep Detectives. You know, you'd think I would have remembered that.
Yeah. It's such a simple premise. It seems like, yeah.
Emma Thompson's in it, of course.
Okay.
Along with Patrick Stewart, Hugh Jackman. Let's see. Hold on. I'm sure these other actors are famous and I just don't know them. We've got the actor who was in... Wait. His film debut was Sky High. Is this who I think it is?
Oh no. Film debut with Sky High.
Sky High, the Disney movie. He was Zack Attack in Sky High. I don't remember what character that was. Oh my god!
You sound
It's
very
the-
excited.
It's the guy who glows in Sky High.
I don't.
That's his superpower, so he doesn't get to be put in the superhero group. He gets to be put in the sidekick group because all he does is glow really brightly.
I forgot that was like a thing, which is. You know, the more I think about that, the weirder that actually is.
I thought that movie was surprisingly actually pretty good considering.
It's like, yes, a thing that you're born with. We're now going to sort you
He plays the
into
local cop. so-
useful and or kind of useful, but not really.
He plays the local cop, so
Hmm.
you know. We've got Prince Robert from the Amazon Cinderella as one of the sheep. No, that's the reporter. And let's see. Trying to see who these other people are and if I recognize them. Austin Cole looks familiar, but I don't know how I know him.
God, I keep fucking this jump because it's so weird and annoying.
Bryan Cranston is one of the sheep. Okay, hold up.
What the fuck? You could have named anybody, and I think I would be less surprised than fucking Bryan Cranston. What?
Julia Louis-Dreyfus, which you might know from Seinfeld or other comedy things as the girl from Seinfeld, is in it. Let's see. I'm actually gonna. Most of the human actors are actually new ones-ish. So hold on, I'm looking at the sheep. So I got Julia Dreyfus, Bryan Cranston, Chris O'Dowd, which if I'm correct, I recognize that name from IT Crowd. Yeah.
All right, all right.
We've got Regina Hall, of course, Patrick Stewart.
Right.
He is a sheep.
I love it.
Brenda Meeks from the Scary Movie film franchise. Who
Sweaty. I can't
is in,
fucking
like,
platform.
5 different Scary Movies, so she's a reoccurring character in the Scary Movie franchise. And we've got Bella Ramsey, who's from
feel like
Game
I
of
know that
Thrones
one.
as Ellie. Oh, no, she's in from Game of Thrones as Lyanna, but she's also Ellie in the Last of Us TV show. So, yeah,
Okay.
if you saw that, she's Ellie, the main female protagonist. We got Brett Goldstein, who you may know from Fraggle Rock, but okay, that's not gonna. No one's gonna. I mean, people did watch Fraggle Rock.
I saw bits and pieces of Fraggle Rock and kind of probably.
Tony Stark's voice in Robot Chicken.
What a coveted role that is.
I'm trying to find something, you know.
No, it's cool. You're fine.
He's Bob in Super Bob, but I don't know what that movie is. And he's Hercules in Thor: Love and Thunder. That sounds familiar. No, it's not. I don't know what this is. I got Rise Darby, which the name sounds familiar. But whether I know them is an entire Phineas and Ferb.
Huh.
Lamond in the space adventure one. Krabby Patty voice in SpongeBob.
They gave a voice to the sandwich.
They must have, because that's his. It's one of his things. Hamish
What an odd
from
credit to have.
Hamish from How I Met Your Mother. He's done mostly voice work, it looks like, which would make sense. But yeah, you know, Patrick Stewart, Bryan Cranston, Julius Dreyfus, Sheep,
Sheep.
Ellie from Last of Us / from Game of Thrones, as that one lady that was, I think, the handmaiden of one of the main female characters from Game of Thrones. It sounded like that's what she was.
Right.
Is in there. So, but you know, they're just sheep solving mysteries. Oh, Emma Thompson is George's lawyer. And George is Hugh Jackman. They joined the cast in April of 2025. Is this all just an April Fool's joke? I don't understand. Oh,
You know
the
what?
movie was originally going to be called Three Bags Full, a sheep detective movie. And then they just changed it to Sheep Detectives.
I mean, that tracks to me. That sounds right.
Oh, this is a passion project for Hugh Jackman and...
You know what? That makes a lot more sense to me, honestly. Like, I feel like you wouldn't have made this movie normally. Like, this had to have been like you just really wanted to see sheep detectives made.
Something's going on, you know? It's based off a book called Three Bags Full.
Okay.
Which was written originally in German and became an international bestseller and has been translated into 30 languages. Cool. It did give me a lot of despite the sheep. It kind of gave me Knives Out vibes. Kind of.
I don't know that I
was
saw
watching the
Knives
trailer.
Out.
It's a fun movie. All those movies are really weird and fun. Just don't, like, you can think. It is a movie you can think and just don't think a little too hard. You know?
You do remember that you're asking me, of all people, not to think too hard about it.
Yeah, I know who I'm talking to.
Like, are
Why
we
do you think I'm telling you
sure?
not to think too hard?
Are
I
we
think I'm telling the
sure?
right person to tell them not to think too hard. Have you considered not dying while platforming?
Yeah, like, I'm struggling. Like, this is
Yeah.
extremely hard platforming. You're like, just don't think about it too hard. I'm like, please. Please. I am trying my fucking best.
It does a really good job of making you not think too hard, if that helps.
Holy
It's
shit,
really
okay.
pretty.
Fuck.
You did it.
God,
Yeah.
that better be fucking worth it for whatever the hell this actually is.
I can't wait for it to lead to nowhere in particularly important. This looks like a boss fight arena.
Maybe, or it's just more platforming.
It could be.
Where the fuck am I going?
You're following your nose wherever it goes.
No.
Apparently where my nose goes is the middle of fucking nowhere.
Are you sure there's no cookies for your nose to follow with you?
Well, I guess if there's cookies, then that's acceptable.
I would assume that would be where your nose would be following with how many cookies you have in your house.
It's true.
I'd be really worried if there was any other smells. Like, when was the last time you cleaned?
No, I cleaned recently.
I figured. Most
Oh,
people
yep,
do.
boss.
I knew it. There's a boss room.
It's just the other, like, pissed off drill bug.
Rar.
He's in a smaller area this time, though.
Maybe he's gonna be harder than the last two.
Given that it's a smaller... Well, he's from the last boss fight. It's just I didn't kill him.
Oh, he came back for revenge.
Yeah, I killed his wife, I guess.
Like that might have been what happened.
That might have been what it was.
You know what? I can see why he may want revenge, just a tad. You know, in China, it's a saying that you gotta cut if you got a problem. You gotta cut the weed from the roots, or it'll just grow back.
I mean, we were talking about it earlier that, like, you know, adultery is a sin. So I'm assuming that, like, killing your wife or killing a person's wife is also frowned upon.
I think that's frowned upon in
Yeah, I don't think
in
that's
most
China
places.
specific.
No, I think it's just China, right? It's definitely
Is that
just
trying to
them.
rationalize this right now?
Sure.
You know what's really funny? I was watching a K-drama, and
That
they
is
made it
funny.
a point that that when the person died and came back to life, because it's one of those modern K-dramas where they do that, and came back to the past, they realized that if they reported their husband sooner, they could have, after they had abused them because she was a cancer patient, that died of cancer, but
I
also
mean-
got murdered by her husband. It's a little weird and complicated. It's called Marry My Husband. And so she's trying to get someone else to marry her husband and take her fate. That she could have arrested him for adultery because at the time, in earlier event of the story, which is since they went back in time, that's where they're going. The law in Korea that you could still get someone arrested for adultery existed. But by the time she had died of cancer, that law was gone, so she wouldn't have been able to do it. Because he was cheating on her with her best friend.
I mean, that sounds about right.
It's actually a really nice show. I did find the random BTS episode to be weird, though.
What?
So, it's actually funny because it's relevant to the plot, because this is all based off of a webcomic series that got really popular. That two of the characters don't know that the other characters also came back from the past. And they're just like kind of standing on a roof, and they're love interests to each other, so you know, life goes on. As you expect in a K-drama romance. So they're just like chilling out on a rooftop of their building, and he's talking about his favorite BTS songs, and he actually accidentally talks about songs from BTS that didn't come out until before COVID. And they're like, way. We're in the year 2012. How could you mention a song that's from 5 years in the future? Like, oh, you also mentioned a song from 5 years in the future. And then they realize that they both came back in time.
Huh.
It was funny, but it was really weird. So you're just like, why are we talking about BTS? Why do I feel like this episode was sponsored by BTS? But it's from the webcomic. I guess the author was a fan.
I guess
That makes
so.
sense.
Also, I think I've had enough of this spiky ball place. I think we're
Are
gonna
you
call it
sure?
here. Look, I'm 10 hours in, Jay. All right, I think I'm
said
good to
that
call
too.
it.
You know what? You said that 2 hours ago that you were good to call it, and then you didn't call it.
You
I have
shut
to
it.
double check.
You
Can't
shut
believe
it.
it's 6 a.m.
Yep.
It's
I guess
3
I'm
a.m.
pulling a
for
fucking
sure.
all-nighter now. 'Cause if I
Yeah.
go to sleep now, I'm gonna wake up at like 6 p.m. and then I'm gonna be really fucked. So
I got a stream tomorrow. I got a long stream tomorrow.
you do.
Yeah.
You have, and I'm supposed to be there.
Yep.
This was a mistake, Pending. You
Might have been
stayed
a
for it.
mistake.
Like, I came here because you were talking about voice acting. You could have left earlier.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's okay. In
That's
5
okay.
hours, I need to go listen to my mom sing about Jesus.
Have fun
Cool.
with that. Enjoy your
Well,
Jeebus singing.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, chat, I hope you guys enjoyed this. We made a lot of progress despite suffering for the first few hours of this, but it's been good.
It's fine. I'm sure. I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't say that on the stream. It says it's been streamed for 6 hours. I'm sure it was fine.
Yeah, unless you're on YouTube, in which case it does say 10 hours. So, don't worry about that. I won't be
Discord, it says it's been
streaming.
10 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but do check out pending stuff. I will be over there for some of that. I don't know all of it,
Yeah.
but some of it I'll be there for.
Yeah.
And there's stuff for next week. I don't know what.